Hey guys, welcome in, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the VOD. Just doing a little bit late night M&M work. And we'll go as long as we can, ideally until Sean starts up his stream, and then we can just raid him, potentially. But yeah, the other night I just kind of... let me get my chat up here. That would be useful. Yeah, the other night, went to sleep at a fairly normal time, but then just woke up in the middle of the night, read some like stuff on Discord, and I was like, well, I feel like I should immediately work on this. And then just kind of went from like 2:33 in the morning through the night into the morning, and then I was like, oh well, rip sleep schedule, I guess. And yeah, so we're gonna try to stay up through the day. Because I just slept like 11 hours. Well, I've been up for a few hours now, but yeah, I slept like 11 hours, which was much needed. Like, I needed so much sleep. But yeah, we're gonna try to stay up a bit. And why? It's very dark in here. I'll take a screenshot of this, actually. But hey, welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Hey, Nicodemus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I was watching the stream myself, just having a good old time. I can't wait. Like, I'm so envious of Nicodemus. Like, just being able to chill with his daughter and have some fun, have some laughs, play some games. My daughter's 3 years old, and she likes Monsters and Memories a lot. It's just, I mean, she's 3. You know how it goes. But, yes, someday. But yeah. Hey. What's up, Internet Emo? Good morning to you. But hey, welcome in, everybody. Nice, yeah. This could be a game that our little ones grow up with. That's always fun. Which one of our kids is gonna make the inevitable private server after we nah, I'm just kidding. we're gonna be running. We're gonna be up and running this whole time. And yeah, no need. Unless there's some kind of like catastrophic event. Is there still alpha keys being given out? We'll see about that. You know, we're kind of. I would say we're really kind of full up on the alpha after all the giveaways and guild invites and stuff. Let me send this over to Bjorn. Turtle M&M. 2056 private vanilla M&M. Yeah. It'll be Project 2026, you know? Yo. Thanks for the watch streak, IGT. Is there any options I can tweak within compatibility or performance settings to help things run smoother on my laptop? There isn't a whole ton right now. I mean, definitely cap your frame rate at something like maybe 30. Lower your resolution. Turn off, I think turn off VSync. And then, yeah, use compatibility. Other than that, I don't know that there's anything you can necessarily do until we add more stuff to tweak down your settings. and then obviously just optimize more. How can we have faster patch updates? You mean on alpha, or what do you mean? Aren't they aren't they pretty quick? Are they not? I feel like we patch like sometimes multiple times per week. Sometimes it's like a week or two, and then we patch. Yeah, especially the mini dungeons run great because there's not much in them, right? Like, I mean, they're content-wise they feel good, but I think, but like graphically, like they're not as intensive. Got into alpha via friend invite. How do you access the closed test channel in Discord? We're looking into maybe doing like a Discord integration or something, but you probably just have to DM either like me or don't DM me. That's just don't DM me anymore. DM like GM Trent or yeah, GM Trent. That's the ticket. He'll get you set up if you're supposed to have access to the Discord. I woke up today, or tonight, and all of my... my whole Discord, like, you know where all the channels are? It was just a full list of DMs. You couldn't even see any of the servers, including, like, the highest up server. It was pretty funny. Yeah. So, I mean... DM Trent. Only DM Trent about access to the closed channels, though. You don't need to DM him about anything else, really. But yeah, so today, all right, see you later, Nicodemus. Have a good night. Take it easy. We'll see you soon. The struggle of being the alpha key granter? Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me mute real quick. All right. Sorry about that. So yeah, today I think we're gonna do just a little dev stuff. I'm poking at some class things. Let's see what I got up here. One moment, please. Closing out some stuff. Don't want any unintentional leaks here, you know? That wouldn't be good. Any fighter or monk news? Not quite yet, really. I mean, class stuff is being looked at. Things are being considered and organized and stuff. Just a process, really. How's the Spellblade shaping up? I'm interested in this class. It's kind of bare bones right now. I mean, it has some stuff, and it's a strong class in that regard, but like in terms of like damage and like it's even pretty good for like a leather tank. Spellblade is a strong class. It just needs more diversity. You don't want to bug me, but you're gonna send me a DM? Yeah, sure. Add it to the pile. Why not? All right, just everybody DM me. Just forget it, you know? Hey, what's up, dirty old socks? What am I doing up this late? Dude, I just slept 11 hours and I woke up a few hours ago. I'm a complete degenerate. Terrible. And worse yet, look at it. Got the Kirklandias. Not really, Viper. That may be the case at some point, though. Like, maybe like a shorter cooldown, but like less mana return or something. But I don't know. I'm gonna ask the balance guys to look at it because maybe they can make more sense of it at various like levels and such. You're set to do not disturb. I've been set to do not disturb on Discord for like 10 years, so you can that isn't gonna stop anybody. Trust me. You're on newborn night shift? Yeah, I like to watch my kids on the baby monitor at night, make sure they're not unaliving themselves. You only get an hour? That's okay. That's all right. It's gonna be some like very low key, chill, development stuff. Ah, thanks, dirty old socks. Have a good night. Appreciate the kind words. It's going all right. You know, I'm very well rested, and I'm like caffeinating right now. Like, all right, let me pull up some stuff. Let's just explore monsters and memories together. So I was looking at bear form. Bear form is at level 12. That may have to change. Well, it doesn't need to change necessarily. Like, well, I don't know. Maybe it's like something kind of iconic, right? Bear form is literally just an illusion at this point. I was just gonna add some traits to it before it. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? So I recently discovered that I didn't know that there was different like racial bear forms in EQ. So I was thinking about maybe doing something like that. Cause you know how we have the lich skeleton form for Necros? And how you turn into like a different skeleton based on different race in M&M. That would be a pretty easy copy paste job to kind of do the same thing for bear form. So I was looking at, here's the table that allows you to have shamans in the game. So yeah, let's make it really big, really nice and big for everybody, for the class. We got deep gnome, got wood elf, got goblin, got human, we've got ogre, and we got troll. So, obviously Deep Gnome and Troll are disabled. But then we've got these. So I was thinking about just like grabbing these real quick. So let's start with that. Let's just start with that. Let's start with something pretty simple here. We'll do a little copy as delimited text. And here let's do. All right, so today is 1/5/2026. We'll say bear form. Benefits and what am I thinking about here? Benefit and racial illusion, differing racial illusion. Can goblins ride ogres in bear form? Unfortunately, no. But that would be cool. If ogres are from the icy north, I vote they get polar bears. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Make bear form a little higher level so it feels more like an accomplishment to earn it. Yeah, I was thinking about that. But then do we make wolf form higher level and jackal form and stuff like that? Depends on what they do for you, kind of, I guess. But I think it makes sense, right? Like, I think those being a little bit more aspirational, because, like, yeah, like, I think it makes sense for those to be more aspirational. Black and brown bears for sure. I was asking about polar bear. I don't know that we have polar bear yet, but I was just asking Zukin about that before I started up the stream. So let us see here. Koala bear. Yeah. All right, so here's the races. Now, let's go over and since we're a copy-paste game developer, am I in the right category, by the way? Yeah, I'm in game development. Okay. Let us. Yo, what's up, Anros? Let's go to like shed bones. See, look at how much stuff is like. All right, so here's like the illusion part of it. I guess we could kind of. That's all the 13 races. Wait, no, that's not all the. That's not 13 races. That's 12 races. Let's just grab all this. Then do an insert. So we'll pull this over here. We'll also do bear form. Also grab that as well. You could make them a bit tankier. HP or AC increase, maybe? Yeah, I kind of like that. I do like that. Maybe there's like a chance to proc like a maul or something and like a dot or something when you're auto attacking. So you could like maybe you could do like melee shaman bear form, you know? Yeah, like a bleed effect. Is that a Kirkland? Yes, this is in fact a Kirkland. Let me get it. Kirkland. Delicious. Proc a cleave could encourage challenging gameplay around not breaking CC. Yeah. Well, shamans don't have crit, but yeah. That could be another option. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, damage does generate aggro. So. But yeah, I could have like a modifier or something. All right, so let's keep going with this. So we'll do. Let me think about this real quick. Okay, so this white emissive grayscale is this is the eye color for skeletons, so we can just do away with this. So let's do this. Let's replace that out with nothing. And got the bone bleached. Let's change that. Like the skin of the bear. So we'll replace that with that. And we'll grab bone bleached stuff here. Place it. Okay. And then let me quickly hide my screen. Because I want to look in the NPC table real quick. So let me look at bears. Look at bears real quick. So we've got... Let me pull it up. Aha, okay. So I can show this. Let me do this. Filter these. Cool. So we did, so we're looking in the NPC table, and these are two different bears. So we've got bear brown and bear black. So we'll go back to our thing here. So we've already got bear brown here. And so we need to grab the bear black one. So, let me think a second. So I'm thinking like elf brown, deep gnome. Who knows what a deep gnome bear would ever look like? It's gonna be like some cyberpunk bear. I don't know. Deep gnome is like. It's gonna be a strange one. Like, here, let's just put a question mark, question mark, question mark. That's a problem for future me. But, well, let's just, as a placeholder, we can say it's, is there gray bears? I mean, like, are there gray bears? So shows like what I know about the world. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, let's just we'll put gray. You guys are onto something here. Goblin Shaman. All right, let's just do... Let's do this. Let's do this. And then... Let's do this. Call it polar. So it doesn't look like we're doing something weird here. Hey, what's up? Fake goblin, but actually the real goblin. How's it going? The real Twitch goblin. DGN, short for DGen, not a coincidence. I wanna say that it's not a coincidence. Yeah. Yeah, Senlytic, I like that too. Now you gotta mention this to me in private, otherwise the no more no more pets crowd is gonna basically get their pitchforks out and then burn us at the stake. So you got to mention that one in private. A werebear. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I think that is a cool idea, Villizy. A werebear. Because they got the were in EverQuest, right? They've got like the werewolf form. Boon of the Garu or whatever, right? Oh wait, that's Enchanter. That's Enchanter. What am I saying? That's Enchanter. But yeah, still, that's cool. Forgot about owlbears. You mean moonkins? I gotta be honest, the alpha is like, let's see how many people were in the alpha today. It's kind of getting to a point where it's like, okay, Nick, you need to chill out with the invites. It's like my inner monologue. Last 24 hours. Yeah. 297 was the max. So, maybe we chill out a little bit. Maybe we chill out a little bit. You know? Yeah, we've hit almost 300. Yes, 297. So, in the interest of the team, like people on the team not being mad at me, perhaps I chill out a little bit. But that being said, you never know when a wild giveaway might happen. Maybe I don't do them every hour, but maybe I do them every stream. So you guys gotta keep tuning in. Yeah. What's the limit? Well, the limit is whatever we want it to be, but I would say that my arbitrary limit has been exceeded. Thank you for the luck. I'll need it. If the limit is already exceeded, what is just one more for me then? Yeah, that's a slippery slope kind of argument, isn't it? All right, so let's get going on this. So bear form. So wait a second. Oh, I see what this is. So let me go back over here real quick. So the race is gonna always be bear. So this can just all change to bear. B-E-R. Burr. Any golden rules for self-transformations as far as limits go? I feel like sometimes when you have like a form and it's like the min-max to use that form, like it might be a bad call because you kind of want your character to look like your character a lot of the time, right? So it's kind of tough, right? Like, is there any reason to not be in bear form once you get bear form in EQ? Maybe if you like cap your wisdom and you don't care. Because what does it do? It like increases your wisdom, it slightly increases your regen. Like, yeah, I mean, 10 wisdom isn't much in EQ. Once you're level 55, you're probably already close to, like, I mean, you might be close to 255 already. King for canny. Yeah, it's nice to eke out a little bit extra regen for sure. So yeah, it's probably always kind of worth it, but if it's like kind of minute at the same time, then there's a little bit of like wiggle room, right? Like, oh, it's only 2 more regen, right? Like somebody might not use it. They just want to look cool and look like their guy. And then some people may just use it because they like the way it looks, regardless of the benefits. So I don't know. It's an interesting line to kind of balance, right? But here, let's just copy this into all of the fields here. And then let's decide, see, so those are all brown bears. So let us see. Let me go back over here. This is the black bear. This in here. And then we're saying that goblins and trolls potentially be black bear. Troll. And then goblin. And then I don't know that we have the polar bear yet. And the gray. We definitely don't have a gray bear, to my knowledge. So I guess everyone else can be brown bear for the time being. It's fine. But we're also gonna need to take a look at let me take a look at shed bones over here real quick. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to grab this as well. Ability effect. This is gonna be bear form. And then we're gonna change this to bear form. Do druids and shamans get bear form? No, only shamans do. Only shamans do. Probably arrow. Probably. Right now we're working on bear form and making it give you a different bear form depending on your race. So you're saying it should be ghost bear form then, Mr. Musto? Maybe that's like the super endgame version. Could always be. It could always be. Alright, so now we need the buff. Cause yeah. Let me. I always get a little bit paranoid about opening a new table. Like, what was I looking at last in the table? That's very benign. So we will do this. Now we will look at bear form. Okay. So we're gonna need, I believe it's 13 entries of this. Oh, 12. Okay. Then we're gonna need, grab all of these races. Put them over here. Alright. Yeah. We still haven't decided what, but I think I'm gonna at least add some placeholder things, like, you know, whether it be like increased wisdom, increased health regen, maybe like we talked about a melee proc that you only basically get in bear form, like a maul, essentially. I just get hyped up by the music. I hope the forms don't end up being a 24/7 thing. I like being able to see my character. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is a concern, right? So, like, placing this at an appropriate level. Like, maybe there's some way to get the benefits of the form without, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's a tough one, right? Yeah, I mean, technically, I could make the form grant you 2 buffs when you cast it. And then you could click off the illusion and retain, you know? Yeah, so AAs are something that we're not, like, in or out on, but I think doing it a slightly different way might be fun. Because there's many different ways that people have done alternate experience by this point. So there's definitely a lot more inspiration out there and ideas to kind of, like, work off of. Alright, so I think I got everything I need here. I think we just send it. I think we just send it. Alright. Let me do that real quick. Okay. Let's rip a reload zone. Currently it's just set up based on your race, Kalgoth, but that seems like a cool idea. Or maybe there's like alternate bear forms that you can go for. Yo. Night Harbor parkouring is where it's at. Oh! Failed. Dude, imagine having a house right next to the Rogues Guild. This is like the, seedy part of town, you know? Dude, imagine if your house had a ladder. Sick. Oh, there's no way. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah. And clearly, this is why the game is now releasing in June. Oh, well. Alright. So let's test that bear form. So I'm a goblin. So we said goblins do brown bear? Is that right? Look at this cuddly critter. Oh no, we said goblins are supposed to be black bears. Did I mess up something in the data? No. Should be, indeed, black bear. Oh. Should these have zeros here? I don't know why they don't have zeros here. Oh, I know why they don't. We replaced them with nothingness instead of zero. We'll just do that real quick. Let me look at the ability effect. So, bear form gob. So this is target race. Bear form. Is self. casted. Interesting. Maybe I consider this for wolf form as well. Will Deep Dwarves be playable in early access? Not at the initial launch of early access, but by the end of early access, you'll have Deep Dwarves. So sometime during early access. No, Deep Dwarves come later than Deep Elves and Deep Gnomes. Makes me sad. I don't know what's going on, guys. So what, how did I have Shedbone set up again? Let me look at it. Yeah, I mean, this should be literally... This should be working. Am I crazy? I am a goblin. Should be casting buff bear form goblin on me. Bear form goblin. It's an illusion that makes me a black bear. It could be an art thing. Let me just make... Let me just test... Oh, you know what? I know what it might be. This could be overriding it. So what do I do with Shed Bones? Shed Bones... Shed Bones... Ah, yeah. That's the cause. I got rid of the initial one. Oh, that's a good call. That's not... That's like a clipping thing. Well, we'll just add it onto the ever-growing pile of UI tasks list. Say that's a medium. Unfortunately, it's a medium. I mean, no, it's not really unfortunate. So bear form, face clips in paper doll. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that is typically, like in the industry, with my familiarity with the industry, that would be a medium in the industry, the game industry. I mean, technically, it's almost like a low. Nah, it's a medium. It's a medium. Let's be honest. Hey, Separo Matori. Thank you so much for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Welcome in. And hey, dude, I dodged your gifties over to Nicodemus earlier. You know, couldn't get me that. He couldn't get me that time, but watching the parkour is amazing. I'm glad you liked it. I think we might need like a Night Harbor parkour club. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your generosity. Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. It's a very aggressive bear run. I love the like A pose that happens when you're like midair. Even though it's not really an A pose, it's just like a animation missing. Yeah, of course, Sapara. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, man. I'm excited. I'm really excited for 2026. Gonna be a real exciting year. Okay, so let's we know what the fix is now. So let's go over to bear form. And then let's just delete. Yeah. It's definitely this. It's 100% this. If it's not this, I will do a giveaway right now. If it's not this, I will do a giveaway at this very moment. Alright. So let's click this off. If I do not spawn as a black bear, or let's put it this way. If I do not spawn as a brown bear, then we do a giveaway. But if I spawn as anything else besides a brown bear, no giveaway. Okay? Oof. Tough break, chat. Tough break. You have to wait for the next one of these. Yeah. Well, that's how it goes. Well, I did revise it to be anything other than brown bear. Like, it could have been literally invisible model, and I would have still not done it, you know? What do you guys think about the run animation? Do you think, like, is it a little too, like, you know? Like, is he going, like, a little too crazy there? Or, like, should it be a little bit more, like, too bouncy? Yeah, it's too bouncy. Too much of a gallop. Bears stretch out when they run. What about this? Like, does it look better when it doesn't? Like, is this still too bouncy and gallopy? Of course, I took off my speed of the wild. But still, it's still too bouncy, too gallopy, right? Slower does look better. But very prancy, yeah. Too bouncy for the distance it's moving, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll provide that feedback. Oh, my music stopped. Let's get that going. All right. Cool. All right, so cool. So bear form is now racial specific, and we'll tweak those as more like bear lerps become available. I think no, we do have a polar bear lerp. All right, hold on, chat. Let me turn off display capture real quick, and then go into the NPC because I'm looking at the animation channel and the bear, like, so we have like different. Can I pull this up somehow? Here. So, we do have polar bears. I'm just a big derp. You know, that's just how it goes, Sean Heidi, you know? Get sent over all the good stuff. That's a little sneak peek. Okay, let me turn this off real quick. Let me do this. Alright, let me try to find that lerp real quick. Let's see here. Because then we can put that on, I don't see it in the DB, though. Maybe I could just guess. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just guess and see if it works. All right, let me pull up. I mean, there should be somewhere I should be able to look for this, but just guess. Just guess. So let's just change the goblin one temporarily. I guess we could do like polar and then polar? I don't know. I mean, that is definitely not the polar bear, but it does share a similar color to it. Let's do, let's just try white. Alright. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's change Goblin back for now. Nick, you see some random WoW streamers talking about Eminem? No? I heard that Zaryu was shown Eminem, though. Somebody in chat said that the other day, and then I tried to find the VOD, because he has his VODs up. If somebody can find the Zaryu clip, that would be fantastic. But I'd like to see any other clips. Check Discord. Kungin is showing it also big time. Yeah. I've been watching Kungin for a long time, so to see him like streaming the game, being hyped for the game, it's like really exciting. Mentioned it to a few streamers. Nice. Did you DM me, Goblin? Because I don't see it. Unless you mean Slack. Check Discord. Oh, like somebody else's Discord. Like, so somebody said in like general chat or something? Maybe? Maybe that's what I'm looking for here. Under community content. I'm not familiar with this dude, but that's cool. Is it just... Alright, so I'll pull it up. Well, I don't know. Like, does he say anything crazy? Like, I don't care if he talks shit about the game, but does he say anything, like, crazy? But it sounds like he says positive things, so that's good. No crazy? Okay. We'll pull it up. Let's do it. Why not? Sure. Do it.
He plays EverQuest, bro. Okay, so like you better show some respect.
You know, my cousin's playing EverQuest and stuff. That's cool. It's
You better show some respect, bro. He plays
that was
EverQuest.
Swap to me when I was a kid. So like whatever.
It's honestly a good game.
No, I saw you play it. It looked like the community was interesting. It's dynamic.
Monsters and Memories is going to be the next big thing.
Bro, my homies
I don't know.
My homies are on that Monsters and Memories shit so hard. That's all they're playing lately,
awesome.
bro.
It's pretty sweet, man.
Wait, what is it?
They are having a really good time with it too. They are having a blast.
It's not out yet. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. They're just doing
my
open
high school buddies are like playing this game. They're like, bro, you got to get on this. I'm like, no, I got.
It's a pretty good game.
Okay. I like it. Seems positive. Can't hear it. Should I pull it? Should I turn it up? Asmongold's talked negative about the game? I don't think he's talked about the game. Is he really? Because I think he's only talked about Pantheon. Here, let me do something real quick. I mean, I don't think I can make it any louder. Yeah, no, he hasn't talked about it. It's been on his stream though. But that was in a video he was reacting to a video of Narc talking about Pantheon. And then a really old clip of Eminem popped up. So it was on his stream, it was exposed to his audience, but yeah. I think the thing with Asman is like, I think he can respect the game, but also not like really care about the game. Like, so for him, I see the main thing for him is being like the combat. The combat is not up his alley, and then potentially the whole respecting your time thing. I don't know that he, like, I don't know. He's kind of gone back and forth on that over time. Like, he's warmed up to classic. Originally he was like high on classic, then he was low on classic, then he was high on classic again. So I don't know if like where he's at right now with the whole respecting your time element. But even like Eminem, right? Like even people that play EQ are kind of like, this game doesn't respect my time enough, which is fair, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that was cool. Thanks for the clip. It's interesting to see other people talk about the game that, you know, stuff like that. But here, let me get that music on. I mean, no matter how you shake it, somebody of that stature and that size, like, it being shown on their stream is almost always going to be a good thing. Like, even if it's a negative thing, I think it's... Because you're... At least for the developers and the company, it's unless there's something, like, terrible about the game being said, or, like, hey, like, this game is, like, you know, doing some, like, crazy bad thing, right? Like, if it's just, like, you know, not for me kind of thing, like, whatever, it might be for some other people. People might see it and be like, hey, that looks like it is for me, right? So... I think any kind of exposure is like probably good. Exposure is very valuable. I think the aspect of this project that Asmongold will appreciate the most is the story of the project, how it came to be, how it was developed, how much money was spent on creating the game. I think that even if you don't like this kind of game or what we're doing, I think that is going to be the kind of big story for the, you know, the big content creators and streamers. Is like, I can imagine the thumbnail now. They spent what on making this game? Like, and, you know, obviously some people are going to be like, well, yeah, I mean, look at what it looks like, or, you know, they're going to say some kind of offhanded comment like that. But if you actually look at the quality of the stuff that's been created, the amount of content available, and just like how fluid the game is at this point, like, making this game for like only a couple $100,000 is like mind-boggling. Because people are like, oh, you want to make it like this is my take on the MMO influencer thing. It's like, oh my god, you want to make an MMO? Good luck, buddy. That's gonna be $100 million. Like, no. Maybe if you're talking about like a AAA MMO, or like, you know, like crazy graphics and like all this like insane like action combat, where you need like freaking like 20 animators to like make all of the different move sets and like all this crazy, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like those kind of projects, sure, but if you want to make something in the vein of Eminem, like EQ, classic WoW, like, it's got to be significantly less amount of money, especially if you got a bunch of passionate volunteers putting it together in their spare time, and you know, there's the burn rate really, it doesn't add up. But if you're trying to create an indie MMO out of Southern California with a 200-person studio, and you've got like crazy server costs, and like you're not, you know, doing good with your money, then yeah, that burn rate's gonna be a little bit higher. You know, especially if you're paying like big salaries to everybody like off the rip before the game's even a thing. Like, that's gonna be a costly endeavor. So the fact we kind of went like a very old school way of like, hey, let's make a garage MMO. It's done a lot of good for us. So I mean, and then again, like I've mentioned this the other day, is like not everyone can commit to doing this, right? Like there's a lot of game developers that are hurting for work. And when I say hurting for work, that means they're hurting for money, right? Most of us, if not all of us, are comfortable enough to be able to work on this for free for many years. Whether it be in a very small, like, hobbyist capacity or, like, a part-time capacity, or some of us insane people that are doing this as a full-time endeavor, then, yeah, that's all good, but, what's it called? But there's a lot of people out there that have bills to pay. They've got, you know, medical bills, they've got car payments, they've got mortgage payments, they've got all kinds of crazy stuff. And a lot of them are living in Southern California themselves, right? So everything is just astronomically more costly over there. And then, like, so they're trying to, they need a job like bad. That ain't us. That ain't us. So we were able to make a game. Sorry to sidetrack the stream. No, please do. This is why I love streaming Monsters and Memories stuff. I love communicating with our community about stuff. I love showing off the development of the game. Like, I love that. But I love just talking about the gaming industry at large, gaming and MMO adjacent topics. I have a lot of opinions. So I really do enjoy talking about this stuff. I want to do like more of it. But there's just, yeah, there is a game to make, isn't there? So and I'll feel like a real asshole if the game comes out and sucks. I'll be like, all right, well, it was a good run. If I see that plain white bear in EA, I promise won't tell anyone how it happened. I already took that out. I'm gonna wait until I hear word from not Goblin, from Zukin on how to what lerp that is. Do you know how to pull those lerps, by the way, Goblin? Maybe you can assist me. Do you know what the lerp is for the polar bear? Like, or do you know where that lives? I have no idea. I tried to check the database for all the potential fields, but yeah, I don't think. Now I think something in this vein could be for Asmongold, but that would have to be like the advanced Monsters and Memories initiative that I don't know, maybe I've talked about it before, but essentially if you did like a more kind of slightly more advanced kind of version of this game, where it's like a little bit more modern, you could potentially pull in a larger audience. But then you kind of isolate the audience that you've built up. Like, obviously the very classic, you know, like the EverQuest and the Dark Age and the Assurance Call guys. Like, then they were like, you know, the game isn't for them now, right? So it's tough. You can't really just do that with this project. At least not initially, and probably not for several years. But long term, like, WoW Retail, WoW Classic. Old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3, right? Two separate but similar audiences with a lot of crossover. Stuff like that. M&M 2, yeah. Like, if we do well and we're afforded the opportunity to make more games and everybody, the founders are all down to make more games together and all that stuff, then I don't see any issue with making more games. But, that'll, yeah, M&M Plus, exactly. So, there's, yeah. I mean, I would love for our company to be like the MMO company, you know? Like, I want to have more than one game eventually. Now, again, that's going to depend on how successful we are and how down everybody is for making more stuff. But yeah, I just want to keep making stuff, man. Like, but I also don't want to ever be like, all right, well, Monsters and Memories, you're not the new hotness anymore. Get out of here. Like, we don't care about you, and then let it fall into disrepair either. That is definitely not the play ever. That would never be the play. No, that would never be the call to make. Like, I'm about preservation and keeping things alive and making sure they feel good long term, and you know, so why would you know, like, and we already have lessons. Like, look at EverQuest. They made EverQuest, and then they're like, all right, what's gonna be the next hotness? Which is I mean, it's a reasonable thing, right? Because, you know, like, they want to keep the gravy train rolling, so to say, right? But you can't just, like, give up. Like, not give up, because it's still going. They're still making content for it. But, like, when it's your mainstay game, you gotta kind of recognize that, right? And you gotta keep watering it. Keep nourishing it, metaphorically. Like what happened to HOTS? Yeah. Yeah, well, there is dueling in M&M, and there is like kind of like there's in-world arenas. They're not like instanced arenas, but honestly, I think having a like maybe an arena, like, I do like arena, right? But I wouldn't want to make it like an instance thing, but making it like a thing where you can like sign up and like have little tournaments and like have people spectate that. So I don't know if you guys seen this yet. This is just this is really new, but imagine having the stands filled with people, you know, having a little battle here for, like, you know? But yeah, there is dueling. There's PvP flagging, which is similar to the PvE server WoW flagging kind of thing. where you can like, you know, right click your unit frame, player versus player, enable. There is dueling, there is PvP servers, but they are kind of hardcore PvP servers, right? Like, it's like item loot, some coin loot, stuff like that, and so yeah. But we're gonna do future PvP servers that aren't as crazy, and they're gonna be like more fun to play on for a majority of people, like team PvP servers with like some safe locations and stuff like that. And you know, you kind of have like innate teammates and stuff. And then long term, we may do like on the PvE servers themselves, like potentially large PvP areas, like. Maybe think like kind of like Theok Frontiers or RuneScape Wilderness kind of stuff. And then maybe like based on like, I don't know, your deity or something, like you're on a side or something, I don't know. Long term though, yeah, I definitely want to do some more support for PvP. But obviously the main focus is PvE for the time being. But stuff like that would be really cool. What's up, Parkstead? Yeah, J Corp. I'm excited, man. It's pretty cool. It's been a fun project to work on. I heard a rumor. Just want to confirm you guys wanting to add Voya, what is it called? Like, I don't even know. Voice over IP, like, you know, proxy voice chat for the RP servers. So we may do like a GTA RP kind of style server. That would be the only server that would have proxy voice. So yeah. That'd be like a very special rule set server in the future. Did you try Ashes of Creation yet? The early access? What do you think of what they're trying to do with it, or your thoughts on it? I did, yeah. I've played in Alpha 1, Alpha 2. I guess they're currently on like kind of later Alpha 2 now with the early access. But yeah, I've played it. And I do find some enjoyment out of it. Like, I do get some amount of enjoyment out of it. The problem for me has been like just not having the time to play it. Now that being said, I'm probably gonna spend some more time with it, but my interpretation of like the current state of Ashes of Creation is that it's a very systems and player like driven game. I don't know that their focus is like content as much as it is in like westernized MMOs. So Kungen has like a pretty good take on it. Is like I heard him talking about it, and it's kind of an Eastern style MMO, right? Now, what I think would be phenomenal would be a westernized version of that kind of style of MMO, where there's a lot more focus on content and world building and, yeah, like cool dungeons, like actual locations in the world, instead of kind of just like, let me generate a landmass and then kind of like start filling it out with like some locations. And then most of this is actually about grinding and, you know, setting up like little node cities, right? Like what if you did that in like a WoW Classic style world? And like that kind of art style and that kind of like world building and that kind of lore and that kind of like, to me, I would really want to see what kind of special rule set and just like alternate versions of like games that like Blizzard could do with WoW. Yeah, Sean, Sean Heidi. Exactly. Like, I want more like westernized style stuff, but in the same kind of like vein of what Ashes of Creation is trying to do, and just more focus on those on yeah, the world itself, right? Like, because to me, like the world, like I don't know, like I have trouble getting invested unless like the world kind of sucks me in, and I don't feel that with Ashes, but I do like what they're trying to do with the systems, and I do find the combat somewhat satisfying. Obviously, the one thing that bothered me the most, and is probably why I stopped playing, was that one of the tank abilities, literally like every 8 to 10, 12 seconds or whatever, there's like this bright flash on the screen. And nothing in any video games typically bugged me with like flashes and stuff, but I imagine like, especially people that have issues with like epilepsy and stuff, like that would be triggering to me, even more so in that case. But yeah, and then I don't know, like some aspects of it too, like in some areas, like the fog was like a little too dense and like kind of was annoying me. And then when I turned the fog off, like you really saw kind of the cracks of like the visual style. But those are just my takes as a player. Like obviously, just minor nitpick stuff. But I hope that Ashes does well. I hope that they're able to deliver on their promises, and I hope that it's another game in the space that we're able to enjoy, because we need more MMOs. And but yeah, I mean, I do like, I just want more. I just want more world building and more like, you know, it feels like these are actual locations instead of here's a city I plop down, here's a city I plop down, here's a city I plop down. Like, I want to get to know the characters in the cities. I want to feel like there's, you know, like classic WoW, right? Like it feels good. I want more of a classic WoW feeling. Do you intend to add an auction house? No. It's gonna be like, so you can set up little like market stalls in the city, but it is player-to-player trading. So you have these stalls for rent. You can do, and then you can have like a little display crate that you can click on and see like the different wares of the different people, right? Speaking of, we gotta move this NPC. I don't know that he should be in somebody's stall. How ping friendly will Eminem be? Being in Oceanic region sucks for most games. We'll see what we can do about getting a West Coast server, but I don't know that we'll do an Oceanic server. But in terms of how ping friendly is it, it's very ping friendly. Very ping friendly. But yeah, you know, like, it may, like I felt this with Pantheon as well, right? Like, I just want the world to feel like a world. I want to like see cool stuff, cool POIs, cool world building stuff, like lots of lore, lots of like notable NPCs, questing stuff. Like I don't want just like hubs thrown down, right? Even the hubs in WoW Classic felt pretty distinct and good and made sense, and like you're traveling from zone to zone, and like I mean, they kind of started that, but at least those towns like felt a little bit more iconic, a little bit more good. So yeah, stuff like that. That's kind of my take. Did the playtest really end up costing 12 cents to run? I mean, I haven't reconfirmed that, but I mean, unless I was hallucinating, I'm pretty sure that's what Ollie said. Echo, so do you guys plan on having iconic characters within the lore? Like Furion and Vi? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's come up a couple times, and it's something that I've been trying to... I mean, I've brought it up a couple times over the years, but... we definitely need those characters, and it's come up a couple times, and I think we may have like a list of those, but we haven't really fully leveraged them yet. It's gonna be a late stream tonight. Yeah, it's gonna probably go. I want to try to stream until Sean, aka a loving robot, is streaming, because today is his stream day. And he streams in the evening. Like Euro time, so I'll try to keep going until then. But yeah, this has been a fun conversation about just like MMO adjacent stuff. You need more Aussies playing to bulk up your numbers? Yeah. Playing an all-nighter then? Well, I slept 11 hours before the stream. And well, I was up for a few hours before stream. And then, but yeah, I did sleep. I think I woke up, let's see, like 5 hours ago. Yo, what's up? Was it Horden Tough? Horden Tough, right? Good, good. Glad I remembered. What's up, buddy? Any giveaways today? We may do one. So I was talking about it earlier. We had a max of 297 logins to the alpha at one time today. So that's kind of over where our capacity target. So I'm kind of what is CCU at the moment? Oh, well, that's a different story. 75. So yeah, definitely could use some more oceanic folks. Did I say the magic word? Yeah. All right, I should really get back to work here though, guys. This is what do I need to do here? So we did the bear form stuff. Oh, we need to get the bear form benefits though. So let's take a look at that real quick. Give me a second here. What can we do? All right, I'm gonna have to pull this up in a second. All right. So, I guess we could give them like some wisdom or something on their bear form. Let me copy this. All right. Let me grab over here. Oh, come on, do the thing. Okay. Actually, let's do this as well. Copy this. Then we'll copy all of this and we'll give it some HP regen. And then we'll change this to a 2. Okay. Do animal forms change? Uh-oh. Messed up. How do we mess up? Let me take a look. Ah, yes, because the illusion is set to 2 already. So let's change this to a 0, actually. Don't do it, Sean Heidi. Don't do it. Keep the dream alive. You just gotta trim that thing, man. Take advantage. Look at me, dude. I've got nothing. I mean, how do you deal with that? You gotta keep it clean and hydrated by washing daily. But do you have beard oil? You have beard oil. Get some beard oil, dude. This is not a me problem ever. So yeah, don't quit. It's better to play through the itch than it is to be like me. Don't give up, Sean. Yeah, do it for Nick. Do it for me. All right. So let's change. Let's change the tooltip. All right. So I guess we can make bear form higher level. Now, what level do you guys think is high enough for this to be like appropriately iconic and 16? It's already level 12. 15 wisdom and 3 regen. I think that's like... I feel like that's at least like... You guys think that low? Really? Let's see, what else does Shaman have? Got a decent chunk at 1, 4, 8... 12 could kind of use some love. 16 could really use some love. 20 could use some love. 24's got a ton. 28 could really use some love. 32 can kind of use some love. 36 could really use some love. 40 could use some love. 44, 48. Yeah. I don't know, man. 40? 40 feels decent. 36? Kind of low here. 32's okay. 28 is bad. 28 feels solid. 36 is feeling bad, and it might feel a little bit more appropriate. Feeling 36. I'm feeling 36. I mean, if you basically started with a low wisdom race and you have gained no gear, 40 does feel like a rounded landmark number, but 36 is the first level after getting out of a hell level. You know what I mean? $36, ship it. Let me hide things for a second. Just want to make sure bear form is on the vendor. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, bear form. So 36. You inspired me to learn to code? Cleaver Gaming, I'm glad. Do it, man. Seriously, it's learning skills and, you know, being able to participate and take part in projects like these is awesome. And hell, just getting on a project is a great way to learn skills. Like, I learned a lot of stuff on hobbyist open source projects. And I learned a lot on this project, to be honest. I like all this whole workflow. I learned on Monsters and Memories, basically. But I did learn bits and pieces from other projects. Like the Notepad++ stuff, I definitely learned on another project. But then I combined my knowledge of Notepad++ and database stuff from Monsters and Memories, like actually having a database to work in. And then the initial exposure I had to SQL or SQL was a database class I took in school when I went back to school. So yeah, I think I might make multiple tiers of the bear form alt control deleted. I think that might be what I want to do. And maybe like, I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, but it adds up, right? It's gonna stack with the other health regen you get, the other health regen items you get, and then the game is intended to have like a slow regen. So even if like every bit helps. It's pretty low. It's pretty low. I'm not actually sure of the exact number, but it's low. And then also there's, you know, potential the racial trait regeneration that you could get as well for certain races. So like I think it adds up. It does add up, especially when you're using a spell like Consume. Ranks seem like a great solution again. Yeah. So, see you, derelicts. Have a good one. I'd probably started at 36 actually, so I might want to change the 15 wisdom. Like, I don't know, maybe I do like 5, 1, 10, 2, 15, 3. Maybe that's a little bit more balanced. But I don't know how many tiers I'd want. Hey, what's up, Calgurus? Yeah, I'm live. 16, 26, 36, 46, 56. Yeah, that could be. That could be. Let me think. Think 2 tiers is more than enough. Yeah, I kind of want it. So I kind of want it to be kind of a backloaded ability line instead of like starting it as early as like 16, 26. So maybe like 36, 46, 56 or something. Only 2? Well, what did Druid have in EQ? They had Wolf Form, Greater Wolf Form, Form of the Howler, Form of the... What's it called? Form of the Howler? Form of the Hunter? There's like 2 of them. Or do they have 5? Maybe that's just too much, though. Because it's like, okay, cool. What am I buying? Yeah. Great Wolf, Howler, and then the other one. What's it called? Oh yeah, and then we also did talk about the whole mall idea. So my only qualm about backloading the bear form is you don't get to unlock that alternate playstyle till later. And I do really appreciate how my level 8 Necromancer on P99 already has the Bone Knight ability, you know what I mean? So if we're gonna unlock these, like, kind of alternate playstyle meme specs, maybe we do that sooner. But maybe there isn't, like, the, wisdom and health regen component initially? I don't know. I have to think about it. I should increase with rank. Yeah, I was thinking that too. So, I think it's cool. Yeah, like, oh, it's like a defensive, like, that is a cool idea, Viper. If it's like a I'm much more into the idea of temporary illusions like that, because, like, if it was like a permanent always on illusion and then your tank always had to be a bear to min max, then I would be like a little bit sus of that. But I wanna think about the I want to think about the alternate playstyle stuff a little bit more. So I'm gonna probably just tier the existing version of bear form now. And then we'll go from there. And then, since we may change the name of all this stuff, we'll just do, Airform. We'll do, we'll just, in the ID, we'll call it Tier 1. Tier 2, well, Tier 2, Tier 3. And we'll say, like, put up this. Kind of right now it's just like a cool, like, if you maintain this buff, then you get some bonuses out of it, but long term, I don't know, like, I think it might be cool to, like, I also don't think it should be an hour-long buff, kind of. I think, like, if you really want to maintain this, as I say that, wasn't the EQ one, like, really, really long, too? I feel like if you want to maintain these benefits, that you should have to have it, like, on your bar almost, unless you want to be, like, swapping all the time, which would be kind of ridiculous. Yep, very late, very early stream. Having it increase cold resistance is a fun idea. Just thematic, right? What time is it there? 3:52 a.m. But I just got done sleeping for 11 hours, which is, by my standards, is like, that's like almost 2 nights sleep. Alright, so I'm gonna... Yeah, Chaos. You'll be able to add some abilities to your hotbar instead of the ability bar. We're working on that still, but it'll be here probably by beta. Alright. So we're making the initial bear form a 15-minute buff. The reason for this is I don't want everybody to be in bear form all the time. So I'm looking for annoying way, like annoying ways to prevent this. So it'll be 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, depending on rank. Maybe though, like, I don't know, maybe these are like stances or like, I don't know, like, I hesitate to like do like a WoW thing, but maybe it's like more situational. Like, when you're in bear form, you get certain perks, but like your main like healing and stuff is like diminished, right? So like, you're not gonna want to be in it for that. I don't know. This is just gonna be the OG take of it though, right? We could change it to whatever we want. Feels like a good trade-off. Emergency type thing. Yeah, emergency type thing, playstyle type thing, situational type thing. But not have it be good enough that it's like, okay, I'm just a bear shaman, right? Like, because when you're a druid in WoW, like, bear form is legit good, right? Like, I'm not saying that shaman bear form wouldn't be good, but it's like changing your playstyle in WoW. Whereas this would change your playstyle, or it's almost changing your class in WoW. It's like, I'm balanced druid / resto druid. Now I'm warrior druid. Now I'm rogue druid, right? Like, this would be a little bit different than that, right? Like, many people would not straight up not use bear form, or they would only use it situationally. I kind of like that. I don't know. I might have to cook with this later. Bear form a huge cooldown. I am a big fan of cooldown based illusions for sure, but debuffer version. I feel like there needs to be like a penalty to like healing if you're in a bear form or something. Like, I don't know. Like if it is a stance. Right now we're talking about a different thing. your heals are less effective, so that if you want to play Shaman, you're not always in bear form. The concern is if you're always in bear form and you never get to see your stuff because you're too busy min-maxing. But what if the min-max of bear form is you're not always in bear form, but certain moments you are in bear form, but then you kind of penalize people that want to be in bear form and heal, so I don't know. Like, I want to think about it more. But I think there might be a smarter way of doing this. But for now... melee weaving. We removed melee weaving from our archer and ranger because it just felt like not sandwichy enough, basically. Longer heal cast times? Yeah. Alright, well, let me just work on the current paradigm real quick. So we're gonna need to grab all of these. Good morning, Craft. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Yes, that is a good reason to want something for sure. But coming up with some like new smart ways to like make things feel better is always a valuable angle, right? Not too smart though, right? Because if you get too cute, too smart, then you kind of either lose the nostalgia, you lose the point, you lose the fun, right? Like, you gotta tread carefully. Yeah, what's up, Weatherby? Late stream. That is a for sure thing. Late or early, depends on where you're from. Oh, I keep messing up. There we go. Alright. Yeah, okay, Paro. I've definitely thought about that too, especially in regards to the rat form. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't create the buff yet. Let me do that. Uh-oh. I'm just messing up left and right here. I don't know. Oh, I know what I did. There. And then we'll do that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Cool. Guys, I'm running low on my Kirkland. But I think I should probably keep it to 1 Kirkland a day. I think whenever I drink more than 1 Kirkland, I start like transcending and convulsing, and it's not good. All right. Okay. Okay, okay. Did we do this already? Oh. Up. I think we maybe already did this. Didn't do that. Okay. That's done. I'm getting really unorganized with my work here, but okay, so we're doing this at 46 and 56, I believe. Well, let's just check. Let's just double check that like makes sense. I mean, it kind of does, right? 46, yeah. 46, that's the only ability available. Okay. Wait, 46. No, I don't want to do this. Chat, you led me astray. We'll do this at 48, because 48 needs some help. But then we can also... that... 56 has a lot, though. Why is this at 55? What is going on here? Okay, let's just make that 56. Now I'm kind of questioning what the cost is on this scroll. It's actually cracked. $37.5. It's not correct. Does that mean that... Yeah, mind debilitation is 55. Maybe that's how I got messed up. I don't know. Alright, let's dig into this. Let's just make this 40k. Maybe we're just okay with this. I think maybe we just did this. I think we actually intentionally did this. We actually intentionally did this. We intentionally did this. Yeah, I remember now. Because I think the plan was, yeah. Okay. So let's just do this. Then let's do... Hey, good morning, Slayheim. How's it going? I watched your, guys. We're gonna, pull something up real quick. Just for a minute here. Let's see.
To like the people, but
Guys, go watch this video. Go watch this video.
all right, greetings everyone, greetings and welcome. Today we're joined by Quatos for this very special episode, and actually Quatos, you're my very
Save
first
this for later.
guest. I had
Watch
a few
this.
people kind of lined up, but it just so happened that you were the very first person. So
10
thank
out
you
of
so
10
much.
chat.
And so yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself, who you are, what's your MMO background in general, because that's gonna.
And make sure you hit the like. Make sure you hit the subscribe. And yeah, we had Slayheim have Quados. Quados. I've actually, have I been saying it wrong the whole time? I don't know if Q's still out there. Probably. Alright, actually wasn't even in the chat tonight. I don't even remember. I'm like hallucinating at this point. But yeah. He sat down with Q and had a good chat. And yeah, you guys should check out this video. I was almost thinking about reacting to it, but I want people to watch the video and him to get love on his channel, so I may do that in the future, but oh, hold on a second. Let me mute real quick. Alright, sorry about that. But yeah, watch this videos. Yeah, I would like to. My concern with any of that is like, I would hate to like go talk about something a whole bunch on somebody else's like stream or video, and then like them like hype me up and like then like the game just comes out and is like a stinker or something, you know what I mean? So I'm super focused on making the game amazing. Like obviously I'm on here talking a bunch of stuff, but at least then it's the egg on my face as opposed to the egg on other people's faces, you know what I mean? Harkstead, that was not why I muted, but you know, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Definitely give this video a look, guys. It's a good talk. I went through it last night. Uh-oh. Yeah. 1 second again. Sorry, my son's trying to unalive himself. Alright, so I'm gonna close this. Definitely check that out. And then I'm gonna try to remember what I was doing here real quick. So, air form. So 56 is fine. 46. We'll do 48. We'll do 48. I think this works. I think this is fine. Maybe we do 58. I don't know. Yeah. I think I like 58 better for some reason. Alright, so let me just grab those updated numbers. So you said 58, which is 42.5. Then we do a, what do we say? 48, I believe. Yeah, 48. So that one would be a 22.5. Okay. And then we need to add it to the vendor as well. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Tier 2, tier 3. All right. I think we're there. We made it. Cool. So that's done. just one big file or whatever arrays you're doing, then just paste whatever you put everywhere it needs to be. Yeah, so with existing data in the database, it's easy for me to just like copy this like row as a statement. So it like formats everything nicely. So if I have like similar stuff that I'm working on, but I just need to change stuff, then I can copy that statement, then I can paste it in here, and then I can modify the text in here. And this is a really robust text editor. It's a very powerful text editor. It lets you do like a ton of crazy stuff that makes it easier to like change large amounts of text at once. So I basically pull stuff into here, use this as both a scratch pad and kind of like, I don't know if I would call it an IDE really, but like essentially it allows me dude, can't I also make this document like use SQL formatting too? So like it is kind of an SQL IDE essentially. I think I could do that. I think I remember wanting to do that at one point. But then yeah, it would like have IntelliSense and kind of not IntelliSense, but it would be like the coloring would be like sensical for SQL and stuff. But anyhow, yeah, this is I pull stuff into here and then I copy and paste back into my query tab, and then I run the commands. And then that updates the data, or inserts new data, or deletes data, updates, you know? Yeah, Notepad++. Highly recommend it. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. Notepad++ is amazing. Get the compare plugin too? What is that? Oh. I think I saw Pirate Software using this. I was like, how do you do that? That's a good idea. I should get that. Yes, I did, Aussie. I like many of you, did break down the play-by-play. Alright, so we got this done. This was longer than it needed to be, but we got it done. And we could add and tiering. Alright. Let's update our patch notes. Shaman. Bear form. turned into an ability line with abilities greater, bear form, and savage, bear form. Temp names. I'm not really happy with the names, but you guys already know that about me. I hate my naming for a lot of abilities. Most abilities I hate the name for. Well, there's some that I really do like, but some I don't like, and this happens to be one of them. So we turned it into an ability line. Bear form is now... bear form moved from level 16... Was it level 16? What level was it? I want to spawn a guy. What's going on? Am I crazy? Oh, did I break the game? What's going on here? Is the game broken? Okay, I don't know what that was. That's very concerning. Oh, now I've reloaded the zone, so... Well, hold on, let's do this. What is going on, dude? I have no idea what is going on. Let me consult the wiki. That's funny. I'm literally consulting the wiki. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Bear form is level 12. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Can I summon the guy now? Yeah, there he is. It knows a lot, but it doesn't know all, that's for sure. So move from level 12 to level 36. Bear form now grants 5 wisdom and 1 health regen. Bear form now grants you a different bear species. Bear species illusion. Bear form illusion now grants you a different bear species depending on your character's current race. Cool. It is cool, isn't it? Wool socks. I like it. Look at that. Can you shrink a player in bear form? Yeah, so... See? Dude, the day-night cycle is so awesome, man. I love it. All right. So what do we do next? We got some other tasks. Where do they even exist now? Here. They're in the middle of this, like, carnage here. Is it time to get rid of the buckler meta? Is this a degen stream? Yeah, it pretty much is a degen stream. I'm glad you like it, Todd. Well, it's not really a buckler meta. It's really just like it's more of a meme. It's like, so actually, let me turn off my display capture for a moment, just so I'm gonna venture into a new table here. Let me actually, check something real quick. So here's something I've never really showed you guys. It's a loot table. Loot table. Now, typically, I'm not going to be showing these, but since it's so benign to show this, I don't think anybody really is going to mind. And I've kind of isolated specific data I'm looking at anyways, so. This is a loot table. Adamantium, yeah. Cracked staff, yeah. It's like super high level content. You still get a cracked staff and a buckler and a bow. And a worn bow. Trident, yeah. So potentially, what I need to do is tier the bow, the worn bow, the buckler, the crack staff. Let me look at the buckler. So the buckler is made out of wood and made out of metal. Enter command release underscore game 1. Alright. Let me do that. Uh-oh. It didn't say. It didn't say. Uh-oh. There was like no error message. That might mean it might have worked. I don't know what happened. Could you imagine? What if I accidentally opened the dev server to you guys? Yeah. So I think we're gonna just... I gotta hide this again. Let's take the buckler. We're gonna take the cracked staff. We're gonna take the bow. And I don't know that we're gonna do bow. Bow is at 1043, but what is the worn bow? I think worn bow is only for tier 1. What is the trainee bow, actually? Ah, interesting. Okay. Maybe we don't need the worn bow anymore. Or maybe we get rid of the normal bow. Let's see here. I think we get rid of regular bow. I think we get rid of regular bow from the loot table, and we just have worn bow. Sorry, I'm looking at the item table, so I'm not wanting to show the screen just yet. Worn bow. Grab that. Then... let's also throw in the kite shield, potentially. Well, let's take a look at what that looks like. Just make sure this is the right one. Okay, yeah. Then let's also throw in the tower shield. This will create some nice visual variety, too. Okay, so I think... take a look at... oh, the cracked staff. Did I grab that one? Yeah, grab cracked staff. Bow, buckler, power shield, kite shield, cracked staff. Torch, I'll just leave the normal torch, I guess. And then... yeah, so let's just do all that. Alright. So let me bring this back up again. Actually, give me 1 second. Cracked staff. Alright, we can look at cracked staff for reference. Okay, display capture. So we've grabbed inserts for the buckler, the cracked staff. Oh, I forgot the kite shield. Hold on a second. Let me hide this one last time. Kite shield. Let me go back to that cracked staff. Alright. There we go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna tier these out to 7 different tiers each. There's 7 tiers in a game. Obviously, so for the metals, it's Rusty. Rusty and Copper, basically, is both in the same tier. But then it's Bronze, Iron, Steel, Mithril, Cobalt, and Adamantium. So there's 7 tiers for basically everything. This used to be like 1 to 10, or 1 to 9, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39, 40 to 49, 50 to 59, 60 plus, or whatever. Or like 60, no, it was like 50 to 54, and then 55 to 59, and then, yeah. 55 to 60 plus. But we were like, some of us were like, there's a lot of tiers. There's a lot of tiers. So, we kind of crunched the tiers a little bit. Downwards. But that does give us some additional endgame tiers. So you may see Mithril is still available off of level 60 plus mobs, but you may see Cobalt and Adamantium pop up, and other tier 6 and 7 stuff pop up in very, very endgame areas. But, yeah. You should tiered Paladins talk about their class balance? Lots of tiers? Really? People don't like Paladin? I thought Paladin was kind of good. I guess I'll need to check out the Paladin forum soon. But anyways, let's get to... get down to business here. So we'll copy this. So we're gonna make... actually, since we've already got a tier, we'll only do 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, it feels like a cleric, kinda. They get exceptional heal. Yeah, like... People are complaining about the cleric, or the paladin, man? Come on, now. Are you talking about patched armor? Ah, I see what happened. So right, you can still patch and tarnish things. It's just that doesn't show up in the recipes. So I'm gonna figure out the reason behind that, and if there isn't really a good reason behind it, then we'll make it show up in the recipes again. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You can still do those things. Are you guys devs all in the US? Today, a friendly EU time stream? We're not all in the US, no. We're distributed globally. There's many of us are in North America, but there is Europeans, there's people in Asia. Well, is there people in Asia? I don't even know. I mean, technically, I think Ollie's in Asia. Is that? But yeah, we're mostly in NA and in Europe, but mostly NA. I just happen to be in NA and sometimes, most of the time work degen hours. So that's just me. Very friendly Eastern Canadian time. That's when you know you messed up. When the East Coast starts waking up. Yeah, Bahrain. Alright, so we're gonna make this as simple and easy as possible because we're inevitably gonna probably be changing the names on some of this stuff. So we're gonna just do... Okay. And then we're gonna do... We can actually just grab this now, the copy. Actually, for Tower Shield, Kite Shield, I think we can do, we can actually explicitly mention the... For these ones, I'm gonna add another rank. Not rank, but tier. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Rusty, Bronze, Iron, Steel, Mithril, Cobalt, Adamantium. I'll do the same here. So I'll do Rusty, Kite Shield, Bronze, Iron, Steel, Mithril, Cobalt, Adamantium. Oh god, this is gonna necessitate the tarnished versions too, isn't it? And the crafted oh man, I'm biting off more than I actually wanted to chew with this. Now that I think about it. Fuck. Excuse my language. Well, that's just how it goes, I guess. Might get a little convoluted, folks. Oh, and then I kind of want to make the bows for crafting as well. But we're not doing any, like, repaired wooden, you know. Or should we? Should we do a tarnished, like, kind of like wood thing? What would that even be called? Oh, boy. Opened up a can of worms here, everybody. Alright. Buckler. Brittle. I feel like that would be like the weathered, worn. Yeah. Well, would that be the rusty though, or would that be the tarnished? Worn and then weathered? Or weathered then worn? I don't know, man. Moldy buckler? Moldy cracked staff? I don't know, man. Maybe I should just... Restored? Rusty? Warped? Yeah, those are all good ideas. Oh, let me take some notes real quick. Nice one, Valenthus. I definitely am gonna do the... I don't know why I just did that. That's gonna annoy me. I need to just grab this over here right now so I can paste this multiple times. Alright. Alright. How come good after midnight isn't a thing like good afternoon? Because I think it's just good morning, right? But yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, yeah, there should be an after midnight. Good after midnight. I like it, Battery Peeler. It makes sense. If you are awake after midnight, is it good at all? Can we change it to something else? I mean, I'm doing good. You know? Like, I feel like I'd be doing better if I wasn't waking up after midnight. Well, if I wasn't up after midnight, but, you know. Can't complain. Ryan's Devil, you should go back to sleep. Let my, sweet nothings, bring you back to the lands beyond the mortal realm. Well, hopefully not to death, but to sleep at least. Alright, so I guess now we another thing I gotta do here. Gotta change the value type. We have like these internal value types which assist us for various things, organize things. Might as well change those. And all right. Nick at night, that's right. Nothing good happens after midnight. That's gonna depend a lot on perspective. Yeah. That's gonna depend a lot on perspective. Okay. What else do we need to do here? A lot of this stuff is just gonna kind of go in and be not great. It's gonna have to get balanced. But might as well just kind of tear off the bandage here and get this stuff in. Alright. Buckler. So, yeah, I guess buckler. That's gonna be the thing that I need, like, kind of a name for. Like, and maybe yeah, I think we add something for this as well. Buckler. Cracked staff, though. That's a tough one. What about cracked buckler? Cracked buckler? Does that make... Does it even work? I don't know. Worn bow. That's already worn bow. That's fine, I think. Let me disable something real quick, aka display capture. You guys are used to this by now. Trying to hide all the secrets. Look at something real quick. All right. We're gonna have to fix up the names of our wood types. Maybe just worn. Like we have worn bow, worn buckler. I don't know. Weathered. Weathered is good. It's wood. Weathered, and then like refurbish or like what did we say was the other one? Refurnished or something? Refurnished? What do you do to wood? What is refurnishing? Restored? Resurfaced? Recoded? Varnished? Yeah, varnished. Oh my god. Tarnished and varnished, dude. That kind of hits. Alright. Weathered and refinished. Now let's copy all this out so we can get the tarnish started, kind of set up here. I don't know why I'm even looking at this. I know exactly. I've done this like a million times. Like when I put in all the basic items in the game, guys, oh my god. You would have like, I was like doing like 3,000 line SQL statements, and then it would get like through like a ton of them, and then it would like stop, and then I would be like, oh god, what did I do? And then I'd have to like find the bug in like 3,000 lines of stuff, and then oh my god, that was fun times. That was really fun times. Worn, weathered, distressed, reclaimed, and aged. Those are all really good. Here, let me... Oh, I forgot to turn display capture back on. Give me a second. Take some notes. Can I actually... let me look at the... Yeah, that was a good thing I didn't do that. Alright, let me go back. Tarnished and varnished. Yeah. It is kind of funny, isn't it? I should just put it in and then see like who on the team is like, Nick, what are you doing, dude? Like you're just obsessed, Nick. Why are you doing all this rusty and tarnished and patched and all this? I want to, man. All right, so we've copied the rusty ones. Now we're gonna rusty, we'll do rusty tarnished like this. Then we'll do rusty, capital tarnished. Okay. But then we're gonna need the basic version as well, like, because we want to craft shields from blacksmithing, right? Like, that would be cool. Would you guys be down with that? Yeah, so as an SSF enjoyer, that's nice to hear. Yeah. So we've already got basic tower shield and basic kite shield, basic buckler and everything. So we just need the tier 2 through 6. Well, no, we need copper. We need copper. But there is no rusty or tarnished copper by design. So what we'll do is we'll just copy this last one and then we'll edit the first ones. The tarnished... Wait, hold on. What am I thinking about? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is just copper tower shield. Then this is just copper kite shield. Okay. Then these become the metals. So let's actually go over here. Let's copy, paste. We're gonna automatically lowercase these. Okay. Let's grab these. Oh, wait. I don't need to do that. I actually need these. That's why I did the thing. All right. Then we're gonna change all of these to this. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? What am I even talking about? I'm like on some... What are you doing, Nick? Hey, Jalouse, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Then we get rid of this. We get rid of this. Okay. Cool. So we've got rusty shield, tarnished shield, regular shield. We've got cracked staff. I feel like that should just not be repairable ever. I feel like that's just like a money item. So for that, we'll grab the current designations for... So wood doesn't tier beyond 5 currently, so we can just, I guess, get rid of tier 6, tier 7 buckler, tier 6, 7. Well, should it though? Because like long term, it probably should, but we're not really supporting it anymore that I feel like. So I could just create these later if I need to. So let's get rid of cracked staff though. Yeah, no. All right, we'll get rid of cracked staff tier 6 and 7. We'll get rid of... Wait, why is that? There should be a tier 1. We have... Yeah, that should be tier 1. I feel like this is okay. Okay, yeah, this is wrong. Okay. Let me copy this as well. So copy this. Okay, let's get rid of this. Copy this. Sure, we don't even need wood in there. So that will be the uppercase version. This will be the lowercase version. Okay. This is where SQL gets, or this whole like design process gets a lot more convoluted than like some of the ability stuff that I've been making. Like imagine when I made all of the tiers and all of the recipes for all those tiers and all of the, so it's not just like here insert the recipe names. It's like insert the recipe names, then go insert all the components, then insert all of the all the results of that recipe, and it's just like, yeah, it got really fun, but this is just kind of a small glimpse into that. So here's cracked. Now these are obviously duplicates because we haven't got our naming down just right. So we'll just, but these are easy to change. These are less easy to change. Oh, I haven't been, oh my god, I wasn't showing all of this. Oh, I'm so stupid. All right, well, it's back. So basically what I did was, man, I'm annoyed now. All right, well anyways, so it's fixed now. So we're taking the wood tiering and we're applying that to the later cracked staff tier. So it's like cracked iron bark staff, cracked elder staff, cracked ancient staff, buckler. We are only doing 5 tiers of the buckler because there's only going to be, I guess, 5 tiers of the wood. I thought there was going to, I think we moved up to 5 tiers of wood. I think that's the case. We may have not yet, but I think that's the plan. Worn bow, that's going to be the same case as well. That will only go up to 5 tiers for now. Are the vendor values changing? They will. They will, yeah. So we've got all the rusty different shields, we've got all the tarnished shields, and we've got all the crafted shields. Buckler though. Buckler and worn bow. I feel like these could be extrapolated out to the repaired and crafted versions of these. Because we need... So what would... I guess the tier 1 would just be bow. So that exists. So I'm just gonna put it in as varnished because, like, as like its ID, just because that's funny to me, and I want that to just exist somewhere, even if it isn't inevitably the name. Just do that. Okay, so for tiers 2 through 5, it'll be Ironbark, Elder, Ancient. So again, we were gonna tier woods. Like we're still finalizing the names, and that just happens to be what their naming is currently, I guess. I have to talk with Rift on that one, but initially it was like I forgot what it was initially. I came up with something, then it got changed, then we decided that we wanted to go back to kind of something similar to this, but so I'm just gonna put it in like this, and then the actual name that you see in game is a lot easier to change than these IDs. So it's all good. We're just trying to get the data in, and then we can massage it. So buckler. Did we actually just change it to... Do you guys think weathered is better than worn? You guys think that should just be it? Weathered bow? Worn bow? Worn just occurs with normal use. Bows are typically labeled fatigued when they are worn out. Weathered should be a worse condition than worn. So I like rusty because rusty can happen fast. Like that's what I read. That if like rusty can happen like pretty quickly, but if weathered takes a while, then maybe worn is better. And since we already have worn in here, maybe it's just worn buckler, worn bow. Also, I wanted to align with other wooden objects too. Like worn buckler, weathered buckler, worn buckler. What just rolls off the tongue better? My take is worn. Does worn feel bad? Will you guys be disappointed if I go with worn? Splintered? Splintered buckler is kind of nice. Dented buckler. Worn is also shorter, so easier to say. Worn is good. Worn is solid. Worn is good. IMO. No need to overthink. I overthink everything. No, I don't. That's a complete lie. But sometimes I do overthink stuff a little bit. Well, we'll go with worn for now if we want to change to naming later. Like, we had like rusty bronze before, and people were like, "Hey, bronze doesn't rust, idiot." Well, they didn't say idiot, but I'm sure they were thinking it. And then I was like, you know what, you're right. And then I changed it in the database to just be corroded bronze. And then it was all good, but the ID is still rusty _ bronze _ whatever, right? So if we want to change it from worn later, it's no big deal. Like, for example, this varnish thing, that's just like a... It's like a meme at this point. Like, this is probably not even gonna be what it's called. Watch, like, 10 years from now and be like, yeah, so-called varnished. Nick was a liar. But yeah, so let's just do... worn buckler. We'll do... grab the wood names. Wait a second. Okay. You could varnish your buckler too. Yeah, that's what that's what I'm gonna do next. So what's it called? Oh, I copied that wrong, I think. Worn iron bark buckler, worn elder buckler, worn ancient buckler. Should it be like worn elder wood buckler like this? Like, that's just like, it's such a tongue twister. But then it like, see, iron bark is descriptive enough, but elder and maybe these are just not good names for the wood. Or I could be like worn elder wood. I don't know, man. I just want to SQL inject things. I don't want to, well, not SQL injection, but I just want to do my SQL stuff, man. Splintered. We're back on that. Splintered is nice. This is a lot of effort for trash drops. No, it's not. I mean, not really. This isn't that much effort. This is very, like, for me, this is pretty low effort. Petrified ancient wood sounds dope. That does sound pretty dope. Well, let's just put all right. Let's just do that. We'll put wood. We'll put wood. Why not? We'll put wood. Worn buckler, though. Ah, yes. What if we did this? Elderwood, ancient wood? Nah, ancient... Elderwood feels good, but ancient wood kind of feels weird. Worn petrified elderwood thunder fury, blessed blade of the windseeker. Yeah. Are these wood types gonna be harvestable? That's the idea. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this out of the hid because since this may change, I think it's just safer to not have it in the hid. And then I'll do the same for, so worn, and then we'll do varnished. This is a future me problem. This is a future us problem. We gotta just keep plowing ahead here. So let me turn off my display capture just momentarily. So I can grab bow. Okay. Let me go turn this back on. Actually, do I want to do that way? Yeah, I think it's fine. I'll just have to correct a couple things here. Oh god. Whoops. Yeah, let's just... let's do this. This is not ideal, but... Alright. Okay. Okay. So we've got... worn buckler, varnish buckler. Now we need to actually... Hold on, let me do one more thing in the DB that I won't show. We're just gonna grab the buckler. Okay. Okay. Worn, varnished, regular. Okay. And then let's just change these real quick. It's actually probably faster to go like this. Okay. So as you can see, this adds up a little bit. Look at all this stuff we're adding into the DB. Like 70, 80 items or something. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Ryan's Devil. Like it. I like it. Alright. So let me just go through everything real quick. Worn buckler. Varnish buckler. Buckler. Worn bows. Varnished bows. Bows. Cracked staff. That's gonna be interesting to figure out what these values should be. Yeah. Yeah, this is a future me problem and a future balance team problem. So we've got rusty. Okay, so rusty bronze should be corroded bronze. Hold on. Let me. Sorry, I always have to turn off the. I just need to verify something. Corroded. We're using... Ah, yes. We're using corroded for mithril tier as well. Mithril items. Alright, so let me get rid of that. This back. Corroded mithril. Corroded mithril. Corroded mithril. Corroded bronze. Corroded. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Mossberg? How's it going? Welcome in. Just doing some late night development. Well, late night, early morning. For me, at least. About 5:34 a.m. local time. Middle of the day here. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. But I'm feeling great, honestly. I got a nice 11 hours of sleep before a few hours before I kicked off the stream. So, all right, I think we're ready to just hope for the best, guys. I think it's time to just run it. Should we do a giveaway? Do you guys actually wanna... I could do maybe like 1, maybe 2 max. Like... Mossberg, you're always free to add yours to the pile, and then if I see it and it resonates with me, then you might get in, but yeah, it all depends if I see it and I, you know. To be fair though, I've been kind of just like glazing, like I would maybe wait a week because there's been so much influx of DMs, and like we're at a point where we don't really want to add that many more people. Like, so it might be good to wait like a week or two, and then your chances of it getting seen might be like higher. EU players are giveaway starved. Oh, Mossberg. If you're part of that community that I think I know what you're talking about, I think there is a guild invite list forming for it. So, get on that list. I don't. All right. Let's do one little innocent giveaway. We could do that. We could do that for all the EU folk and the Oceanic folk that kind of missed the stream. Let's just do a little exclamation point giveaway in the chat. If you're wanting to enter the giveaway. Oh, is it Mossberg? I thought you were part of the, you know. Oh. But hey. There we go. Look at all these people in the chat. Look at all those people. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork. Interesting. Yo, J-Corp. Do I have you on Discord, man? You're just in, dude. Like, you don't have to join these giveaways, man. Number jumped to 187 viewers. Well, everybody tabbed in. That's usually what's occurring. When we do select some random people, I definitely think we'll look at the, what do you call it? The summary in the alpha application. But to like go through them all and like be like, oh, I'm gonna choose these, you know, the best. That would be impossible, you know what I mean? That's a lot of files opened in Notepad++, yeah. Basically the entire development of this MMO. Not the entire development of it, but from my side of things, it's kind of been my entire development. We could go through all the Notepad++ files, but I think it's actually on this computer, and I got this computer last year. When did I get this computer? I think I got this computer late 2024, I want to say. I've had it for about a year now, so maybe that's just the last year of development. And I've worked on many computers with this project, so. Right, Mossberg? You know how many servers you guys are gonna have on EA launch? We're still figuring that out. All right, guys, make sure you get your giveaways in. Exclamation point giveaway. We're gonna do like maybe one, maybe two. So this might be your only chance. This might be your only chance. Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. The magic word. That's how you get the numbers to go up. Number go up when you say the word giveaway. About a Portuguese language, will we have one when it releases? I don't know what our plans for any like localization is, but I kind of feel like might be a little bit too indie to do too much crazy localization, at least initially. But I could be wrong on this. I'll consult with the team on that. But I appreciate you being here, Nuke PBR. Chill stream. I don't know anything about programming though. Me either. All right, let's fire it off. I've got too many tabs open. I can't even find the tab. Like there's so many tabs open in my browser now that everything is so small. It's just the icon. Hold on, I think I can identify it. Yep, I found the Nightbot icon. Okay. Wow, this is gonna be a 1 out of 92? You know, obviously that's gonna be slightly over a 1% chance. He's lying, spamming increases chances. I don't think it does, unless you forgot to enter yourself. All right, we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. There is a chance, officially, yes. Leon SE13. Leon SE13. Congratulations, Leon. You did it. Congrats. You win the giveaway. List for me your M&M account, email, and Discord. You did it. Hey, Nuke PBR, I appreciate that. Glad to have you in here, and glad that you're trying to help out the Brazilian community. That's awesome. All right, Leon, big win there. All right, let's try to close out some tabs. We've got way too many tabs open. Close that, close this, close that, that. Let's move this over here. Let's move this over here. Close this, this. Ah! Flashbang. Let's turn on dark mode for this. That's what I needed. Let's move those over here because we need that. Those are important. This as well. Close this. Sorry, guys. I'm managing my tabs on stream right now. Mossberg, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome in, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's close that. Close that. Close that for now. That closes out. Sorry, guys. This is probably really annoying. I have to... Alright, I think we're getting kind of close to what we need. Alright, cool. So we're down now to 19 tabs in my browser. 19 tabs still. Vishin84, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. Probably a whole bunch of us in chat who have a Prime sub to use. If you haven't used it, consider giving it to Nick or another M&M dev. Thanks, Harkstead. Appreciate that. With Alpha sitting at some healthy peak numbers, do you think there's any chance we could get level raised class distribution graphs, like for the public tests? Public play tests? Yeah. Yeah, because it's pretty trivial for us to, like, pull those numbers, because, like, we can just select the FNF server for those same graphs. So I'll consult the guys, but I mean, it should be pretty much no problem on that. What's my system specs? I have a AMD, what is it called? What do they call them? Ryzen 9 9950X? 9950X, and I have 64 gigs of RAM. I've got 64 extra gigs of RAM just sitting around. I should probably sell that. It's like a sell high kind of moment. Then I've got a RTX 4090. Yeah. Osif Marcher, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Thanks for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. Buy a second house with that amount of RAM. How much can I sell that for? Like 1,500 or something? Yeah, it is a baller rig, I would say. It's nice. I mean, I built it with streaming and game development in mind, like simultaneously. So if I wanted to like open Unity on stream, play in Unity, like I wouldn't lag or anything while streaming. Hopefully. I mean, I can always do like a 2 PC setup for that, but I'm kind of lazy. I don't really know much about 2 PC setups. I assume it's pretty trivial, but yeah, I bought mine about a year ago, so I kind of lucked out as well with the RAM situation. Okay, so time to run this query, I think. All right, Godspeed, gentlemen. We hope that we get through this alive. Up early or up late? Up. Alright, what happened? What did we do? Wait, why can't I get over there? Hold on. Elderwood Buckler. You're 4. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I found it. We found it. All right. So now when we do that, so we can look at the output log and see what the query stopped at. And as you can see here, the can you see that? No, you can't. I'm in the way. So this is an invalid entry. So it stopped there. So then we just go to, since we copied and pasted from this order, now we just go to where it failed at. We fix the error. And then we copy from there. And we repaste, and then we run. Okay? Come on, where's it gonna stop next, or are we gonna get all the way through? Come on. Alright, we got all the way through. Cool. Sean Heidi, what? What is coming out? P99 scratches the itch, yeah. Project Quorum as well, yeah. Is it the Peaky Blinders movie? On Netflix? I feel like I'm gonna have to binge Peaky Blinders now. But yeah. That'll be cool, man. I'm excited. Last 2 seasons were a bit meh to me. How many seasons are there? I've only watched, like, most of 1, most of 2, but I didn't see the end of 1, I don't think. I didn't see the end of 2. P99 is kind of top heavy, even green, but he still could. I think Project Quorum might be better at the low end, but I actually don't know. I don't play low end P99 or Quorum, so I have no idea. But I would assume that, I mean, Project Quorum would just be more friendly because there's probably more people at the low end, more people in general, and then you could get like tons of like buffs. But maybe that's like too trivializing for you, so I don't know. Gripping seems to start around level 20 on green. Gotcha. Hey, good morning, Kyle says things. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. P99 feels good right now, only level 9. Cool. You've seen a lot of people at low level on P99 lately? Yeah, the M&M effect definitely could be impacting things. Hey, what's up, Robert? How you doing? Is it freezing over there? I got to listen to that track last night, Robert. It sounded really good. I'm excited to get that one in game, but it seemed good from my end. P99 is Project 1999. It's one of the premier EverQuest emulator projects. Project 1999 and Project Quorum are the 2 EverQuest emulators that are kind of the most prominent ones. Heating up the sauna as we speak? Dude, I'm jealous. I love the sauna. Can't wait for Project 2026 in a decade. Classic Monsters and Memories private server that still had the varnished bucklers. Yep. All right. So what do we need to do now? Well, we actually are gonna need some recipes. Oh man. Maybe that's a that might be a future me problem actually. All right, let's see. Oh, the loot tables, the loot tables, the loot tables. That's what we need. All right, so let's update these loot tables. We'll start with the buckler. Well, let's grab everything. So we want bow, buckler, crack staff, and well, we're gonna take out bow. So let's bow. Actually, I need to hide the screen for a second. Sorry, guys. Hide it for a second. Aha! Yeah. Let's change that to that. Then let's do that. Then we'll delete the bows. Perfect. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's annoying. So we're just gonna change those to 0%, I think. Yeah. That's kind of annoying, but hey, it happens. Okay. Change those to 0%. Do you not have a schedule workflow, or do you just work on whatever? I have a lot of stuff to work on, and I just kind of hit stuff. I have like a big list of stuff. I obviously have tasks that I need to accomplish for certain milestones. This is definitely one of those tasks. Progression, itemization, economy, stuff like that is super important for beta, because if we wipe and we don't have a lot of that stuff in place, then the wipe has diminishing returns. So, ability stuff I like to work on stream specifically, because there isn't too much spoilery stuff going on. Loot table stuff is a different story, but fortunately, this is kind of like a benign thing where I can have a lot of control over what you're viewing, so it's not really a big deal. But yeah, like, here, let me pull this back up. Kirkland full equals work, Kirkland empty equals nap. Yeah. And unfortunately, but I haven't crashed yet, so that's always good. So let me reset the sorting. Well, that's already reset. Let me sort by item. Cool, this will be a lot easier to grab everything that I need. So bow, we don't care about right now. Buckler, we do care about. Let's grab buckler. We're gonna update all of these. Instead of dropping a buckler, we're gonna be dropping the, actually, let's do it this way. Let's turn off the columns, except for item hid. So grab all these bucklers, copy as update statement, and we're going to be changing these to worn buckler. So worn buckler. Oh, ideally this is not like a weird ordering, but I don't think there's anything I can really do about that at this point. Unless I like manually created these, but it's not worth it. I'll just manually add these. So this is just gonna be tier 5. A couple of these will be tier 5. So adamantium and cobalt will also be tier 5. Steel will be tier 4. Rusty weapon, tier... Oh, that'll just be worn buckler, I think. Wait, wait, hold on. What did I call it? Worn buckler? Yeah, that's actually tier 1. Okay. Worn buckler, so that's gonna be tier 1. This is tier 2, and this is tier 3. Okay, so copy this, go back to the DB, update. Refresh. So yeah, now they're worn bucklers. I notice Deadeye is being used for the archery minor combat trait and also the archer level 3 stance skill. Ah, that's a good point, Kyle. Maybe I'll rename one of the two. Make a note about that. Okay. So we've, so bow, we don't care about. Crack staff, we do care about. So let's grab crack staff next. So tier... This is just going to be tier 1, but other ones here... Tier whatever they'll be. So these ones will be tier 5. Cobalt will also be tier 5. And we'll do tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Cool. Let's just verify. Yeah. Okay. Copy. Update. Dang, early stream, late stream, can't tell. Neither can I. It's, my mind and body has no idea what's going on right now. I slept 11 hours and I woke up at 10:30 p.m. Because I had my sleep schedule fixed, and then I went to bed at 10:30 p.m. like a few nights ago, a couple nights ago, or whatever it was. And then I woke up at 2:30, like 3 a.m. And then I made the mistake of like looking at my phone, looking at my computer. And then I read a bunch of stuff about like people complaining about dots and like balance of dots. So then I got into a whole like vortex of like, I need to fix dots right now. And then fix a bunch of other crap. So I ended up staying up till like, God knows what time. It was like at least 10 in the morning. And then I was like, oh crap, I shouldn't sleep, but I should because I have to go to somewhere later with my wife. So I really do need to get some sleep. So then I ended up waking up at like 5:30 p.m. or something. And then my sleep schedule was kind of borked at that point. So then for some reason, I went somewhere with my wife. We were gonna go to a concert, but we ended up skipping the concert and going to a clam bar, and then we went to see the new it's a movie, what's it called? Marty Supreme. We went to see Marty Supreme. That movie was kind of wacky. It was kind of like there's always some crazy crap going on in that movie. I enjoyed it. Might not be for everybody, but I enjoyed it. It's the new one with what's his name? I should know this. Timothy Chalamet. Chalamet. So I enjoyed that. But then I ended up drinking Kirklandio, so I wouldn't get a caffeine-based headache. So then I was like, oh god, I'm just up. Might as well try to stay up, and then or wait, yeah, I failed at that endeavor. Then I went to sleep, screwed up my sleep schedule, ended up sleeping 11 hours, and then here I am. So shout out people in the Necromancer thread. It's all good though. I'm just a psychopath. Like if I see something is like messed up with the game, I'm like I have to lock in and like instantly fix things and like. Oh, and then I was fixing some other bugs. I was fixing a couple Inquisitor bugs. So Purifying Blow was not properly removing beneficial magic buffs from the target. So that got fixed. And then I also had to solve this like really weird issue with Aura of the Inquisitive and Aura of Resistance. They would like not disable each other, and it would always default to Aura of Resistance on zoning. So what that ended up being was it ended up being in the ability table. It was so the fix was the cooldown hid, which is weird to think about because auras don't have cooldowns. But the cooldown hid needed to be identical, and it was not. So I was like, okay, why did the other auras work, but these don't? So I was like looking through everything, and then I was like, let me actually look in the ability table instead of the buff table. And I also think there was something backwards in the buff table as well that I needed to fix. It was like I was granting the effect as the aura instead of the effect as, I don't know. I was granting the effect instead of the aura for like the Inquisitor. So I fixed those around, and then I found this cooldown hid thing, the cooldown identifier thing, and so yeah, that was a thing, and then that got fixed. Then I was like working on balance for dots, so there's gonna be more dot rebalancing coming. Just generally like lower mana costs, higher damage per mana, depending on line though, because like certain lines are meant to be more inefficient than others. Like the 30-second dot lines are meant to be more inefficient because they're 30-second. Like a 30-second dot, you could get like almost full value out of that in a group situation. That's what the kind of purpose of the that line is like, what's a dot I can use in a group combat situation where I'm getting the full value out of it? So the DPM is closer to what you'd see out of a nuke. And the DPS is higher than a traditional dot. But the trade-off for that is that it's a bit more mana efficient. Mana inefficient. So that's why Noxious Deluge line is balanced that way. As long as they're more efficient than nukes, yeah. And then I'm kind of like giving you more efficient dots that are like longer term. So like the Necromancer gained like the Shaman disease one, and like I'm looking at some of the other dots as well, and stuff like this, right? So just making sure that everybody's feeling good. Great, so Necros ruined Nick's sleep schedule. Yeah, pretty much. That's what happened. That's okay. No, it's never anybody else's fault. It's only my own fault. Because I don't need to do that. I chose to do that. And, yeah. That's on me. It's not on anybody else. But that was the indirect cause. The direct cause was me just being irresponsible. Or maybe responsible, depending on how you look at it. Irresponsible about my sleep schedule, responsible about the project. What's the H in HID? Human readable. You're doing God's work making a game like this? Hey, Pooch GG, thank you for that. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's my spiel. Alright, now let's get back to what I was doing. Did we run this? Let's go back to loot table. Okay, yes, we've ran the crack staffs. Staves? 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 Is it staves or staves? I don't even know, man. What am I, an English major? Like, what, you know? Alright. So let's go to Worn Bow. Oh, we have Worn Greatstaff in here. Interesting. Well, let me copy these as an update, but then let me turn all the columns back on. Worn Greatstaff. Ah, I never... Oh, no. Oh. I gotta do some more... Oh, do some more items. Stabs, I think. Staves, I think. See, you guys gotta phonetically sound it out, because that sounds like... So it's... Yeah. I don't know what you're saying, dear. Hi, Nick. I played in the last test weekend and had an absolute blast. I played on the PvP server as a fighter, but really struggled keeping myself in close combat against other classes using charge on cooldown. Is there any snare or slow ability at later levels that solve this issue? That's kind of one of those things where it's like, you kind of require a class to do that. So in, like, obviously in WoW you have hamstring. In this game, the idea is kind of that you need other classes to provide snare, but I could see how that would feel bad for melee classes, right? So I may revisit that at some point. Maybe you like have to give up like your damage component or your damage dump. Maybe it shares a cooldown with your damage dump or something, like you have to give up there. But the idea, at least for the PvE balancing, was that you don't have like too crazy of utility as a fighter, but you do bring excellent tanking ability, excellent damage. So I don't know if I'll add a snare, but maybe. Stave. It's staves. Okay. A bow solves the issue. Yeah, that is true. Well, it's not as like clean as using a bow as like on an EQ warrior, because you have to stand still to use the bow. So it's not that simple. Throwing weapons, though, I think you can do on the go, if I'm not mistaken. But they're probably weaker, maybe shorter range. I'm trying to remember. Mesker, we're still waiting for some programming support on that. But yeah, that will be coming pretty soon. Yeah, no problem. Boo845? That is how you pronounce that. Or B00845, I don't know. Yeah, no problem, Mesker. Alright. So let's go over Ping Pong movie. I was like Googling what the Marty Supreme movie was called. Ping Pong movie. It is about ping pong, to be fair. Partially. Oh, yeah, it is. It is Boobas, yeah. I'm stupid. And... will I give out any keys today? I'll probably do one more little giveaway, but... when that is, has yet to be determined. Hey, Winterfoot42, have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Try to get back on that normal sleep schedule. Yeah, I will. I'll try. But hey, have a good night. Sleep well, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Very nice, Harkstead. Very nice. Touche. All right. So let us update the Warn bow. Excuse me. Warn bow. So tier 1 will just be that. And then this will be tier 3, tier 5, tier 5. And this will be 4, 5, and 2. All right. Let's run that one. Cool. So, unfortunately, we did discover that the Worn Greatstaff. The Worn Greatstaff. So let's just quickly grab all of these. Well, not all of these. Let's see. Grab this, and this. And I think... so it doesn't require the items anymore, because we have, like, this thing. It's like... it just requires... yeah, it doesn't require the item to exist for me to put anything in this field currently, I think. So what I'll do is I'll... Worn Greatstaff. Okay. We'll do this. So we'll insert it into the loot table. Oh, it does require it. Why is that? I don't understand it. I thought this wasn't required for some reason. Alright, well, simple enough to just... here, let me turn off my display capture. Go over to item table. Go to Worn Greatstaff. Ah, perfect, there was nothing showing. Okay, let's turn this back on. Then we can go over to Notepad++. And then we can copy these in. Oh, and we're also gonna need the, I guess, the varnished one. Let's do that as well. But we're gonna need that for tier 1 for varnish. So let's do basic tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll do basic 2 through 5 here. Then we'll do change to the HIDs on these. Okay. Then we'll do okay. And then I guess we gotta kinda do the crafted version. So hold on, let me go over to the item table real quick. Turn off the display capture. Let me type in great staff. Ah, yes, there is a generic great staff. Okay, good. Let me see. Interesting. Okay. Let me just copy that then. Copy the great staff. And let's hide this. Let's show this. Let's get these in here. So we're gonna also make a great staff. Tier 2 through 5. And then we're gonna what's it called? Basic tier 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna do these and this. Will there be a test this month in January? We're trying to do one each month, but you never know, right? We may not. I hope that we do, but it's something that I'll have to talk over with Sean and Ollie. If we feel that like we really need to just like be heads down and work on stuff, then we may not. But I kind of see what the vibe check is on that. Please add sense direction. I think we have something planned for it, but you'll donate the 12 cents for the next test if it helps. Thank you, Villazy. I appreciate that. And thanks for tuning into the streams. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, there is a wall of text, like... So we're actually really close to finishing this task. Mob loot tiering? No, that's not it. It's buckler. This became... So this was just gonna be changing bucklers and bows on the loot table. It became much, much more than that. Almost done. Buckler, bow, loot table, buckler, bow, worn bow, shield, kite, and power shield, plus crusty tarnish, crafted, item variants. Tower shields. Worn great staff. This probably only makes sense to me, but yeah. Well, you guys have been here. You guys know what I've been doing, so kind of. Inquisitors already have that, Harkstead. It's called Dominate something. Domination, or whatever it is. Dominate Mind. It's a minute-long charm that cannot be broken or resisted. Honestly, if you think about that, that's, like, really strong. Like, I'm thinking about, like, endgame scenarios you could do with that. Yeah, I think it's level 8 for the Inquisitor. Small issue with clerics when they cast their heal over time spell, for example, heal for 1,000 over 5 seconds. You'd imagine 200 HP ticks, but then it does nothing for 5 seconds and it heals for 1,000, for example. That's intended, games glitches. It's not a hot, it's a delayed heal. I mean, it functions like a hot, but it's just a hot that is a single tick after the tick. So, yeah, that's intended. It's meant to be kind of tricky to use like that. Yeah, we talking about balance right now or game in general? Just talking about everything really. Bill Centaur might be my favorite track. Yeah, it's an awesome one. I know Kungin is obsessed with it. I think he said it might be his favorite track in a video game ever, or something crazy. Dissonant riffs. Let me take a look. Dissonant riffs. Q level 2 to 20 level 60. $220, $260. Q at 2. 20 at 60. 2 at 2, 20 to 60. So I should be right. It's doing 1 right now. Could it be partial resisting or something weird? I don't know why that would be. Dots I don't think can partial resist though. Alright, so let me finish this task real quick. got. Okay, we've got the items. Now let's put the items in. Oh, let me change tabs on this. Let me... Uh-oh, I think I got a sneeze. Maybe saved? Need before greed system. I mean, group loot is cool, right? Like, everyone being able to roll on something and having that being kind of like an automated system, like that's useful. It's just not priority. Need before greed, though, is like, it's very subjective, especially in a game where not everything is soul-bound. And people often, like, will want to roll on something so they can sell it and then buy something they need. So I think need before greed is kind of like, in general for this kind of game. But having a group loot is, I would say, is pretty reasonable. But then again, it's not a priority for us. So it's something we'll probably revisit later. But at the current time, it's like not... Because you can already just random on something if it drops. And then if somebody decides to ninja loot it, you can petition a GM. So it's not really needed. Would it be more streamlined? Yes. Would it be more convenient? Yes. But there's a million other things to add, right? That's a fair statement, T-Poon. What does a petitioning a GM look like in that case, though? I really like the baseline system in Classic WoW. Either way, I'll give the game a try. Appreciate the response. So if some bad shit happens, you can type /petition in game. Need help? Tell us what happened. Your report will go straight to customer service. A GM may message you in game if they need more info. So you select a category. So in the instance that we have a specific ninja loot one. So usually you pick GM issue for that kind of thing. And you could pick, like, I don't know, harassment, camp dispute. I think we could put, like, maybe add a ninja loot category. Let me make a mention of this. Would it be difficult for us to add a ninja loot? Difficult or wanted for us to add a ninja loot category to the GM issue subcategories list. So I posed the question. But then you would just be like, let's just put it under like camp dispute for now, or disruptive behavior. How about that? Little Timmy decided to ninja loot my varnished great staff. Can you do something about it? Then you just hit submit. And then we get it in our little customer service tool. Hey, Kyle. Have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you soon. So yeah, then that petition goes into our petition queue, and then a GM will, you know, he'll read the petition. He'll come find you in game, and then he'll come, you know, he'll look at the logs and everything. The logs are available to us. We have a really robust like customer service tooling, and then yeah, basically we'll resolve that issue for you. That's one of the things that's kind of unheard of in this day and age, but we will be doing full-time GMs and customer service, in-game customer service, even GM events. You know, obviously, these games were really built on the foundation of Dungeons and Dragons and like having like a living, breathing, like kind of campaign world, right? So like GM events are naturally a part of that as well. But yeah, that's our goal. That's always been our kind of promise to you guys. Bring back Nintendo type call-ins. Could you imagine? I'll just do like a little like stream call-in thing. It'd probably get canceled or like banned from Twitch because people will probably say some crazy shit, and then I'll get screwed over. But hey, it'll be funny for about a little bit. Do a little call-in stream, but that's funny. Why do you say that, Nimdork? Oh, let's get Leon into the alpha. Forgot about poor Leon. Poor Leon. Nah, he won a giveaway. He's lucky Leon is what, you know, that rolls off the tongue better. And it's more true. All right. Leon is all set. Sorry about that, Leon. You're good now. You should be able to log in. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, oh, let's share this. Slack message. And that. Alright. Cool. So let's okay, so now we have to go back. Now that I believe we've Warren Great Staff. Oh, did we not put those items in? That's a possibility. So let's insert these items. Oh, I found a mistake here. So Warren Great Staff, and we need the varnished one. And then then that's just like that. Okay. And then we're also gonna wanna copy this in. So let's just put it over here, and then we can copy everything in order. Then we'll go over here and run the query. Hopefully everything works. Done and done. Okay. Cool. Everything looks good. No, I'm standing in front here. The bow's been removed. And then everything else is kind of tiered here. Oh, we are missing something though. Let's look at, let's just grab the buckler. Actually, let's grab something else because let me turn off my display capture. And then let me... I've kind of made this harder than I wanted it to. Alright, here, we're gonna just do this instead. Let me go back to what I was just looking at. Then I'll bring it back, you guys. Since the item hit is closer to a weapon, I'm just gonna grab all the... Steel, yeah, just grab all the scythes. We'll do it based off that. Is that all of them? Oh, this here. 7. Okay. So copy that as an SQL insert statement. And then we'll change, we'll do a find and replace. We're gonna change one scythe. Oh, we're gonna have to copy that twice, actually, or paste that twice, actually. So we're gonna change the first one from one scythe to tower_shield. And then we're gonna change the other one from one scythe to kite shield. Okay. We've got those. Now let's go back, run the query. Now we're done. Now we're done, I'm pretty sure. So now we've added a little bit of variety to the shield drops. So there's not only bucklers dropping, there's also kite shields and tower shields dropping. Sorry, new here. Is the game made with C# or C++? The game is made in Unity, and we use both C# for the kind of like front-end game engine stuff and the back-end server solution. I've never played EQ, but a bunch of WoW and old school RuneScape. I absolutely love the old school vibe of this MMO. Would getting into this game be hard for someone like me? No, Fade. I would say that while it is like, there is gonna be some kind of different, maybe even jarring things depending on who you are. Once you get used to them and you kind of like get up to speed with everything, I think that you're gonna have a great time with this game. You just gotta come into it with the mentality that it's like a different kind of MMO, and that things that seem fundamental or basic in other MMOs may not be so fundamental or basic here. But you're gonna have a lot of fun with it, I think. So I think it'd be worth giving it a shot. You can always sign up for an account at on monstersandmemories.com, go to play, and you can create an account. You can opt in for our beta program. So here, I'll give you some links. You can do, let's see, monstersandmemories.com, always a good link. Then you can do play. So account.monstersandmemories.com, register there. What's it called? And then for the beta opt-in, that will be this link. And then another thing that I really recommend is in our community hub, you can find the new player guide. The new player guide is a really good read ahead of time if you're not in the closed testing already and you're kind of just waiting for the next public playtest we do, which is pretty much always going to be right around the corner. Definitely read the new player guide. Very, very useful. And it kind of explains some of the mechanics that are going on in the game. On this topic, when you go into EA mid-year, will you offer any sort of free trial period? Was curious if I'd be able to sucker my friends into trying the game, but they aren't really MMO players. Yeah, no problem, Fade. Hope you get to try the game and hope you get to enjoy it. Welcome to the community. Oh no. I got disconnected. Well, hopefully that doesn't, yeah, a little F action. Are we still here? Are things, are connection successful? We're saved. 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 Is it saved? Yeah, it's saved. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. We are back. That was a quick one. Quick little F there. But what was I gonna say? Okay, so free trial. There may be a periodic free trial. I'm not 100% sure on how we're going to handle this, but one thing you can do to suck your friends into playing is we're going to offer what's called a gift subscription. Now, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with what a gift subscription is on Twitch. You can gift subscriptions to people in the chat, right? You can give a targeted gift subscription. So what we're going to offer on our MMO is the ability to do both of those things. You'll be able to gift a subscription to a friend, or you'll be able to gift X amount of gift subs to kind of like a random pool of players that are kind of maybe, I don't know if they are opted in or they're just randomly selected, or, I mean, it's random, right? But I'm not sure what the pool of players on that will be. So you could do that as well. But yeah, you could potentially get all your friends to try the game by getting them gift subs. But that doesn't preclude us from doing free trial periods and various things like that. So, but I don't know that we'll always have a free trial going. We'll have to talk about that as a team. You spoke about GM events earlier. Will these be held at different times throughout the day so us non-NA players can participate? That's a really good point, Mossberg. I think that's a completely reasonable request. And that's a good note. I'll make a note about it, actually. So, GM event scheduling at different time zones. Cool. I've got a note about it. Thanks, Mossberg. That is a really good point. Can you gift me subs? Maze? First of all, what's up, buddy? And second of all, hey, what about me? What about me? You know? You've got a button available to you, you know? Just saying. Good morning and hello from Duke Radiology. We're rooting for you guys. Hey! Good morning, Duke Radiology. Shout outs to you guys for helping people stay alive. It's always great, man. Welcome in, Nightly Dietrich and Duke Radiology. And thank you for rooting. Press. Says the man that cracked 1K subs recently. That is right. I am at 1,014 subscribers. That's pretty cool. That is really, really cool, actually. So thanks everybody for all the support on the stream. It's really appreciated. It's really been helping me out, and yeah. But hey, I've drank a lot of coffee and a lot of water, so I need to use the bathroom real quick. Good morning, Jorius. But what I will do is I think we can maybe rock one giveaway real quick. How about it? Let's do it. Let's do a little reset entries. We'll do a 1x key giveaway. You just do an exclamation point giveaway in the chat. You'll be entered in this giveaway. But while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna quickly run to the little boys' room and do my thing, and then I'll be right back. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back, but with camera off. Because I'm gonna eat my dinner. Eat my dinner. Little 7 a.m. dinner, never hurt anybody. But hey, let's do this little giveaway action here. Make sure you get your giveaway entry in. Nice, Ryan's Devil. I see I see your sleep schedule is going well. Yeah, it's going fantastic. Dude, I wish it was breakfast pizza. Oh my god, breakfast pizza is amazing. No, I'm eating some mixed greens with a little vinaigrette. I've got some turkey breast and I've got some brown rice. Pretty much it. I'm on a diet. I'm dieting a lot. But let us run this giveaway. We're gonna run it very soon here. Don't miss your chance. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Malik. Congrats, Malik. Malik, whisper me your M&M account email in Discord. Oh, why am I saying thank you? Or please. Please and thank you. Did you change housing to not be able to open the door if you don't own the plot? It should be like that. The only reason I can open the door is I'm a GM. You shouldn't be able to open other people's doors unless they give you explicit permissions. How much are the houses and where do you buy them? Let's take a gander, shall we? Take a quick little gander. Well, this house is 20 gold coins. And it's 20 gold coins per 30 days as well. So what you do here is you take the for sale notice. You get this little note item in your inventory. So like delete this raid loot. No big deal. And then you come over here. Oh wait, where do you go exactly? I think it's one of these houses, right? Alright, let's just do a little go-to action. Why is one of the realtors named Assbat? Oh my god. Assbat. So you come over here. I guess I just walked by it. I walked into here. Why don't I see him? What's going on? He should be right here. Why is he not visible? I tell you, there's something going on, man. I told you I knew where he was. So let me just rock a quick reload zone all. There he is. So yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what's going on, but I brought it up with the team. But anyways, you can do a little, take this for sale notice. You drop it on realtor here, you hand it in. Huh? Oh, you don't hand it to him. You just right click him, and then it says, this house costs 20 gold coins. The base upkeep is 20 gold coins per 30 days. Purchase house. You purchase that property for 20 gold coins. Okay, so now let's head back over to our property. Alright. Let's set our house name. Apply. Okay. So we got our house name. Go in our house. Very expansive, I know. So on the sign, you've got some options here. You can add a co-owner. You can, deposit your money, I guess. So you have 0 coins deposited in the maintenance account. Let's deposit. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. You could transfer your house. I think these might be placeholder buttons or something. I don't know what's going on. You can relinquish your house. And then make your house public, yes. Make your house private, yes. Then you'll see like the owners up here. Yeah, wait, maybe I need gold to do this. No? Do I need to... No. That's not what I want. Ah, you have 60 gold coins deposited in the maintenance account, so I guess you have to have it on your cursor. So the window is still a work in progress, but that's kind of how it goes. How many houses are there per server? So let's go peruse. All these signs are little houses that you can buy. So there's lots and lots of properties. I'm not sure the exact count. I could look it up. But as you can see, there are quite some houses. They're all over town. Lots of player housing. That's why a lot of this stuff is like, seems barren, but it's actually going to be player housing. A lot of places in the city. So yeah, that's a thing. Lots of housing on this side of town. Crazy amounts of housing. Housing here, housing there, housing everywhere. And then you also have stalls you can rent. These are like shorter duration. A lot lower cost, of course. And in housing volumes, you're allowed to place furniture. So you can place furniture down. You can also, and now this, I don't know that this has any benefit yet, but it will. You can also rent a room at the inn. You come over here. See the rooms. It's kind of scuffed, but yeah, you can also use the same kind of system for that. So yeah, there's lots of inn rooms, and there's different inns. So yeah. Let's see. Did Malik whisper us? Yes, he did. Let's get him in. Let's get him in. Okay. And then... Okay. Cool. Welcome into the alpha, Malik. Congrats again. You are now able to access the game and channels in Discord, so welcome. Are you gonna be able to have storage in your house or something? Yeah. Technically, you can have storage out in the field, too. So you can construct, like, little crates that you can store stuff in, and it has different privacy settings. Okay. Really good for, like, putting... If you're, like... You don't want to bind at the bank, but you want to have a spare spellbook outside the dungeon, and you bind outside the dungeon, you can put, like, a spare spellbook in there, stuff like that. Can I do after parties in my house? You can do whatever you want. That's legally and... You know... legal. They last several hours, but they don't last forever, obviously. And other people can see them, but only people can access them depending on the kind of crate that you build currently. But we'll probably just have one generic crate that you use, and then be able to set permissions on it. Have a good night, Harkstead. Glad you've been enjoying the stream, so I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's fairly easy to craft them. I think you just, like, get some wood, make some wooden boards, and then you just craft it. It's that simple. Can you rename your spellbooks? Not currently, but I think that's planned. And we're going to be overhauling the UI a bit and overhauling, like, different stuff associated with it. What's up, squats? Any thoughts about adding smoke signals or flares to make it easier to find your group in a big zone? Love the game. Keep up the good work. Yeah, we're planning on doing flares and stuff like that. Smoke signals is a cool one. What's up, Handy68? Welcome in. Sorry, guys, if you're just hopping in. I'm working on my dinner right now. We've been working on a lot of design stuff, and now we're just kind of doing a little bit of Q&A action while I kind of scarf down my food off camera. If you make smoke signals, you should, like, randomly get aggroed by Smokey the Bear. He's like, only you can prevent forest fires. And then, like, it's like, pissed off. And then he just, like, aggroes you, kills you. How many subs do I need to donate for a key? It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is not how the way it works. I appreciate the thought, but no. That would be unethical at best. Come on, man, everyone has a number? Nah. Thank you, but no. Yo, Wolf! Holy crap, dude. Welcome in, buddy. Long time no talk. Dude, I was just reminiscing. I was going through my Twitter profile last night and looking at all the old HOTS stuff. And I was looking at some old, like, HOTS casts as well. And I thought about you, buddy. I miss those days, man. I want to do like a HOTS reunion thing at some point. Whenever I find some time. It's been busy developing this game. So it's yeah, man. They were so fun. Yeah, so I'm a kind of game developer now. I went down the game developer arc. Founded a game development studio with some really cool people, and we're working on this indie old school MMO called Monsters and Memories. It's kind of inspired by like the classic EverQuest and days, and like other old school MMOs like Ultima Online and Dark Age of Camelot, stuff like that. But yeah, we've been in development for about 5 years, and really scaled up the team the last couple of years. We're like over 40 people on the team now, so it's been crazy. It's been a lot of fun getting to develop this game with other passionate developers, and yeah. But yeah, it'd be fun to do something with HOTS someday. Cross between WoW and Final Fantasy XI? Yeah, definitely. It's really cool, and like all the advantages of the like a modern game engine were on Unity. So like you're gonna obviously have like really nice lighting and like HD textures and stuff, but with like a low poly aesthetic and stuff like that. So it's a pretty cool game. Definitely. We do public tests every month basically. We're gonna go do early access in June. So yeah, the game will just be launched in June. And yeah, if you ever wanna get into the testing, just let me know. You can always find me on Discord or join the Discord, DM me. It's not gonna be on Steam initially, but we're not ruling it out completely. It'll really depend on like the cost and everything. If Steam can reduce our cost, then it'll be on Steam. If not, it'll be just through our own launcher to start. But when it goes to 1.0, maybe we go Steam. But for the initial early access launch, we're probably gonna stay off Steam. I think that's the plan. So yeah. So there's the website. There's also discord.gg/monsters and memories. And yeah, you can send me a DM on there. It's called. We also have an opt-in program for beta, and you can create your account here. Because when I flag people, I need their like account email that they use and stuff. But yeah, those are all the links. We also have this like new player guide, because obviously it's there are some mechanics that people won't be familiar with, because it's kind of like a quirky old school MMO. So the new player guide's helpful. But yeah, I mean, if you played Final Fantasy XI, then the combat will kind of be familiar. It's like slower, more deliberate, more tactical combat. Soloing is kind of challenging. It's a very social game. It's, yeah, kind of longer leveling and to, you know, longer time to level and stuff like that. It's more about the journey than the destination. But yeah, there is a little bit of WoW influence, like, but it's mostly like a lot of EverQuest influence, a little bit of classic WoW influence, and definitely EverQuest and Final Fantasy XI share a lot of traits. So yeah, this is pretty much the new game to check out for that kind of gameplay. So if you're into it, definitely come join the community, man. We'd love to have you. It's so great to see you, man. So there will be mounts, but they're not completely about like, they're not going to invalidate like movement speed buffs and stuff. Like obviously we have our speed of the wild here. Increases your, I think something broke. Let me, oh, there we go. I think I was typoing it. So it won't invalidate the need for like buffs like this. But what it'll do is kind of a load-bearing rig. It's like pack animals and stuff like that. So you'll be able to like move your wares around the world better and like, yeah, just pretty much that. And then, yeah, it won't invalidate the need for movement speed buffs and stuff like that. It won't necessarily make you faster, but it'll help you carry stuff around. And hey, see you later, Wolf. Thanks for tuning in, man. Good to see you in the chat. What about PvP? Can people kill mounts? Yeah, mounts are killable. Mounts will have corpses. There will be reses for mounts. I think you'll be able to drag the corpse. Oh, well, actually, I don't know if you'll be able to drag the corpse of your mount. But there will be reses for them. I'll have to double check on the dragging part. We'd be able to med on mounts like an EQ. I don't think so. Like, it's not meant to be like a combat thing. Need a mount to drag them out? Yeah, that's a good idea. Any plans to improve animations and sounds? Yeah, we're always trying to improve the animations and sounds. We're still in closed alpha, and then we'll be in an early access period. So there's still a lot of, like, polish that we can do and stuff like that, but, what's it called? Like, obviously we're trying to have, like, a really robust early access launch comparatively to other early access titles, but there's still gonna be stuff that's, like, polished and cleaned up and, like, new content, new systems, or upgrading the existing systems and stuff. We're trying to get all the, like, core systems online, but we may have to, like, push some stuff into early access, post-early access, pre 1.0. And then, yeah, polish will continue through early access and stuff like that. But the funds that we're able to generate through early access is actually gonna go to developing the game. It's not gonna be like, hey, we're launching in the early access. Thanks for the cash. See you later. Like, we're very much invested in Monsters and Memories for the long term. And of course there are, there's a lot of, like, other projects that go into early access and they kind of fizzle out. There's no reason we should really fizzle out, because we could just keep on working on this in perpetuity, basically. Like, the money will accelerate the development. It won't, like... Are you guys seeing this, like, texture thing? I'm seeing this, like, weird texture thing here. I need to find this in the VOD later and see this. I think I know why that is occurring. I know why that's occurring, but it is really jarring. It's the same thing with the sand, but the sand is a little bit less jarring. Like, the sand gets more detailed as you get closer. Dabitin, I would never, man. Yeah, Jory is. a lot of those, yeah, some of the actives from the traits need to have a little repurpose, right? Because some of them don't really make sense. But yeah, Fortitude and Final Stand both need to heal you when you get that bonus HP. That is a for sure thing. Calgarus. This city may or may not be representative or like inspired by a number of variety of different cities. None in particular though, that's for sure. Nothing in particular. Just lots of inspirations. I know that circle's how you rotate the spell bar, but how do you rotate the hot bars? It's a little janky right now. You basically just find the little thingy, I forget what they call this, and then you just like drag it. I refuse to do it though because it's actually very janky right now. So it's actually gonna... Good luck. We need to fix that. Hey, Mukad, we won't have that city, but we do have Falendraw. Let me show you that real quick. And here, I'll show you nighttime. So yeah, that's what it looks like. Was there a low-level dungeon in Falendraw I missed, or plans for one? There's some kind of dungeony areas in the zone, but as far as like a full dungeon, we're trying to get one in for EA. And there's a couple dungeons like planned or, well, there's definitely some overworld dungeons, like dungeon areas, nearby this zone, but they're a little bit higher level. Yeah. Yeah, you guys should definitely check out the Wood Elf City. It's been fleshed out a lot more. The Wood Elf starting area, I mean, in general. There's quests. There's content. We may have to look at some of the spawn like volumes. They may need a little bit of work, just to make sure that there's plenty of mobs around. There should be a good amount of mobs. I know people have been leveling here and liking it, so. You know, there's stuff. But yeah, we could probably up the spawns in here a little bit. Hey, look, it's one of the, a skeleton with one of the new kite shields I just put in. Or it's kite shield, right? I think? Yeah, it's a kite shield. Thank. There's little caves and stuff. Some content in there. This is cool. Have I varnished the skeleton too? Not yet. We'll work on it. Hey, good morning, Leatherface. Is there a fix for the pets aggroing group members on the radar? I don't know that we have a. I don't know that we have like repro steps for that. Repro steps would help a lot. But hey, good morning, Jail Stewart. Oh, luckily there was nothing in that. No, not beer. Kirkland cold brews, actually, from Costco. I actually don't drink it anymore. I've quit drinking. The cold brew cans are stacking up. It was just the only cold brew can on my desk, I swear. It just fell down and, you know? I swear. You're back on the brews? Yeah, for now. Alright. I'm gonna go brush my teeth really quick because I'm really self-conscious about, like, eating my food and then, like, turning my camera back on. So I'm gonna go brush my teeth real quick. I'm gonna leave you with the sweet, sweet nothings of Robert's music and this beautiful scene here. I'll be right back after I perform oral hygiene on myself. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. In the flesh. So yeah, there's several of us who stream development. Let me shoot out their links. Loving Robot should be streaming today. In fact, we may even raid him, which is unheard of. We've got Zukin Sculpts. We've got The Goblin Works. Good morning, Derpalurb 5040. How are you doing? We've got The Goblin Works. We've got ZBrushed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Derpalurb 5040. Let me know if I could help in any way. We've got Nicodemus 7. We've got Chinny D. Urk and Staff has a channel, but hasn't been streaming recently. And yeah, that's the crew. If anyone else starts streaming, we'll let you know about it. We've got Ollie's stream for during the playtest, so you could get the stats. So I might as well follow him as well. So yeah, that's kind of the crew. Obviously you're watching me here. If you haven't already, please follow the channel, and you can also follow me on Twitter/X, same name. Sometimes I try to post there when I go live, so it's another form of social mediums you can peruse for Monsters and Memories. Oh, you know what? Follow the game on Twitter. Do this. Do that thing. That'd be great. Oh, and here, while we're just linking all the things, how about the YouTube channel where you can find all these VODs? We're almost at 9,000 subscribers on YouTube. So there's that. Like all the things. I should really have a command for this, but... Alright. So I think it's time to see what else we can work on. So let's overview what we've worked on already this stream. Because I know a bunch of people are waking up for the day. Oh yeah, join the Discord. Dude, the Discord's gone crazy. In terms of like members in there. We're up to like 24 or 25,000. I think 24,000. Morning, Tiragram. But yeah, like I think it was like a year ago we hit 10K. Now we're at 24K? Like what? A little over a year ago. Or I think it was October 2024 we hit 10K. Then we hit 20K about October 2025. And now we're at 24K. On pace to break 30K. So on pace to break the next 10K faster. What's up, Splice VG? How's it going? Oh, that's awesome. Awesome to hear, Splice. 100K soon? Oh my god, that would go crazy. Peeps are getting hyped, I think. The beta/EA update is pretty exciting. Makes it feel real. And good morning, everyone. Hey, good morning, Candyman. Hordentuff, that's being able to... Hey, Math Guy Dave, thank you for the support on Ko-fi. Appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you for the generous donation. It's intended that you're able to target a mob that you can see the model of but not see the name tag of. That is intended. Like that, what I'm doing right now, intended. But there shouldn't be any way that you can target a mob that isn't rendered in. Yeah, that should be impossible because it just never gets sent to your client. It's like it doesn't exist. So that shouldn't be possible. The only way that's possible is if you target something, that means it won't ever on render. So you could just go like to the other side of the zone and you'll keep that target. But targets around it will not be rendered in on your client. So party members and your current target always stay rendered, basically. Yeah, it shouldn't be any different with tab target. And maybe there's something weird going on, like, but yeah, there shouldn't be any difference there. Morning, Twerk Goddess. Welcome in. What's going on here? Nick, you're supposed to be late night, not morning streamer? Oh, yeah, sorry, Criddle. Yeah, I'm supposed to actually be an afternoon streamer, but my sleep schedule got a little bit messed up again. So we're going to try to correct that today. We're going to try to keep going at least until Sean is ready to stream, and then we'll raid Sean. So it's going to be a busy Monsters and Memories streaming day, because we actually got raided by Nicodemus. Nicodemus was streaming last night, so I kind of held off on streaming a little bit. And then turned on the stream when Nicodemus was finishing up. Then raided me, and then we'll see if we can raid Sean. Did the concert keep me up? No, so we ended up deciding not to go to the concert because, well, we were just, like, extraordinarily late. So we were just like, screw it. And it was kind of far to drive. So we decided not to go to the concert. And we ended up going to a clam bar. And then we ended up seeing the movie Marty Supreme with Timothée Chalamet. And I don't know why I say it like that. It's just fun. But that was a fun movie. I enjoyed it. So yeah, doing the old-fashioned thing, going to the theaters, man. It's just so dead compared to what it used to be. It's crazy. But hey, for moviegoers, that's could be a good thing. I'm in the Chicago suburbs area. Nick, I'm curious about fighter crits. Do they function like a proc, meaning if I want more crits, I should increase dex? I'll have to check on that one. I think that might be the case, but I'm not 100% sure on that, actually. It might be just some kind of, like, I don't know. I'll have to check on that. Let me ask, actually. I don't know if we want to share that information, though. But I'll find out for myself, and then I'll think about telling you guys. Does Dex increase? The playtest made me miss EQ so much I reinstalled it, and I keep going, I wish this was Eminem. Nice, Harry Nelson. I'm glad that you enjoyed the game that much, and hope to get you back in the game soon. What are we working on today? Okay, so let me pull that up in a second here. Let me ask about the wizard, Chrisu. I love you, Eminem. Elfland is so beautiful. Thanks, Joe Binley. Love you guys too. And yeah, it's nice. It's cozy. It's very cozy. I love the rain. Like, my God, the rain. So calming. Eminem made me try EQ for the first time. Dude, I consider that a win in my book, because EQ is a fantastic game, and everyone that hasn't have played EQ should definitely try it. Whether that be on the live servers, TLP, like Project 1999, Project Quarm. My personal favorites are playing on Project 1999 and like kind of like the more classic emulators and stuff. Project 1999 is my favorite, but Project Quarm is probably the better one to start on these days, unless like Project 1999 does a fresh server. All right, so let me show you what I've been working on. So as you can see, I've been busy. There's a lot of shit going on in here. Sorry, excuse my French. So this is done. So we have a new member on the team. Kind of secretive right now, but he put together a some different organization stuff for some of the class work that has been done and is ongoing. So I was looking at that, perusing that, and saw something about bear form, so I decided to work on bear form. So we ended up giving bear form like some purpose to it. It gives you some buffs, and it's also been tiered. It also now changes which bear form you get based on what race you currently are. So if you're like a goblin shaman, you get black bear form, and if you're like a wood elf, for example, you get brown bear form, stuff like that. So a little bit of difference there. And there will be like a polar bear form for certain races too, and stuff like that. So then I worked on a much more larger task, which was we went in to the loot tables. So there's nothing spoiling here. This is pretty obvious. You guys know what is kind of dropped by some of the basic mobs. So we tiered crack staves. We tiered bucklers. Let me refresh this actually. Oh, okay. And then we added kite shields, and we also tiered the kite shields. We made them rusty. We added tarnished kite shields. We added the items that will be the crafted kite shields. We did the same for tower shields as well. We tiered worn bow drops. We tiered great staff drops. We made it so you can varnish and... we didn't make it so you could varnish them yet. And we might not even be called varnishing. That's just kind of the internal... like identifier name, but you'll be able to kind of repair a worn great staff, and then you'll be able to craft a great staff. So got the items in for that. We still need to do the recipes. And I may make a stream out of it, but I'm not super feeling it at the moment. I want to get to some other stuff. Because I want to kind of have an idea of what I'm going to be looking at before I look at it. And then kind of do the work on stream later. So yeah, we did a lot of kind of just like loot table and itemization and item work for kind of basic stuff. So now, people won't complain that only bucklers and like worn bows and cracked staffs drops at like really high level. So yeah, it's just some kind of like, I don't know, some stuff that needed to be done. Oh, so this is under the wrong date. Let me put this under 1.5. There we go. So that's what we completed so far. We could delete this because that's this now. Shield/bow trade skill. This is basically almost done. I need to do the recipes as mentioned. So this is going to be 2 big tasks that I've been kind of avoiding a little bit. This one is probably going to be too spoilery to show on stream and just too long and too big of a task for stream content. Ranger proc, I still got to think about that one a little bit. But I might be able to do something with this. Hey, Slow Seer, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in, glad you're enjoying the stream. What else could I potentially do? Think about that one for a second here. I'm gonna peruse the database a little bit with display capture off so I don't spoil anything. I can also take a look at some of the stuff I've been looking at, the class work, potential class work. But hey, if you guys have any questions about the game, please feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer whatever I can. I guess another thing I could do is kind of extrapolate out some of the various ability lines that need work. Fail and Draw really needs a noob bag quest? That's a good thing to make a note of. I'm not sure if there is or isn't, but I'll talk to the quest designers on it. And if there isn't, then maybe we could add one, but only if it feels appropriate, right? But I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess it probably feels appropriate everywhere. A lot of things, Kilowak. A lot of things. And I would say experience is definitely one of his or her greatest assets. Experience is massive. Are Beastmasters gonna get an upgrade to the level 16 pet ability Rip? Oh, that's a good idea. Let me think about that one for a second. On a more serious note, I need to get me some Chicago food soon. My wife keeps telling me to do a mukbang where I just basically eat a bunch of Chicago food on stream. But I'm kind of like self-conscious about it. But maybe we can do that at some point, and then we could just chat about M&M. Might be fun. Hmm. Let me look at display capture back on. Let's kind of peruse the class stuff. Hmm. Oh, wait. Let me look at Beastmaster specifically. So Savage Spirit is the one that gives rip, right? Let's see. Savage Spirits. By the way, if you guys have any, like, bugs or, like, other abilities that you can think of off the top of your head that need, like, some tiering or some work, feel free to just kind of call it out in chat. And if it's something that I can work on right now, then I'm more than happy to take a look. But only if it feels right, though. Hypnotize spell at level 30, a mini bug? Give me some context on that, DJ Can. Oh, Loki was bringing something up the other day that I need to fix. Ah, yes. So Savage Spirit increases your attack speed by 10%, grants them a chance to activate Rip on melee attacks for 1 hour. I could definitely tier this. So let's say... Excuse me. Alright. So we could say savage. So savage, then it could be like ferocious. Be like untamed, maybe? Spirit. Then let's do the uppercase version. Okay. So I want to take a look at how I tiered the oh god, that wasn't the best one to look at. How about elemental? I did elemental fury, elemental torrent, and elemental onslaught. Oh, surge, elemental surge, and so I did 4 tiers. Dude, Beastmaster must be busted right now. We're gonna need to work on that more. Especially if I add this, it's gonna be even more busted. Hey, what's up, Heathen Brewski? Welcome in. Thought you were using Spirit the other day for naming Shaman spells? I was. Well, let me think about this. So... Beastmasters are also kind of, I don't know. Like, they're a hybrid of Shaman. And I think the theming makes sense. kind of cool seeing this guy building this game live. Well, yeah, I mean, I am developing it in terms of like designing things, but this is a large team effort to build this game. It's not just me. It's like 40 people at this point. No, I'm cool with the names, guys. I don't actually need I don't need help on this one, but so we're doing Savage Spirit at 16. Does it make more sense to have at level 8 though? So it's kind of in line with the more, because it is a mainstay pet class. I think it might make sense for Savage Spirit to be at level 8. To be in line with the other pet stuff. So let's do that. Let's make a patch note about it. I'll go over to my little Slack DM with myself. Savage Spirit is not moved from level 16 to level 8. Okay. So one thing that we're gonna have to do is scroll Savage Spirit. Okay, so Savage Spirit, we're gonna have to reduce the cost of that scroll. So let's look up the scroll prices. We can see that level 8 is a 200 copper item. So we'll go back to data. What did I say, 200? So change it to 200. Then when we're in here, we'll also grab the SQL insert for this. And then we'll get rid of this. Oh, but we're gonna need one additional name. So we could do, what about Feral Spirit? Just visited the website. I'm pretty excited to try the game. Nice. Did you sign up for a game account? You can even create a character ahead of the upcoming public playtest. Are there no craftable pouches and satchels now? There should be. I know we removed them from either tailoring or leatherworking, but I don't know. I'm gonna bring that up to Rift because like I think we removed them from leatherworking, but like a vast majority of our pouches like look like they're leather, so I don't see the issue with just having leatherworking and tailoring both be able to provide it. For some reason, we decided otherwise, but I will confirm our thoughts on that and see if it just makes sense to possibly have both. What do you guys think? Do you think it makes sense to have them for both, or when I take issue with it, it's like our pouches, like, I mean, obviously you can. Oh god. GM Trent has started a conversation with you. GM Trent, good morning. I understand that little Timmy has been a very bad Timmy. I guess we've got a response to our petition. Little Timmy ninja looting my varnished greatstaff, so. And I guess GM Trent has closed the conversation, so I guess we'll never know. But all right. Yeah. So do I have any pouches? Let me put a pouch on. Maybe I should stop flying. Where's that pouch? Ah! I guess it... I mean, does it look like leather? I don't know. What about... I don't know. I think somebody changed the graphic. But yeah, I'll ask what the guys think about it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's gonna make or break the game for me, but it would be nice to have like both tailoring and leatherworking be kind of useful in that regard. I don't know. Oh, by the way, guys, you have a bunch of trade skill questions and feedback. I'm gonna be creating trade skill forums on the Discord, so you'll be able to post in each forum your own posts about the trade skill. I added blacksmithing already, but I need to add the others. Unfortunately, Discord makes it like really hard. Like, if anyone from Discord is watching, please make duplicating a forum, like duplicate everything about the forum, including like the description, all the tags. That would be extremely useful, like, because otherwise I have to painstakingly, like, manually add all the tags to each forum. There's like 10, 15 different forums to add, and like, it is really annoying. So that's why I haven't done it just like Insta. I just need to find the time where I'm not doing anything and then do that. Nick Slayheim and Quados were talking about having player tools for adding some sort of cover to get campfire benefits in the rain or storms. Any plans? Yeah, I think we've talked about that already, but that is planned. My only concern with it is if it's too trivial to like to create those and deploy them, it kind of removes a tactical element. So there needs to be like some kind of inconvenience of it, I would say, like the materials are heavy to carry, or I don't know, something. Maybe really high skill to actually build those. Game is looking so good. Was watching Nicodemus stream last night. Just so clean and crisp looking. Attention to details. Thank you, DeepCB. Yeah, it's really shaping up. Any way you can make it so you can add more rare wood to the fire, that it adds other benefits like HP, mana regen, or something? That's an interesting idea. I think we talked about like different benefits at the very least. Maybe not through the wood, but like maybe through like powder, or I don't know, some like magical like property you can add to the fire or something. I'm not 100% sure what the kind of idea was there, but something like that. Powder you throw on the fire. Yeah, I've wanted to get that in for a really long time. Like being able to like through alchemy or whatever create powders that you throw on the fire, and it customizes the fire or color so that you can like have some like really cool looking different color campfires, and maybe they add different properties or whatever. Okay, Derp Alert. Hey guys, I gotta check on something real quick. I'll be right back. Just real quick. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I got it, Derp Alert. Thank you. Have a good day at work. Alright, I'm back, guys. Okay. Good morning, L-Dub. Welcome in. Good morning. We may do maybe like one more giveaway today. We'll see. We're trying to kind of cut down on them a little bit because we're kind of at the capacity for alpha at the moment, sadly. But we'll do one. We'll do one. We'll do one more at least. One more at least. But yeah, we've only done 2. So we're kind of cutting down a little bit. All right, so let's get back to work here. So we're gonna replace these with these. So we're working on a Beastmaster ability line. It's a continuation of the Savage Spirit ability. So it's Feral Spirit, Ferocious Spirit, Untamed Spirit. We gotta change the class HIDs here. By the way, can you guys like read everything that do I need to like zoom in here? Would that help? I feel like I don't want to be too zoomed in. When's the next open playtest? We're gonna try to do one every month, but I don't want to promise that. I'm gonna have to talk with Sean and Ollie about if they feel what the vibe check is for a January playtest. Like maybe we want to be more heads down and kind of not have any interruptions because we're really trying to hit a beta in March. So it might be a... This is quite legible. Okay, cool. The music in Fail and Draw is so magical. Yeah. This is not the Fail and Draw music, however. I'm doing a playlist, but I am idling in the zone. Looks just like my Notepad++ session with hundreds of tabs I never closed. Yep. Gotta do it. For the beta, is there an application process or is that not posted yet? Yeah, there is. So you can opt in for the beta at this link here. All right, so let's focus in on this. What is this item stuff here? Oh, this is the scroll. So let's move this to the end. And we can just... We can do the scrolls real quick. Okay. We'll grab these. This is the name of the scroll. Change that. We'll grab the HIDs again, the identifiers. Put that in here. Okay. Great. Then we'll, while we're at it, we'll just grab the merchant sell list as well. Copy as SQL insert statement. And then just do this. Okay, so the items and merchant is prepped for a query. But now we need to go to do the ability itself. So that will be ability tables, Savage Spirit. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now let's grab identifiers again. Oh, let's change this. change the description. And then, so let's look at what we did for the elemental buffs here. Elemental... Or how do we do it again? All right, let me look at something. Elemental underscore. So it was Elemental Fury, Torrent, Surge, and Onslaught. Let's quick filter these real quick. And then go over to buffs. Sorry, buff effect. Just isolate these ones specifically. Then we'll reset the sorting real quick. Let's sort by buff given. So it's a 2, 5, 10, and 15 for strength. What does Pack of the Predator give again? Isn't it dexterity? Or is it agility? I think it's agility. Yeah, it's agility, and then True Strike Aura gives... Let me just double check. True Strike Aura is the dex one, because it's archery. Yeah. Okay, so let's... Playing EQ1 Quarm at the moment, and this music you got playing matches so well with it. Nice, Scratching Paints. Okay, so... Dex. So I think it might make sense to just give it agility. And then it is a 10, 20, 30, 40 paradigm as well for the haste, so that makes sense. So we could just... So let's just do this. Let's grab these. Let's just grab them. Just grab them all. Then we'll organize them. So we got... First one up would be Fury. Then it's Torrent. Oh, actually, it would be more convenient to do it like this. Hold on a second. Let's do it like this. Do you sort it by this? Yeah. Yeah, this would be more convenient, I think. Let's delete all this. Hey, is it more convenient to do it this way? What am I thinking about? Yeah, no, it is. It is. Alright. Okay, do this. Split this up real quick. And then let's just order this. So these two go up here. Okay. And we're gonna delete the HIDs from these. Delete this. I don't need this. And then we'll go ahead and... What else does Savage Spirit have? Savage Spirit has the cast on hit rip. Use that. Make a note about something real quick. Okay. So we'll change this. Well, we don't need all 4 of these. Or actually we do, because we're adding stuff to... What do we have already on Savage Spirit? We've got the haste. That's good. So we can get rid of this. Will M&M come to Steam? Maybe eventually, but not at early access launch. M&M will come to Steam if it makes sense for us and or it's cheaper for us to go on Steam. Because Steam has some benefits, you can save money in certain cases. But, yeah. We'll be doing our own launcher to start in our own kind of thing. So we need this, we need all the cast on hit, then we need, we'll change this to agility. We'll also... I think that's it. Alright, so let me... Oh, yeah. So we need that. We don't need this, because Savage Spirit already has Rip. So we'll delete the top one here. Okay, cool. And now we'll grab these guys. Put them here. Replace these, put them here. And then do this. Add Savage Spirit. Okay. Cool. Buff effects are done. Now we're gonna need the buff. Might as well grab that. Okay. Let's also make a third little copy paste spot where I can just do this. Change the messages for the buff. So target Savage Spirit leaves them. We're gonna change that to obviously Feral Spirit, Ferocious Spirit, Untamed Spirit. Changing the messages. Then we're gonna change. Hey, what's up, Flourishing the Guide? Welcome in, buddy. Thanks for that tier 1. Hope you're having a good start to your day. And yeah, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Let's okay, we're gonna grab the name of the ability, or name of the buff. And we're gonna throw that here. And then we'll grab the identifier. We'll throw that here. Cool. Looks like... Oh, yeah, that's right. Cool. So, buff effects. Got all the different buff effects. We got the buff. All right, let's ability class. Let's move that up here. And then all we need now is the ability effect. So ability effect is the effects that apply when you cast the ability. So when you cast Savage Spirit, it applies an ability effect, or it uses an ability effect, and the category of this ability effect is buff, so it grants a buff. And it's called, let me just verify that there's no bugs with this buff. Yeah, it requires a pet, your pet. So, actually, I'm really curious to see. What if I cast a, let's see, a wasp pet, and then let's do a bat pet swarm one? I want to see if I can cast this on my swarm pets. I assume you can. I think I've heard even that you can, but I just want to sanity check that. So if I cast Savage Spirit, that indeed works on my swarm pet. Excellent. Okay. And then just make sure it works on my main pet as well. Yes, it does. All right. Excellent, excellent. Cool, just checking stuff out. So the ability effect, there isn't really anything to do here. Just so this is casting Savage Spirit applies the buff Savage Spirit. Makes sense, right? So let's grab these identifiers. So we have to, not only do we change the buff applied here, but we also change the identifier here. And that's it, guys. That's basically building an ability line. It's really easy if you have kind of like something already to work off of. If not, you kind of just build out an ability manually, and then you can just like copy all this, you know, kind of do the same process. But yeah, now we can just copy all of these SQL queries into one big query. We run it. Oh my god! We blew up on the launch pad, everybody. We forgot to change a couple things here. Let's just change this real quick. The cooldown. Oh, we forgot to change the ability description as well. Let's do that. So that's where I was, and then I got sidetracked. So 10. Oh, no, actually it'll be a 20, 30, and 40%. Also, increasing their attack speed by 20%. Increasing their agility by, I believe it's 5, and attack speed by, well, let's see how Eric worded it. So I want to get this description right the first time so he doesn't have to fix anything. So let's look at like unyielding bed, or what is it called? I don't know, elemental torrent. Let's look at that. Elemental torrent. Increasing their attack speed by 20% and strength by 5 for 1 hour. All right, so let's do attack speed by 20 and agility by 5. Did we say and though? Do we just say attack speed by 20, agility by 5, and granting them a chance? I think that might be better English. Good call, L-Dub. Increasing attack speed by 20%, agility. Okay. Increasing their attack speed. Agility by 10, I believe it is. Let me double check. Oh, there's also the bit about the spell is considered a primary haste. That's kind of gonna be tricky with like when you're in a group. I have to think about this. Oh, you know what? This isn't gonna be a problem soon because we're changing the way some stacking of buffs work. So yeah, we'll also add that this spell is considered a primary haste. Let's do that. Okay. And then let me check the agility again. How much are we giving here? What am I looking at? Oh, you know what? Should be fine. It's just really similar to the... It's really similar to the group Shaman stuff, but... Yeah. That's a future us problem. Yeah, so you'll be able to stack the buffs, Criddle. But you'll only get the best effect out of it. This will prevent like weird stacking issues. Because if you have like an ability or a buff that is a primary haste, but it has other benefits besides the primary haste, then you'll be able to get those secondary benefits. But you won't gain the primary haste out of it if you have a better primary haste on you. So this will fix some like issues with like bard songs interacting with like haste spells and stuff like that. Yeah. Morning, Scuffed Boomer. These streams remind me of the Warhammer Online videos before launch with that rowdy British bloke. You mean Paul? What was his name? Paul? What was his name? Paul Barnett. Yeah, dude, I'm the new Paul Barnett. Just less British. Best hype man. Yeah, that guy was sick. All right. Agility by... Alright, so what is it again? Alright, I'll just look in my document here. So it's, 2, 5, 10, and 15. So, we'll do... I'm gonna also have to edit the... What's it called? Savage Spirit, ability description. Agility by 15. Okay. Alright, now let's clean this up. Okay. Excellent. Okay, now let's add the buff or ability name. Make this a little bit bigger again. Okay, now let's update the identifier as well. Cool. All right, now we should be good to send it. Let's send it. Yeah, it's weaker so that you can I believe it's weaker. A little bit weaker. So that you can benefit from being in a group with a shaman, you know? Like, I think that feels good for the game overall. But I mean, it's very comparable, so it's not terrible by any means. It's like very comparable. Just not quite there. I'm not sure what levels how the levels line up with that stuff, so I think it's decent. All right, let's run it. Okay, we got through it. Now we gotta do what we were saying about checking Savage Spirit real quick. Check that real quick. Increasing their attack speed by 10%. Agility by 2. And granting them a chance to activate Rip. Okay, and then we are gonna say, what is it? The spell is considered a primary haste. Let me get the exact on that. Spell is considered a primary haste. Okay. Save that. We should probably change the mana cost. Let me just nab the mana cost on, so, on these. So it's 6-second cast time, 30, 60, 125, 150. Let me just screenshot this. I have it. There. Okay. Now let's pull up. Let's do this. So it's 30, 60, so 5. So we're gonna change the mana cost. 5 felt like a really placeholder value. Maybe I could see that being pretty costly if you're a multi-class or a multi-pet class. I'll have to see how that feels, but maybe it's okay because it makes you spend mana to keep everything going. No, I don't know. I don't know that it feels okay, actually. Maybe we, like... Think about that for a second. Maybe we do 1/3 it or something. Let's do like a 10, 20. A second, I'm being a derp. That would be, let's give it like a 40 on this one. And then let's do, let's do like a, I guess 50 on this one. Alright, so let's work on the patch notes real quick. Savage Spirit. Turned into an ability line with abilities Feral Spirit, Ferocious Spirit, and Untamed Spirit. Savage Spirit moved from level 16 to level 8. Savage Spirit mana cost increased from 5 to 10. Rip proc rate reduced. And cast time increased from... that's kind of annoying too. Girlies like having to cast this. Maybe there's like ways that you can proc instant cast stuff on this to like make it more fluid in battle. Because we talked about maybe making the swarm pets like be summonable via like procs. So maybe getting something similar with the buffs would be fun. I don't know. But maybe I don't actually... Maybe we actually reduce, if anything. Yeah, let's do let's just do a 1/3 on that as well. So let's actually do a cast time reduced from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. Okay. Does that seem reasonable, Beastmasters? I feel like that's some decent quality of life. Can't you just make the pet buff hit all active pets? Not currently. Not currently. But long term, that seems like it would be a pretty cool addition, potentially. But I don't know, maybe pet management is part of the thing, like, and separates a good from a mediocre Beastmaster. Like, I'm not 100% sure. I have to get some more feedback on that. And just see how it plays, and then try something else, and see how that plays, and then kind of determine. I don't know how IP addresses work. If my partner plays from the same house, will I have a problem? So we'll be able to track that. People that kind of opt in to like saying like, hey, we're gonna be boxing, or not boxing. Don't do that. If you're gonna be boxing on the wrong server, it'll just make it easier for us to track you down. If you're gonna be playing, hey, we're gonna be playing on the same IP, we're not boxing, then there'll be a little opt-in thing that you can do to like let us know. And then we'll be a lot less sus of you, but we'll still be a little bit sus of you, so don't even think about it. But, you know, it's a really good first step in gaining our trust if you opt into the IP thing, right? So we're not going to do IP exemptions. We're not going to block you from playing on the same IP initially, but we're going to be monitoring people who do, and we're going to be even more monitoring people who don't kind of inform us about it, right? His own plans revealed. That's right. Big Nick is always watching. People just lie. They did it on P99. Yeah, I'm sure people will lie, but you know, we'll catch you. Pack Attack 74, welcome in and subbing for Tier 1 6 months in advance. That's so super generous of you, Pack Attack. Appreciate that. Now I'm gonna guess you're a Packers fan. I myself am a Bears fan, though I'm a extremely fair weather Bears fan. And since we've got a lot of family up in Wisconsin, I'm kind of a multi-teamer. So Packers is actually one of my. I'm like one of the few Bears fan excited if the Packers win. So, but if they're going head to head, it's no contest. Let's be honest, and I'm sure anyone else in that situation would feel the same. Sports ball talk, go teams. That's right. One time during the World Series this year was crazy, dude. I'm not even like a super big baseball fan or anything, but I had to just like sit here and watch World Series on stream. I don't know if any of you were here for that, but we were watching the World Series and just talking M&M stuff. That was fun. Because we're watching like that second like 18 inning game in the series, and like, that was just insane. I'm whoever is versus the Vikings. Yeah. Been a great season for the NFC North, that's right. Yeah, I'm really, really curious to see what happens this season. The playoffs and everything. We're rooting for the Jays. Yeah. I mean, I was just rooting for good baseball and like history to happen. And I was satisfied with my decision to watch it. So how much time and mana does it cost to summon and buff 2 swarm pets at the moment? Let's see. Well, the thing is, with All Companion, I don't know if that actually costs any mana. It may. No, it has no mana cost. So you could just summon your companion. Your companion's basically always there. What about Revive Companion, though? Like, is that... That has a 25 mana cost at the moment. And the cast time is pretty short. Still, these spells abilities still need some tuning. The Swarm Pet... Generally, the Swarm Pet requires, like, I think 25% the mana cost of a regular pet of that tier. And then I'm also going to be looking at the mana cost of all the pets in the game. Because I think they're a little overtuned, especially at the high end. And potentially the low end, but I'm going to look at all of them. But then, yeah, the Savage Spirit buff, I mean, it's not as costly as, like, Elemental Torrent and that line, basically, so... Elemental Fury line, but... It's heartbreaking as a Jays fan, but yeah, the series was great. Oh, yeah, if you're a Jays fan, then 100%, that's gonna be a sad day, but yeah, it was a sick series for a unbiased viewer. Nothing beats the Braves in the 90s. That's when I became a baseball fan. It was awesome as a 12-year-old kid watching your home team be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I was a little bit young for this, but I was old enough to watch Jordan play, as you know, as a Chicago Bulls, you know, Chicago area fan, right? So that was cool, but it didn't hit that much back then. Like, you're just like, almost like any basketball, like any athlete seems like really cool back then. Like, you don't even know like the levels of things when you're a kid. So like, I don't think I really got I definitely didn't get to fully enjoy the Jordan era, obviously, because I mean, first of all, I was born in '88, so he's already into his career by several years by the time I'm born. So I don't really get to enjoy any of Jordan until the end of his career, basically. I remember watching the Pacers series in the sixth title run, and that's all I really remember, man, is the Pacers, which was crazy because it went to Game 7. One of the few Game 7s that he's ever had to play in, which is awesome. 88 crew, yeah. 1988, good year. I went to the Miracle in the 9th game. What an amazing experience. Dude, I have to look that up. That sounds familiar, but I'm not actually familiar. 100% familiar. I enjoyed watching Jordan when he was in college. Oh, dude, I bet, Malik. That's where the legend kind of started, right? When he hit the... What was it? The game winner, right? Wasn't Kurt Schilling a huge EQ player? Yeah. So we want to police boxing without having to remove /follow. We don't want to like harm people that are using /follow legitly. And it's not like we can't track people that are using /follow. So like, you know, if you're using /follow maliciously, we'll probably, you know, track you down and do the things, right? Was a good year to be 8. Yeah. Is it worth playing Haunt still? I played back when it first came out, and I have reinstalled it since following your streams. I just remember when it first came out, it didn't feel as deep to me as Dota 2, which is my MOBA of choice over the years. It's a fun casual MOBA. If you're really into like super deep gameplay and like crazy depth, huge potential player pool, like probably faster queue times if I'm being honest, stuff like that, then I think Dota 2 is probably your game, or maybe even League of Legends. But Heroes of the Storm offers like a really nice, casual kind of arcadey MOBA experience. So the only thing that really, like, I think like maybe the competitive queue, like the hero, what is it called, Hero League or Storm League or whatever they call it, I can't remember. I think they changed the name. That might have some longer queue times, but it is a really nice different more casual MOBA, and it's like faster games and more team fighting, more objective play, whereas Dota and League of Legends are a lot more about the lane play, of course, and last hitting, lane play, winning your lane, stuff like that. I mean, obviously some of that's important in Heroes of the Storm as well, but it's not as important. Hope the GMs make an example, folks, that like one giant dwarf, like that one giant dwarf GM in B99 that would show up and punch exploiters and kill them on the spot in front of everyone. I think we might have a little bit of a different philosophy there. Like, personally, and this is just me speaking, I don't like to, like, make examples of people. Like, I think some of that can get into a little bit cringe territory and, like, trying to lord over everyone territory, and I don't like that. I kind of just like taking care of business, and then that being that. Like, I don't take pleasure in punishing people. Like, I take pleasure in making the game a better place, but I don't take pleasure in then like punishing people. I do that enough when I game. I don't need to do it to people when they're playing my game and then I have to punish them. Like, that I don't feel good about. I kind of feel annoyed about it, but I don't like, you know, I don't know. I think it's, I don't like the behavior when I see it typically. But luckily they mostly kept it silly. That's good, yeah. When you go too over the top with it, it just kind of makes you look bad, in my opinion. Thanks, Caden. Alright. So... we can add done. Savage, spirit, line, flesh out. Just like that, guys. Just like that. Man, there's almost 300 people in here? That's crazy. Yo, welcome in, Black Eagle Recon. Hope you're having a great day as well. Nick, are there plans to ever have a mem spell slot command? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe not. Like, we kind of like you having like the visceral feel of like using your spellbook. So if like everything was just like a macro, first of all, I think that would be a boon to automation, which we're not for. And then second, like, it takes away like kind of the feeling of like using and managing your spellbook. So I would say probably not, but if I'm like too off base with that, then we can bring it up again, or we can talk about it. Or will there be saved spell slots? Sets. Again, it's kind of the same thing, right? Like, same thing with like right-clicking the gem and being able to pick the ability right there in like a UI. It kind of takes away from the spellbook experience or feeling. Like, yeah, it is like kind of probably cleaner and easier, but we definitely like people actually going into their spellbook, the spellbook being a thing, right? Stuff like that. So glad to see bees being pets as I dismiss it. But yeah, it is cool. Dang, not playing Shaman now. Well, Shaman doesn't have as many buffs as they used to. They have, like, what? Haste? Regen? Am I missing something here? What's up, Hoop? Plans on cantrip / limited spells that will stay on your bars at death? Yeah, that's actually just been prototyped by Ali. So that will be coming soon, and then you will get various unlocks at you'll get unlocks at various levels, and there will be traits associated with it as well. So you could get like an earlier unlock, or you can get an extra cantrip slot, depending if you select a minor and or major cantrip traits. But yeah, you'll be able to flag an ability or abilities to be a cantrip, and then you will not forget that ability on death, and you will not need the spellbook to have that after death. So this will, it kind of softens the spellbook dropping on death problem. I don't think that's why we did it per se, but it does kind of quiet some of the like discontent around that from some members of the community. And like, yeah, so that wasn't really the reason to do it. We just really wanted cantrips for a long time, and since I was like, and I never really designed cantrips, like cantrips could have also been like a thing where it's like, okay, this isn't actually a real ability, like this is an ability, like a specific cantrip ability. Like that's what it could have been, but there's so much other ability work to do that it's like, okay, yeah, I could make the cantrips, or I could just make the abilities that we need, you know? So that was some of my thinking there. But I kind of like it how we're just doing it now, which is just like you could cantrip one of your existing abilities. Yeah, you can pick any spell, essentially. So I think you do it based on your ability bar now, and it'll like highlight which one. We'll have the visual like aesthetic of that will, I'm sure, be worked on over time. But I think you guys will be getting your hands on that like really soon. Second hotkey bar when? So a second hotbar, multiple hotbars will be available to use all at once, and they'll have independent hotkeys and everything. And then you can maybe even hide them and still use abilities off of them and stuff, so you don't even have to see them per se. So kind of similar to what, like, I guess WoW does, where you can just like have the ability or the hotbar hidden, but you can use them, and then you can have multiple. Obviously, you probably won't need to use as many compared to a game like WoW, but this functionality will be similar. Okay, Criddle, I'll make a note about that to check that. I think that's a newer NPC, if I'm not mistaken. Boats we build, will they occupy space or sit in inventory? Will we actually sail to the expedition, or just load screen right there? You'll actually sail to the expedition. In terms of where they will occupy space or be stored, that has yet to be decided. Why hotbar? Give me a second spell bar. Well, we want to constrain what abilities you have memorized at the same time. So you don't have like access to like 20, 30 different like ability buttons like WoW. Like it's meant to be more like D&D, where you have to memorize abilities and like switch abilities. It's part of like the downtime and like, you know, like strategizing and stuff like that. But hotbars, no problem with that. And then certain abilities will be hotbar only, so that you don't have to compete for space with certain abilities that, like, for example, like you should always know throw and shoot arrow, right? Like those should be abilities that are just on your hotbar, and it shouldn't have to compete for slots. And also certain really long cooldowns were just they would never be used unless you like put them on your hotbar, like trait active cooldowns, stuff like that, especially, so they don't have to compete for ability slots. But in general, like, we really do like the kind of like limited action set kind of dealy, right? So expeditions are zones per se. We don't need to zone into them. So the first expedition, there will be a zone where you're traversing to the expedition. This will probably be pretty simple to start, but over time we'll get more fleshed out and it'll give you more options for the expedition. The second zone will be you're arriving, so at the island, right? And then the third zone will be a dungeon on the island. So that's what the plan is for the first expedition. Now there could be expeditions in the future that aren't necessarily traveled to by boat. Maybe there's some kind of other crazy dimensional expeditions, or I don't know. But I think a good chunk of them will probably be like island expeditions. So there's 3 zones there, and then majority of the content is within 2 of those zones. Can you make a macro that equips an ability on your bar? So somebody just asked about that, and my response basically was, we want you to use your spell book and not use like macros and commands. So probably not. But we'll revisit it if there was overwhelming feedback to the contrary. Will there be any items like EQ had, such as pre-nerf Circlet of Shadows or Gyves of the Deceiver, where they are only available to drop during a certain period of time? This is a really contentious thing. I'm kind of in favor of some limited time items. I really am, but I think... Oh, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Be right back. Sorry, my 3-year-old was my 3-year-old daughter was yelling "Bye" outside the door. Grandma's taking her. Dude, it is a lifesaver to have grandparent babysitters. Like, actually insane. Save so much money. Just, you know your kids are with somebody that you can actually trust, and yeah. I hope you don't add logs, since it'll be the beginning of metagaming and over-competitiveness. Yeah, I mean, maybe, because the thing, though, with this game is that, like, certain DPS classes are designed to just, like, pretty much always have, like, worse DPS than other classes. Whereas in a game like WoW, it's a very parse culture-heavy game, and, what else? Like, the classes are more homogenized in terms of, like, DPS capabilities. So while I do agree with what you're saying, and we don't have logs currently and have no plans to add them currently, I think that, you know, sometimes it, I don't know, like, for example, like, I played a rogue on P99 and parsed a lot and stuff like that, and 90% of people just don't care. They really don't. Like, they're just like auto attack on their rogue and AFK, and then just get DKP, right? But for me, it was nice because I actively engaged and tried to get good parses and stuff like that, and tried to like break previous bests. But yeah, so I think it even if it did exist, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, especially if we did not provide the parsing. You had to log it yourself, create the parsing tools yourself and such. But yeah, no, I hear you. I hear it. And I mean, we don't have it right now, so yeah, right? Are expeditions open world and contested or instance? They're open world and contested, but the likelihood of you like being able to contest other guilds, like frequently. First, it would kind of be like a pain for especially one of you, right? Like, because you need to get all the like necessary requirements to go on the expedition and stuff like this, and like it's not going to be a thing that you can do weekly. That's the kind of hope with the system, and you know, because we don't want it to be like a raiding game where you're constantly doing a raid zone every week. We'll have open targets of opportunity on the main continent, but there won't be like too many full like raid zones. I would think outside of expeditions. There will be continental raid content, but it'll be like small, you know, like maybe 2 group, 3 group, like farms, right? Not like it'll be like treasure map stuff and like I don't know, it's not like a super focused raid game, but there is raid activities already in the game, so it's like I don't know. We'll see where we land with things. But the hope is that, like, as a group, you're really able to enjoy a lot of this game as a group, and you're able to progress and have a very strong character with, like, just through grouping. Top 3 races you're making for the game? Top 3 races. I think Goblin is definitely in there. Goblin for sure. I like Human, and I think I actually like Halfling. I think those are my 3. But I'm really excited about Deep Gnome. I'm really excited about Deep Gnome and Deep Dwarf. I'm really excited about Lizard People. Kind of excited about Troll. I'm definitely excited about Ratmen. Haha. As a trick one. Yeah, no, we may do Ratmen eventually, but there's no plans at the moment. They just feel so good, though. Look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful. Look at those animations. How can you not love this guy? What are the races you can show us? I could show you any of the races that we have, like, currently. Dwarf, Gnome, Goblin, Halfling, Human, Ogre, Wood Elf. We can also go through the genders. There. So yeah, those are the ones. And then we have Deep Elves and Deep Gnomes coming out for Module 1, our first free expansion. Module 1, Descent into the Deep, and that'll be a free expansion, mini expansion that has 2 new player races, Deep Elves and Deep Gnomes. They'll have 2 new starting locations in Aelvarith, the Deep Elf city, and Underdocs, which is kind of an underbelly area of Night Harbor, for more seedy characters. And then there will be about 5 to 6 zones within this mini expansion, and our target is for about 3 months after EA launch, I believe. Maybe go a little bit longer depending, but yeah, 3 months is the target, I think. Like the next quarter or whatever it may be. Well, it'd be like a full quarter, and then wouldn't be the next quarter, it'd be like the quarter after, I would say. So if we release in June, I get maybe October, I don't know. Like, and these are just like a prediction. It's not really like set in stone. When is the next open alpha test? We'll try to do something this month. If not this month, then almost certainly next month. Are starting stats permanent, or is there a way to reset them later if you make a mistake? We're gonna provide a way that you can reset them later if you make a mistake. In fact, you can preview this system on public test if you made a character before we change how stats work, or what the default stats are. We granted a respec to all characters. You go to your trainer. Let me look at something real quick. If I summon... Oh, wait. Maybe that's not right. Go away. Okay, so it's not available on this character right now, but right here at the bottom right, there would be a re-roll attributes button, and then you can reset or change your stats. So how you get this granted to you has yet to be determined. We could grant them to players if we change anything with the stats, but how you get it naturally as a player, yeah, that's yet to be determined. Essedis, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Appreciate that. Will research trade skill be available at launch, or is that something that will come in later? It's available now, but it's in a very limited form. There's only a few abilities for a couple classes. But there's that's actually one of the tasks I need to work on, but I think that is gonna be a off stream angle. That race is sick? Yeah. No plans at the moment to implement it, but in the future we may take a look. Need to close some tabs. Could feel my computer being like, what are you doing? Liquid 2142, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Front view of the rat, please. I was Ratonga and EQ2. May have to do that again here if added. Yeah, they're awesome, man. Like, I love them. They're cute. Zardian, I don't want to, like, do some, like, crazy rules for, like, certain commands like that. It just feels too artificial and, like, not natural. I think follow's fine. I think we just need to be vigilant about people boxing on the no boxing servers. I think that's what it comes down to. We shouldn't, penalize other players for playing the game normally and just using the auto follow command. That's my take on things, at least. Didn't I say Exodus? Did I not say Exodus? I said Exodus. Exodus, thank you for the prime. What exactly constitutes boxing? If I have 3 computers in my house and my wife and son play with me, does that mean we have to go to the boxing server? No, if you guys are all playing, if you guys are all truly not boxing, you're just playing from the same IP on a no-box server on separate computers and you're all playing legitly, then you should have no problem. We'll have an opt-in system so you can let us know that you're gonna be doing that. But we're not gonna like artificially prevent anyone from having multiple connections from the same IP, but we'll be able to easily see that. And then we'll also be on the lookout for people like trying to use VPNs and stuff, and we'll be on the lookout for people like trying to circumvent like the boxing rules and like stuff like that, or try to like defraud us and things like this. So if you're trying to box on the no box server, not only will most of the entire community be looking out for you to report you, but we'll also be looking out for you and having tooling to assist us in that. So please, if you want to box, just play on the play on the boxing allowed server. There's no reason to jeopardize your account and make the gameplay experience for others on the no box server like less than it should be, right? Like, you know, just go play where you wanna play, basically. Thadzo coming in with a 5-tier 1 gifties. Thank you, Thadzo. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a good start to your day. And yeah, appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Hype train to zone. Nice, Hiko. Will there be an exemption form? Will we fill out on a website? So it's not an exemption form. It's kind of more of like a declaration of intent. Like, hey, you know, and I know that I'm playing on, you know, I have multiple people playing on the same IP. We're just kind of indicating that here's the players, here's, you know, whatever information we asked for, basically. And then you'll be able to kind of like let us know, essentially. But we're not going to artificially block people. Like, for example, Project 1999, you log in, you try to log in multiple IPs and stuff like that, and it blocks you out. So even if you're like switching accounts, like you get blocked, IP blocked sometimes. So we're not doing anything like that. But we are going to be looking out for people that are boxing. So there is a little thing that you can fill out, but it's not required, so yeah. Really opened a can of worms showing the rat? I mean, I've already shown the rat, and I've already opened up the can of worms, and it wasn't that big of a deal. What's the issue with boxing exactly? So, some players prefer to play in an environment where people are not boxing. They prefer to play a server where everyone's kind of on more of an equal footing. They only have one character. Some people view boxing as a form of like pay to win, because they're like, well, if I could just play 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters, right? Like, then like the whole like solo being difficult aspect of the game is kind of eroded, just because you've decided to pay for more accounts and stuff like that. But I think it would also be kind of ridiculous to say, like, for a game in 2026, like, hey, you just can't box on any server. So, because I mean, I've boxed in the past on EverQuest and various other games. I enjoy it sometimes. Sometimes I want to box. I don't really box that much these days anymore, but I used to back in the day, and I understand the enjoyment out of it. So we've created a situation, and this really helps the community vibe, because I've seen in other communities, like, the whole boxing debate, like, really put a damper on the community for years and years and years. It's just like, oh, what about boxing? What about no boxing? Like, there should not be boxing. Like, it just creates a very, like, everyone takes their stand in the community, and it's just like a constant discussion that needs to be had in Discord. So early on, we decided that, like, hey, this would just be a lot cleaner if we let people box on a boxing allowed server, and the people that don't want to play with the boxers have a no box server. Simple. It's like a very common sense decision, and it really just makes the community more pleasurable to be in, and it just really sets, like, kind of the expectations for everybody, and everyone kind of gets their cake and gets to eat it too. So yeah, so that was kind of the reasoning behind things. Will the boxing server just be one extra box allowed? No, you could box as many as you want, but we may restrict the method of boxing, right? Because too much input broadcasting stuff where you could just make a box army, that kind of leads to zone disruption kind of stuff. So that would kind of be against our terms of service anyways, but we're probably going to disallow, like, 99% chance we're probably going to disallow input broadcasting software. So if you're, like, trying to use, like, IS box or whatever, and just, like, 6 box characters with, like, 1 keyboard, that's not really going to be allowed either on the boxing server. But even World of Warcraft, like, prevents this, right? Like, they have a no input broadcasting software rule. So I think it's a pretty standard thing in this day and age. And what else? Let me think about this for a second. Oh, and the other thing is, depending on, like, global population, whatever our population is, we may try some, like, other experimental rule sets. And one server that I have in mind is a potential, like, no rules PvE server where, like, well, it's gonna be kind of like, I could see this being, like, really lame though, because so the only reason, like, we wouldn't, like, hard confirm this being a thing right now is, like, if there's a server where you can just box army on, and then that server is, like, getting all the world firsts or whatever. Not that this is like a crazy rating game where that matters or anything, but, like, if there's a server where everyone's completing the content because it's just some guy 60 boxing characters, that would feel kind of lame too, right? But the idea is maybe there's a no rule server that allows you to input broadcast on it, and maybe allows you to, like, train people, kill steal people, you know, basically. Some people want an environment that's, like, extremely competitive and they don't have, like, any rules on it. So maybe we introduce a server like that, but that's just, like, an idea. It's not like anything that we're definitely gonna do, but that's something that I've had an idea about for a while. And then potentially even, like, the raid content or encounter content would not have, like, an FTE system. It would just be, like, DPS racing. So it would be, like, really for the hardcore sweats that, like, play, like, maybe TLP servers and kind of like that environment where it's more of a Wild West. Some people played on servers like that back in the day. But the standard procedure for most servers is going to have a play nice policy, and there's going to be rules and stuff like that, so you can't do any crazy shenanigans. That would split the player base quite a bit. I don't know if it would, per se. I think that, like, I think most people just want to play on a server where people are chill. Like, I think that's kind of more of a niche kind of sweat server, if anything. Yeah, I'm sure it will, Criddle. I just want to emphasize that we're not, like, building that kind of game, even though we're like, that's, it's gonna be facilitated, right? But, like, that's not our end goal. So I didn't want to, like, make it seem like, oh, that's, like, super, you know, like, super important on our minds or anything. Just building a great game that all kinds of players want to play and has really good, polished, and nice content, fun, engaging content. Like, that's our goal. We're not, like, there's a lot of games, like, do like the whole promotion of like esports and like we're building this game esports ready day one. Like that's not us. We're not making that kind of game. I think the biggest downturn in MMORPGs is not balancing around sweats. Casual players' gameplay is seldom impacted, besides maybe class balance. I see what you mean. I mean, we're not, like, balancing for, like, the lowest common denominator. We're not building a game where it's, like, the focus is the end game and the focus is competition. Now, those are byproducts of some of our design choices, and we are very hyper aware of this, right? Like, people have already competed for raid spawns in the alpha, so we're definitely aware. I mean, the design facilitates that, but like, we're not trying to like put a focus on it and being like, hey, we got to change all these different things, so we make sure that esports and like competition is like at the forefront and always doing the best things. We are building systems and mechanics to facilitate those kind of things and making them good, but we're not like, that's not our like main goal or like our main priorities by any means. No Night Harbor parkour esport. That maybe have to be a thing. Any thoughts on leaves that fall to the ground randomly? Oh, that's a cool idea. I don't know. If it feels right. I'll have to see what some of the... Like, I would have to see what, like, Shaman and Ollie say about that kind of thing. If they like it, if they don't like it. And the specific effect would have to be, like, old school and, like, really cool. We want to see sewers? Yeah, they're blocked off for now, but we're going to try to get... I think we're going to try to get the sewers set up for EA. There's been some work in there, and the zone's been built. People have been in it, but right now it's mostly been untouched, and so we just kind of decided to close it off for now. I was talking to Chin AD about jumping puzzles in Night Harbor, asked if we could get an NPC that spawns at a random location each day, and you get a coin from him for completing it. Has no value, just bragging rights. Yeah, that's fun, scratching paints. I like that. Show Fallen Keep? I can't. It's not done, and it's secret. Do the rats come from the sewers? I don't know. Where do they come from? What about seasonal stuff like snow for winter? We did talk about, well, doing a weather effect in winter is easy. We already set up for that. In terms of like changing the terrain and stuff, doesn't Ashes of Creation do that? But that was one of our ideas like really early on in development, and even like changing like the clothes of like what mobs would be wearing during like based on season and stuff, like and like changing the terrain and stuff, because early on we were talking a lot about Stardew Valley, and it was really cool how like Stardew Valley has the seasons and stuff like that, and seeing that in an MMO would be cool, but the scope on that is like it's tough, especially for an indie project of our size, especially back then when we were a much smaller team. So definitely nothing probably planned for that. Well, definitely nothing planned for that for EA, but you never know what could happen in the future when we have more cash and just more people and more time to work on stuff, and yeah. Are classes gonna have legendary weapons by chance, like old school EQ? Yeah, so there's gonna be like epic weapon quests, and there's gonna be what's it called? We also talked about maybe doing like epic equipment quests, like an iconic piece of equipment. So yeah, there's gonna be epic quests and epic items like that. Iconic items that you can acquire through a long quest chain. Epic mounts? Mounts aren't really like that, but I don't know. Like, there's still some stuff to be fleshing out on the design side of the mount system. But in general, mounts are there for, like, kind of the moving of goods and stuff like that, and kind of more utility based instead of, like, speed based and then tiering it based on speed. Oh yeah, and we'll have quest lines like that, like, yeah, like you're saying, Apollo. Like, we'll have, like, iconic quests that aren't necessarily epic quests for, like, really good items and stuff. Epic light source would be cool. Yeah, we have like a boss drop that's has a cool light to it. I don't understand your question, Luxlani. Nick, I'm curious about the hand-to-hand skill and how that damage is compared to weapons for the mob. I think for mobs, it's comparable to, like, weapons. I think in general, it just is. Players and NPCs. But there was a bug with hand-to-hand for both unarmed players and NPCs, so it wasn't doing... Basically, damage was being partial resisted on melee attacks for certain weapon types other than slashing and daggers, but that's now been resolved, including for mobs. So mobs that don't have weapons are actually doing the proper damage that they're supposed to be. We need an exclamation point Steam. Yeah. See, the ongoing boxing discussion in the Twitch chat is the reason why. Could you imagine that in Discord for like 10 years? That'd be terrible. That's why we decided on boxing pretty early on, and I think we came up with a pretty common sense decision so that people don't have to have like massive debates about it, essentially. Not saying that you guys are, but it's just funny. How are you feeling about Archer balance in its current state? I need to get on alpha and play with some people and parse. And compare some of the classes. My bots, I think they're in a good place, but I don't 100% know. On paper they should be, but we'll have to see if that's true in practice. Can the Necro Deluge line get some help? It should be the most efficient dot in the game. It's one of the least efficient. No, Deluge line shouldn't be the most efficient. You get all of your damage in 30 seconds. And it has some upfront damage. Like, that should that not be the least efficient? Because if you're getting higher DPS, you're getting the damage in a smaller amount of time. That should be less efficient than the longer dot lines that have lower DPS. That's always been the goal. And I just buffed the disease line to have a higher DPM. And I'm also looking at other dots in the game, including other necro dots and other dots from other classes. But yeah, the goal is for longer duration dots to have a higher DPM, shorter duration dots to have a lower DPM. Because they're more like kind of extended nukes, almost. They, not necessarily the dot kings, but they do have, they're the dot king in another way, in that they have probably the most dots. But there's gonna be like 60-second lines from other classes like Shaman that have higher DPM than the 30-second lines from Necro and also Shaman and Druid and stuff like that, right? Lower duration, like a 30-second duration, if you can cast that and get the full value out of that, that's pretty good. But you shouldn't get like high efficiency out of a 30-second dot. You should get lower efficiency compared to a longer dot. Because otherwise, what's the trade-off? If it's a high DPS dot, that should be a lower efficiency dot. If it's a lower DPS dot, that should be a higher efficiency dot. So the Deluge line is very much intended to be kind of where it's at. But giving other options, dot options that are longer and more efficient, and lower mana cost at like certain levels, that has been the goal. And the recent changes to the Necro, Shaman, Disease dot line are indicative of that direction. Yeah, I haven't done a pass on the Druid line yet. I was honestly working on balance stuff right before I started stream, but I don't like to do balance stuff on stream. I want to be like fully locked in and just, yeah. Can we get more detailed statistics on character sheets? I'd love to see data like total mobs killed, distance traveled, and other gameplay milestones. I think that's a reasonable ask. Yeah, I think I've in the past, like, ooh, we gotta fix that. I have a report for this. Not a report, but like, okay, yeah, I do. It's on the list. From the last playtest, the bug list. Yeah, my computer's kind of running slow. I gotta close some of these tabs, man. Oh, that's what I have a bunch of junk open. All right, let's close that. Let's close that. Probably doesn't help that I have like Notepad++ open with like 300 files. Yeah, Notepad. I actually, it is Notepad++ because I did look at the like usage of that, and like it was pretty crazy. Yeah, potentially Jorius, yeah. Some of the UI work we have... these guys don't have footsteps. It like, messes with me. I'm gonna just get rid of this. Sorry, goodbye, Ratman. Yeah, that was messing with me. Yeah, that makes sense, Jorius. It's just the UI task list is like building up, so we're gonna have to really prioritize what we want to do. But I mean, obviously, yeah, that would be great if we could get it in time. If not, it'll just have to come a little bit later. No plans currently to change the HP mana casting bars. Could you talk about the caravan/wagoneering system you've hinted at before? It's sounding like we're probably gonna defer that to post EA. There is some design work done for it, like high-level design, but like nothing has really been too much. Like, I mean, I shouldn't say nothing because mounts are involved and stuff like this, but I don't have really a good grasp of the design. I need to kind of review it myself and then comment on it. internally, but so I'm gonna have to check that out. But it sounds like we might be deferring caravan wagoneering until post EA. But mounts should be there, and yeah. Yes, mounts are on chat. Item haste is intended to be only one item haste from each like so melee physical haste you should only get from the best. Spell haste you should only get from the best, so there's no point in stacking multiple haste items. But there will be special stat items that will probably stack. Any chance to add Beastmaster or Shaman to more non-tribal races? I feel like it's weird that Dwarf can't have pet companions. Potentially, we'll look at it, but I can't like hard commit to anything at this time. It's something we have to look at as a team. Hey, I'm gonna go refill my water, but since a bunch of you lovely folks turned out, maybe we do a little giveaway action. We could do one key. We could do one key. But hey, I'm gonna go use the washroom, fill my water, stuff like that. Maybe grab another cold brew. Would that be too crazy? I feel maybe that's too crazy, but I'm trying to stay up. But let me be right back real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Hey, Pack Attack 74. Thank you for the 5 more community gift subs, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hey, how's it going, Sean Heidi? You're doing well? Nick, how would you address 2 persons in a house who want to play but want to avoid box servers? So I explained it a couple times already, but basically there's no artificial restriction on you being able to play on a no box server. But there will be a like kind of form that you can fill out to let us know that you'll be doing that. That's it. And if you're playing legit, then, you know, you're not actually boxing, then you'll be fine. What'd you have for breakfast, Sean Heidi? Did I get another cold brew? I didn't, because in the bathroom, I didn't even feel like I needed one. I was just like, yeah, no, I don't need another cold brew. In fact, if I drank another cold brew, I'd probably get a little too jittery. I feel like I'm at the right level of energy, but not too cracked out feeling, you know what I mean? Yeah, there'll be a form to fill out, but if you forget to do this, it's not like you need to do this to like log in with multiple IPs, or sorry, multiple accounts on the same IP. You'll just need to do it. Like it's like a, hey, we're gonna be playing legit. We're gonna be playing. Multiple of us are gonna be playing from the same IP. We just want to let you know that we're not boxing. Like, here's our information, whatever information that you provide to us that we ask for. And then that's just kind of like, you know. But if you're like you're not telling us about it, and then you're just like playing from 2 IPs, we're gonna be super sus of that, right? We're gonna see you playing, and we're just gonna be like, huh? What's going on here? We're gonna investigate, right? We're gonna have an eye on people. So, just do the right thing. Play on the server that, you know, you're supposed to play on, and make sure that if you're gonna be having multiple players in the household, to let us know. I mean, if you're doing the right thing, it's pretty simple and pretty easy for everybody. I only got to play this game for like 3 hours, was completely lost, and still loved it. Hope I get to play more on the next test. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. Can't wait to get you back in game soon. Boxing server about to be so chill. Why is that? What's good and what's evil in our game is a lot more gray. There's definitely good and evil, but yeah, it's just a lot more. It's more of a gray area, so it's hard to define, and stuff that we don't want to like spoil too. So. What are your top 10 games? I was thinking about this recently because Expedition Clear Obscure, Expedition 33. I finally got through that recently, and I loved it, and it's definitely up there for me. I would say Final Fantasy VII, like Expedition 33 are definitely up there in the mix. Then I would say StarCraft 1 is up there in the mix. EverQuest is right there. Planet Side is there. And then there's specific EverQuest and then World of Warcraft is there. But it's specific eras and expansions of EverQuest in WoW. I would say Velius era EverQuest and Burning Crusade WoW are definitely up there, as well as Kudark EverQuest, Classic EverQuest, Classic WoW. They're all up there in the mix. Definitely not as big of a fan of StarCraft 2 and PlanetSide 2. I prefer... Did I mention PlanetSide 1? PlanetSide 1 is up there and like very close, like to my top. I do like PlanetSide 2 and StarCraft 2, but I've kind of stopped playing StarCraft 2 entirely. But I do still play PlanetSide 2 on occasion. Return to Castle Wolfenstein is definitely in the mix. Other Final Fantasy games are in the mix too. Definitely 9 and 10, I would say. Followed by like maybe 8 and 6 or 6 and 8. I don't know. But yeah, 6 through 10 are my favorite Final Fantasy games. Yeah, I'm more of a fan of PlanetSide 1 by far. But, I think the metagame of PlanetSide 1 is really compelling. I think just kind of the goals, objectives, strategies, tactics employed in PlanetSide 1, like the TTK and the kind of more arena shooter feel to it, I really prefer, compared to like the kind of battlefield feeling of modern battlefield feeling of PlanetSide 2. I'm not really super into that. I like more movement, higher TTK. Higher by meaning longer TTK. Did you play the Star Wars MMO? No, I was planning on playing it, but then I ended up not playing it. I ended up just sticking with EverQuest and playing PlanetSide 1 when it came out. So I did PlanetSide 1 in 2003, and then I went back to EverQuest, and then I went to WoW. So I never had time for SWG. I did play Star Wars: The Old Republic, and I enjoyed that when it came out, but yeah, it didn't last for me, obviously. It's still fun to revisit, but I really hate how they nerfed all the content and made the game really easy. And like they never made like the client for Old Republic feels like they didn't upgrade the client, so it didn't like scale well over time, basically. Yeah, I had the beta discs for EQOA, and I even had the network adapter, but then I ended up just being like, wait, why am I playing this? I could just play EQ1. I don't even think I actually played it for some reason. I think I just got the beta disc, and then I was just like, meh. But I respect and understand why people liked EQOA. It just didn't make much sense to me because I had a PC and I was already established in EverQuest 1, so it was just like, eh. Did I ever play Final Fantasy 11? I think I maybe logged in it as an adult, like way later, but I didn't actually play it, no. But I heard really good things. Did I ever play Asheron's Call? Same story with Final Fantasy 11. Logged in as an adult, and it was just like, meh. I don't know. I'm sure it would have been cool back then. So the MMOs I did play were EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, PlanetSide 1, World of Warcraft. Then we did what? Warhammer Online came out right before Wrath of the Lich King. Did Wrath of the Lich King. Then I kind of got off of the WoW train. I mean, I dabbled in some of the other MMOs. Like, I played a tiny bit of, like, the other AOC. What was it called? Age of Conan. I didn't play that for, like... I played that for, like, I don't know, 2 days probably, right? Like, so it doesn't even count. I did play Star Wars Old Republic to, like, max level. and I did like the full story quest on that, so played more of that. What else did I play? I dabbled in Final Fantasy XIV, but I would say less so than Star Wars Old Republic. I did pretty extensively play Warhammer Online. I played it a ton in the beta with people from like BG9 from WoW. And then I played on launch in a trio with the current leader of Conquest at the time, and then the former guild leader of Conquest from the EverQuest days. We were a trio. Past, present, and should have been future of Conquest, but Conquest ended up disbanding towards the end of Wrath of the Lich King. I installed Vanguard, but my computer at the time wasn't particularly good. Like, it was usable. Like, I could play WoW and stuff, like, just fine. But it wasn't a great computer at the time, and then to try to play Vanguard with all its optimization issues at launch, it was just a nightmare, so I didn't play. I did play a little bit of EverQuest 2, but not extensively at all. I maybe got to, like, I don't know, level 10? Like, I have no idea. Hey, morning, Helter Smelter. Welcome in. Yeah, we can run the giveaway. So make sure you exclamation point giveaway real quick, and then I'll run it here in a second. I've messed with Project Gorgon. I've played a lot of... I didn't play Pantheon on launch, like, after... I was kind of over Pantheon by the time it launched into EA, but I did start playing Pantheon, like, pretty, like, the beginning of the pre-alpha, and I played pretty extensively in the pre-alpha. But then I played mostly the version they scrapped, and then, like, kind of before they switched. When they switched to, like, the beginning of the current version, I was kind of already off of it by then, so I've mostly played the old Pantheon that most people have never played. In fact, there's, like, stream in my... If you look in my Twitch, like, clips or highlights and stuff, you can find a stream from back in 2018 where I actually streamed the old version of Pantheon, because I was allowed to, and I streamed it with, like, other content creators. But yeah, I've played quite a bit of Adrenaline Online. I've played There's actually a video of us playing, Sean, myself, Pattis, and the Evercraft Online boys. Well, now Adrenaline Online boys playing Evercraft when it was called Evercraft. And whenever Adrenaline does a playtest, I go pretty hard on it. Like, I think the last Adrenaline playtest, I had already been up almost 24 hours, and then the playtest started, and then I was like, all right, and then I was up for, like, another 24 hours, and then I was like, okay, it's time to go to bed now. I feel like I'm dying, so that happened. All right, so let me choose a winner. Bring friends. Win the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Congrats. Sean Heidi, thank you for that tier 1, man. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that, dude. Hope all is well. So yeah, I'm trying to think what other MMOs... There's gotta be some, like, other things. Surely, right? I think that's about it, though. Played a lot of emulated EverQuest. I started with... So that's another thing I went back to. So after Wrath of the Lich King, or maybe even during Wrath of the Lich King, I was already back on emulated EverQuest. Because I was playing on the early PvP emus. Well, not the early ones. Though I did log into like Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2. Not the MMOs, but the EverQuest emulated server Guild Wars. Like way back when on like the Valius client and all that stuff. Hey, Hikotad, thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generosity. Appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content. So I played on. Then I played on the what's it called? TV Zek or whatever. Talonval and Zek, the not the official servers, but the emulated servers, like back in like 07, 08, 09-ish. Played on like 1 or 2 iterations of those. Maybe some other ones, I can't remember. Then played on some of the early P99 Blue as well, and some Kunark P99 Blue. There was like 6 years of Kunark. Remember that. So I played on some of that, and then I did Green launch, but then I logged off pretty quick, and then I ended up re-rolling during Kunark on my Rogue. Some of you may know me from Green. I had a pretty sick Rogue, and then yeah, played on Green from like Kunark through like end of 2022. Because then that's when I had my first kid, so I was like, probably I should, you know, probably should stop this now. Ever played Dark Age of Camelot? Yeah, I played on Gawain. So I was originally given an account to play on. I had like a 40 druid. I was just like, okay, one of my friends from EverQuest allowed me to play on it, so I played on it. And I was on a druid on Gawain, and then I also had on my own account, I had a champion on Palomides. Yeah, so I'm a pretty big Hib guy. And I did mess around on like Uthgard and Eden, various iterations, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I do like Daok. I like a lot about Daok, but the thing that makes me bounce off Daok is like the character controller. I really hate how it feels to move your character in that game. So that's kind of the deal breaker for me there. But it is a sick game, and I wish there was a modern interpretation of it that stayed true to like the roots of the game. Yeah, that's fine, bring friends. That's fine. Oh, I did play... Was it Lineage 2? Yeah, I did dabble on Lineage 2 when it was like brand new, I think. OSRS I did play in like 2017. I think I put in like maybe a month of gameplay, or maybe a couple weeks. I had some friends that were playing, and I had like a really experienced friend show me a lot of stuff. So it wasn't like a kind of like do it myself kind of thing. I was kind of spoiled on some stuff, so but yeah, I got my agility really high, and then I was like, all right, I got that cool looking armor from that, and then I was like, okay, I think that's about it. I was like, I'm gonna go grind skills in real life. No, but old school RuneScape is super cozy, I love the questing seems amazing. I've been thinking about dabbling again just because I've been watching Quados play. And he seems like he's having a blast on it, doing like a no spoiler version. I like run through the game. I think that seems like a lot of fun. Secret World, no, I didn't play that. Embers Adrift I've logged into, but I haven't put in I haven't given it a fair shake, and that's mostly due to just like time. It's hard for me to get invested because I like learning the game for me. It just takes time. But Embers Adrift is definitely a cool little indie MMO that you guys should check out. Shaman, a Loving Robot, did a interview with the developers recently, and they have a really cool MMO, and it's cool that they're still able to do stuff with it and just keep building the game. And so definitely give Embers Adrift a check. I think I touched Rift very small amount. Same with Aeon, I touched a little bit, but none of those I played more than like a day or two, probably. Didn't play Tabula Rasa. I did touch Shadowbane, but it was like 2003, right? And it was like pushed, like click to move, and I was like, I've already been playing, like, you know, like EverQuest and stuff, like, so it just felt really clunky to play. Congrats on the game, dude. Kungin got me into this game and it's awesome. Hey, Shakaloo 1990. I'm glad that Kungin got you into the game. Welcome to the community. Yeah, it's just awesome to see his passion for the game and just how excited he is for the game and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna restart my client real quick. I don't know if, like, I've been lagging a lot. I don't know if it's just, yeah, it's gotta be Notepad++, man. But I also do have a lot of browser tabs open. I should close some of these browser tabs, if I'm being honest. Let's do that. Pause this. I'm gonna close a couple other things too. That should be good. Shadowbane had its GM client leak. So many cheats. Oh, I think I vaguely remember hearing about that. Yeah, no problem, Jinxed. Have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to you soon. Nick, are you willing to share any information on the client-server architecture using a framework in Unity, or is this built from scratch? So it's I think, to my understanding, I mean, obviously it's built in Unity, the client. You know, it's Unity, right? And then the backend is it's like an open, I believe, so yeah, it's just open source UDP library called LightNetLib. But it's heavily modified, of course, but the base of everything has been Light, L-I-T-E, net, lib, as in library. So that's all one word. And there's similar frameworks for the back end, like called like Fishnet, I believe is the, if we were to make the start again, I think we'd probably use Fishnet if I'm understanding correctly. But yeah, that is what we're using. You could definitely ask Ali more in Discord about this. I am definitely not the guy to ask. Yep. There is the GitHub repo in the chat there from Catface. That is where the magic comes from. But yeah, I mean, it's, oh, you've been experimenting with Fishnet, so then you're probably already familiar, kind of. But yeah, lightnetlib. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if we would use lightnetlib again today because fishnet basically does everything. To my understanding, like, or this is what Ali said, I believe, is that fishnet basically does everything and more. But I could be wrong. I have a very narrow understanding of the netcode and backend kind of stuff like that. Nick, what did you do for work before you came to M&M full time? So I was in the gaming industry most recently. So 2019, I first got into the gaming industry. I worked at NetherRealm Studios. And I worked on and off there as a contractor for 5 years. I officially left that job the last time in August of 2024. My first job there was in January 2019. So, yeah, worked several contracts with them. I helped ship Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 1, and then technically I think I'm credited. No, I don't know if I'm credited for the mobile game, the short-lived mobile game that came out recently. But they sunset that game already. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1 were the primary projects I worked on at NetherRealm. And before that, I was a streamer with Tempo Storm. I played Heroes of the Storm, like professionally, competitively, stuff like that. And then before that, I didn't do that much, to be honest. I was kind of on that path of like trying to become a streamer and trying to become a professional gamer for many years. So I did a whole lot of nothing if you want to look at that kind of era. But I mean, it did eventually lead to doing the Heroes of the Storm stuff and the streaming stuff that the first go around. I used to have a pretty big Heroes of the Storm stream, and but I stopped doing that about 10 years ago. Went back to school, started doing hobbyist projects, open source projects, worked on PlanetSide 1 emulator, started like assisting as a community figure on like, so I wasn't part of the Pantheon team, but I was like assisting, just being like a helpful community member and just like doing like some hobbyist QA stuff for them and like shooting them like bug reports and stuff. And then then I was working at NetherRealm and working on, you know, hobbyist projects on the side. And then then Monsters and Memories kicked off in 2020, and Sean and I were the first two members of the team, technically. And then we quickly found Ollie after that with the help of Secrets of Project Quorum fame. And yeah, then it was just the three of us. We had, you know, there was like four of us, I think there was actually like five of us almost initially. Because we had somebody that was assisting on the lore front. And we also had a UI designer like really early, but he didn't stick around. And obviously the lore person stuck around longer, but wasn't on for super long. And yeah, so yeah, that's kind of my story. I was originally gonna be a violin major. I played violin and viola in high school, and then but I just got too into gaming after graduating from high school, and I just was basically on the road to like, I wanted to be a professional gamer, and I wanted to be a streamer and stuff like that. So I kind of just like was like, nuts to that, and just kind of followed my own path. Do you still play? No, I don't, but I'm gonna take it out and play more often now that I have kids, because I really want my kids to get inspired and just be excited about music, even if they don't do it like, maybe only if they do it as like a hobbyist thing, or like I don't want to force my kids down to any specific career path or anything. I want to expose them to like cool stuff and like interesting stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I think it'd be healthy to show them music and show them that I played music and was very serious about it. Need to hook up with Robert for an Eminem track. I'll have to de-rust a bit, but yeah, I may kind of, if he could provide me some sheet music, that'd be amazing. I'd love some sheet music for Eminem, or I could just like, I could technically just learn it by ear if I wanted to, but that'll just be more time consuming, and I would rather just have the sheet music. You know what I mean? Oh, I should probably load the game back up. Nick can work the cowbell in the background. Nick, did the dot component get an upgrade across the new RIP ranks? No, that's something I'm actually gonna have to look at and kind of spreadsheet out a little bit. And then also consider the fact that you can put it on all the pets now. So there may be like, I don't know, I'll have to see like how it performs, like compared, like I just need to look at the balance of it, and like how it's gonna scale with like multiple pets and stuff. But yeah, right now I didn't change any of that. Just all the different ranks are just the upgrade to the haste portion. They now have agility. They also give, and yeah. Has there been any inspiration taken from Daok, in particular dungeons that open close based off world events, for example? Oh yeah, we do actually have plans to open and close off areas, dungeons, etc. based off of world events and conditions in the world. And then, and there is some small other inspirations, you know, ability stuff, or you know, potential systems or PvP content down the road that and we're probably most inspired by EQ. That's kind of the community that's been the most one interested in the game, the one that we have the most ties to. And then obviously like classic WoW, there's a pretty good inspiration on the ability side of things, but not, I would say it's like closer to like classic style classes and abilities. But like there is some, and when I say classic, I mean like classic MMOs prior to WoW. Like it feels more like a prior to prior to WoW MMO, but there is some little inspiration. I mean, I would say it's a little bit more than little. There is a definite moderate amount of inspiration from like classic WoW, like in terms of like discipline abilities. They're not just like really high level and all share a cooldown. There's a lot more like cooldown based abilities that are shorter cooldown, and you can use multiple of them and stuff like that. But in general, I mean, it's definitely classic MMO inspired. Are closed beta people able to stream? No. So we have a embargo, video and streaming embargo on the what's it called? On the alpha, and also on the we will have it on the beta as well, but we may lift that at some point during beta. You can record locally and post stuff later, but right now we're asking that people don't stream and don't post any videos from content created during the closed alpha and closed beta. However, during the public playtest, it's all free game. You know, you can stream and post content from the open alpha and open beta tests, but closed is a different story. Glorgonox, that's just like a data entry issue. Like, we're gonna be changing those. making the instruments a bit better to start and then scaling up from there. Hey, Revive12, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, people with the closed access shouldn't be discussing in the public channels about it. They should be keeping that to the private channels, because yeah, it is rough for people that aren't in the closed testing. Like, we don't want people to feel bad about that. We don't want people that do have access to the closed testing to kind of like be like, hey, haha, I've got access, and kind of like be really obvious about it. It's just kind of, yeah, it's just doesn't feel good for the people that aren't in. Funny that deving the game may intact fulfill the pro streamer dream. Yeah, well, I already fulfilled the pro streamer dream. So back in the Heroes of the Storm days, I was actually considered a professional streamer. Like, I was brought onto a team, Tempo Storm, as a streamer, essentially. And I also played on their pro team, well, before it was Tempo Storm, technically, for a little bit, for a short time. But, so I kind of already fulfilled the pro streamer dream. I used to pull in, like, so it ramped up, like, pretty quick. Like, I was, like, in the hundreds, and then I was, like I was looking at my Twitter last night, and I was, like, getting 600 viewers, 700, then Heroes of the Storm launched, and I was getting like 2,000, 3,000. So I've already got to experience that, but it's been really interesting getting to experience that again. Like, not fully, right? Like, but still getting like 300, 400, 500 viewers, and then during the public test, like getting even more than that. So it's been reminiscent of those days, of those kind of early streaming days, and it's really cool. But it's really cool to be able to do something other than like play games, because like I think I'm probably better at yapping than playing games. Like, so being able to do like just yap and talk about games is great. Especially, you know, getting older and like my hands, you know, if I just play this whole time, like kind of get more fatigued. Debatable. Yeah, debatable. But yeah, I really do enjoy talking about games. I enjoy talking about our game. I enjoy talking about adjacent topics and just like the whole gaming sphere in general. Professional yapper on your LinkedIn, yeah. So that's fun for sure. Getting older, you young buck. I mean, I look really young, but actually, I mean, yeah, 37. I mean, that's not that old, right? It's just it's older than I was, right? It's older than I was 10 years ago when I started streaming, or well, I mean, I guess it's technically been like 11, 12 years since I kind of had that streaming moment. I have to ask again, any chance of opening races that can roll Inquisitor, like Ogre, specifically Ogre? That'll be something that we have to talk with the team about, Liquid 2142. I think we're kind of set on the races, but it may be a thing where I have a like discussion with Shaman, and then we can kind of figure out if there's any other adjustments we want to make. But Inquisitor definitely is hurting on races. Do we not have Gnome Shadow Knights? Inquisitor is not getting enough playtest right now because it's only human. Yeah, you know, that's a factor, because someone brought that up to me. It's like, why does Inquisitor have such low count, right? But like, I mean, part of that's the state of the class, but another part of that is what races are available. Certainly. Gnome can't be Inquisitor. I think it's just human right now. You're a professional human? Nice. The goblins in Discord have swayed me to make a gobbo. Dude, goblins are really fun. So my main test character that I always run around on is this this goblin with the ruby armor. And the reason I named it Goblin Baby was that, like, this was a character that I made when I wanted to just run around the world and show my daughter the game. My daughter's 3, and I always call her Baby. So, Goblin Baby was formed, and that's why I am Goblin Baby in the dev server. But yeah. Tuning in from work. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Neeks104. How's it going? Welcome in. Daughters are the best, dude. They will change you. Already have been changed, yeah. Daughters are fantastic. Yeah, love my girl. Hey, Nick. Archer's pinning shot does not root currently. Oh, hey, speaking of, let's, this is supposed to be a development stream. We've kind of sidetracked for how long now? I don't know. It's been probably an hour at least. I guess we can do that thing where we work on stuff. That can be a thing. So let's try to figure out why that's not working. Let's actually get on a character that would be better to test that on, though. Let's get on an archer. Okay. Then let's pull up display capture so we can pull up the database. And we can pull up pinning shots. I mean, we are in the software and game development category, so we gotta work on some software and game development, you know? That would be a good thing. So let's try that out, shall we? Task, mountain, like 20. Pinning shots. Have it? And Fast Bite, thank you for the prime. The cat face, thank you. Who won the giveaway? Who was that? Let me take a look. Oh, they whispered me on Discord. I gotta check that real quick. That was Bring Friends. Sorry, Bring Friends, for the delay. Let me get you into the alpha real quick. Done and done. Congrats, welcome in. You're all set now. Alright, so let's test this ability. Pinning shot. Let's do aggro off. Why is this saying all that stuff? Information? Is it aggro off? Yeah, information. Let's get rid of information here. Alright. All right. Cool. Let's do pinning shot. Okay, so he got pinned, but he didn't. Like, he didn't get pinned per se. He got knocked back. But yeah, it looks like there was a server error though at the same time. Interessante. Alright, let's test that again. I really don't need to wait for the cooldown. Was that it? Let's see. No. Whoop, big 5. Hey, welcome in, Gunny69. Thanks for the 5 consecutive stream watch streaks. Do crafted items include info on the character that made it? Not currently, but it's actually kind of a big task to get that to work, from my understanding. But I think that we're going to do it eventually. It just matters when. But I think that's something we're going to have to do sooner than later, because otherwise we're going to miss out on recording that data, right? So we kind of need to do that by EA, I would say. We don't need to, but it would be probably pretty huge, right? Yeah, there's a server error going on with this, so I wonder if the... Let me look at what's going on here. Buff is pinning shot. Pinning shot. Okay. Look at the buff effect. Pinning shot. This looks set up correctly. Yeah, every time I use pinning shot, let me send a message to somebody about this. Hey, what's up, Trackham? Welcome in. Maybe contrast with spell root. Let's just try casting root. I mean, root is working. Try casting pinning shot. Still getting the server error. Let me try changing this. I just want to verify that using a float value here isn't breaking anything. I don't think it would, but might as well sanity check it, you know? I think it's still errored. And yeah, he's not. Oh, wait. Did he get rid of there? Struck by a pinning shot. Your pinning shot wears off. So maybe it is working now. Wait, hold on. Let me... Just for clarity of things, let's do a root. Let's look at root. Oh god, I probably shouldn't have pulled this up. Let's, do this. Probably bound to be some kind of minor spoilers in there. That much data showing. Oh, we do have a particle for this. Root buff. Yeah, so... I think that should be showing up. Interesting. Wait, pinning shot. What am I talking about? There is no particle. What am I talking about? What is it called again? Root buff. Pinning shot. Pinning shot should have a root buff particle, so we can see it visually. With reload zone, but I think that was it. Wait, hold on, but I still got an error, I thought. Oh, I just got an error right now. I don't know what that was. Probably something else. Alright, so let's spawn that guy again. Make him big. Alright. Cool. So it did work. Did I get an error, though? Let's check that again. Yeah, okay, so it does an error now. But if I do put the... So what it was that... It was that interrupt. So what I'm going to do here is instead of making it a... I'm going to just make it a 0 second. So let me just test that this does indeed interrupt. So let's summon a Worm's Bane Skelly Cleric 05. I think that's what it's called, though. Maybe not. There it is. Alright, let's just verify that this interrupts. But there will be a 0 second silence instead of 0.1 silence. Alright, cast your buff. Boom, interrupted. But now he's going to cast almost right away. That's fine. Alright, pinning shot fixed. There it is. Just like that. Alright, who else got some bugs? Just start reading them off. Well, the ability ones, not the other ones, because I'm not that robust in my skill set, but hey. Archer trap bugs. So what's wrong with archer traps? Level 8 Shaman nuke chilling essence is supposed to be level 12. Yeah, I know about that one. I could fix that one, but it's kind of considered balance work. It's not supposed to be anymore. It needs to be rebalanced for level 8. I think is the issue there. Playing Crushbone. But maybe I do fix it now. Ghoul pet root breaks from ghoul applying it. Because it can break on damage, Goonie? Is that essentially what is happening? I think we need to rethink root breaking stuff. Maybe the chance is really high. Hold on, let me do this real quick. I just want to take a look at ghoul root. PC ability list. One moment. One moment. Ah, okay, that's what it's called. Ghoul tendrils. Ghoul tendrils. Okay. Okay, like... Well, one thing I think we could do is reduce... Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, I think I'm gonna make a note to rebalance how the root break works. Because I think I actually have more control now that I could actually do something about it. But I don't want to do this on stream because I don't want it to be like super obvious what everything's gonna be, potentially. Roots. Break chance rebalance. I'm gonna make a note for myself. So yeah, that's a good one. But not right now. So let's see what Hiko said. Was that Hiko who's talking about the traps? All right. See if traps are affected by the same bug inside dungeons. In TE, you can only drop a mobilizing trap in certain places, and cal traps don't work at all. Ah, yeah. I don't know if I am gonna be able to fix that one. Are you talking about, so like, there's like an interference range on where you can use them? So if I drop a cal traps here, can I use an immobilizing trap? No, you cannot place that here. You cannot, let's see. You cannot place that here. You cannot place that here. You cannot place that here. No, I can place it here. Because there's like I think it might be global for like, these are called widgets. So campfires are widgets. Cal traps are widgets. Immobilizing traps are widgets. So I think there's like wait, what? Did a mobilizing trap work on the corpse? Oh wait, no, the caltrops are working on the corpse. That's kind of wild. Okay. Make a note about that one. Things are being laggy again. Close some more stuff. Don't need this tab, don't need this tab, don't need this tab, don't need this tab, don't need this document. Let's just close everything. Just close all the things. I really need to close some of my Notepad++ files, though. I think Chatterino might be lagging me too. It's just gotten. Are MMOs back? I think they're back. We're so back. I know about the tranquility not having a sound. That's intended until we have a sound effect for it. Hey, is changing a value in the database a final fix? Any migrations, commits, or is it off stream? It's just it goes to our developer database that gets pulled into our like staging database, which gets pulled into which is technically a production database, but that's just staging, obviously, and then the staging gets pulled into the actual live database. But yeah, we're kind of just raw dogging it with the database and stuff like that, so it's kind of how it goes. We also just can all commit to master. It's fun. It's fun. Very, very. I don't know if I like large teams. I would never, ever recommend it. Fun, aka terrifying. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's how it goes, guys. I mean, we really haven't had, like, big issues with this, but obviously there is a lot of risk there, right? We have daily backups. We have daily backups of the DB. Helter Smelter, I don't think that... I think I maybe could be intentional. I have to think through that one. I'll talk with Chip about it, because he's kind of been working on Beastmaster stuff. But that does sound like kind of a weird... Like, if it only works if the main pad is down. That seems kind of like a bug, if anything. Command kill. There's an issue with Grip of Shadow not interrupting spellcasting. Let me pull that up. Oh, wrong table. Yeah, because it also uses that. So I'll just change this to a 0. And then I think also Blast of something is doing the same. Blast of Air. Just look at all the interrupts real quick. Yeah, let's change these all to 0s. Alright, so that should fix Grip of Shadow. Hey, Arsan, welcome in. Good morning to you. I feel too fried to do a typing test right now. But, plus I'm trying to get some fixes in, but I may do that at some point. I'm gonna secretly practice off stream. You just heard at least 130? I am about 130, yeah. Alright, let me try to catch up on some messages here. Oh, okay, I'm caught up. Oh, wait, but I want to go back further. So, Hiko, other than the not being able to place traps, like, in close proximity to each other, and then, like, I'm imagining, like, in Telekir, maybe there's some widgets in there, something weird in there. But is that pretty much it for the trap stuff? Then, let's see, cannot charm in PvP, known, the functionality doesn't exist yet. Enchanter spell Hypnotize is level 30, the rest of the spells are 28 or 32. Interesting, okay, let's take a look at that. Ah, it sure is. Let's look at Scroll Hypnotize. Okay. The 6,000 scroll. Ah, I guess that is a level 30. Back to the data. So hypnotize is that's a mez, right? Or is that? Wait, what is hypnotize? It's a mez? I guess we changed incapacitate mez, like we changed the verbiage, whatever wording from mesmerizing to incapacitating. It threw me off for a second. That's why I was confused. So let me look at. Let me look at this. Let me look at all the mezzes real quick. Wait, all the mezzes are 2.5 cast time? I didn't realize that. So these are the mezzes. Let's see what level we get these. So 1, 12, 30. I think this was meant to be 28. Yeah, because 12 plus 16 would be 28, and a 28 plus 16. Well, wait. No. Oh, maybe it was meant to be 32. It was meant to be... Are wizards, glass flats, Veil Zentar Gate portals temporarily disabled? They're not able to be cast at the moment? Really? Okay. Oh, double check weight. Yeah. Yep. It's got to be a weight issue. You can't, if you're encumbered, you can't gate or port. We're going to soften that a little bit by making it so that if you're slightly encumbered, you can, but if you're majorly encumbered, you can't. And we'll have like a better kind of notification of that being a thing. I was getting an error that said this spell is temporarily disabled. Really? When will there be a Passover Wizard? Seems like it needs some love to differentiate it from Elementalist. There's some plans, some ideas kind of down for Wizard. But it's just not something we're looking at yet, but there is plans for Wizard. I think everything looks good. So I don't know what you were experiencing. Maybe the encumbrance. Some discussion happening on Cleric getting HP but no AC, and Druid's getting AC buff but no HP. Is this deliberate? It was deliberate, but I think it's not going to be deliberate anymore. I think we're going to do, like, especially with how the game is being balanced at the moment, I feel like having more HP buffs and stuff is perfectly fine. But so I'm probably gonna rethink like the healer buffs a little bit more. You're gonna have to buy the teleport spells from the location that you port to. Okay, Swanee, cool. Yeah, animal res functionality isn't there yet, but I just wanted to implement them. So I think we're gonna do 28 for Hypnotize. Hypnotize. So I think I probably just punched in like a plus 16 and then just like derped out and, or a plus 18. But we'll just make it a plus 16, then a plus 18. So we'll do 28. And then we'll go over and change the cost of that scroll. So a level 28 spell should be 5,000. Go over to the item table. Did I say 5,000? Alright, we'll do that. Let's make a note. We got a couple notes actually to add here, so Archer. Pinning shot now correct. Fix an issue where pinning shot was not applying applying its root effect. And then we can go to Enchanter. Hypnotize is now level 28, down from level 30. Shadow Knight. Grip of Shadow. Fixed an issue where Grip of Shadow was not applying its... What was it doing? I can't even remember at this point. And I didn't even test this. What was the problem with Grip of Shadow that we fixed? Allegedly? Was it not interrupting or something? Yeah, the interrupt? Okay, let's take a look. Rip a quick reload zone. Summon my favorite NPC to summon to test casting things. Wormsbane Cleric 05. hit him with a grip of shadow when he least expects it. Horrifying spider. Okay. So that worked, and he's gonna try to cast again here shortly. Surely. I guess he wanted to go home first. Wait, what's going on? Is he not gonna cast it ever now? What's going on, Skeletal Cleric 05? Buffs none. Huh. There was a server error at play. Let's test what happens in combat, shall we? Rosevein, Skeletal Cleric 05. Okay. Let's aggro on. Alright, what's up? 20 damage. Okay, we interrupted the lesser heal. Let's see if he tries to cast it. Okay, he casts Chasten like normal. Oh, I just thought of another issue that I have to fix with Cleric. Oh, and with Shamans. Oh my god, we got a lot of work to do. Sean, when are you gonna log on, buddy? You know? When are you gonna save me from this 9-hour and 15-minute stream? Hey, he's not casting. Well, let's see. Let's damage him a little bit more. Is he gonna cast his heal? Alright, let's look. Does he have the ability available? Abilities available, lesser heal. I think we just bugged his AI. Sean said he isn't streaming today. Sick wife? Oh no. Guys, I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to close the vent. Here, I gotta turn my heat off. I'm gonna be right back. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. Alright. So there's something going on with NPC ability AI and... Well, we fixed an issue where Grip of Shadow was not applying its interrupt effect, I guess. But we discovered another bug. Let's also go to our task list and add cleric spell lists need updating. So NPC cleric spell lists need updating. NPC shaman spell lists need updating. Because we updated the levels at which clerics acquire their nuke line, and then shamans also gain the nuke line. So we need to do those. And fighting this cleric reminded me of that fact. But yeah, we got a bug here. I think. Ah, he's casting the heal now. I think he might have to move. I think the problem is if he doesn't move. So here, let me heal this guy. Let me damage him. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Let me do damage 20. Damage 20. Okay, we interrupted him, but he did move that time. I think a little bit. So I think he's gonna cast. Maybe? Maybe not? He cast Chast. Is he gonna cast the heal? I don't think it should, Criddle. I'm still gonna... I still gotta think about the Quiver Haze. I think I'm still okay with the Quiver Haze, actually, because how slow bows are in general. I think I kind of like it. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack with other forms of item haste. If it does, it's probably a bug. But the fact that it's ranged haste and not just general physical haste, that's kind of confusing and like, I don't know. That's a good question. That is a really good question. I'll make a note on that one. If it doesn't stack, then I never use a quiver. Yeah. I don't know. Just going to Telkir and use Caltrops anywhere? Okay. Oh, does the clerics... Yeah... So I have to look at the NPC ability list anyways. Here, let me turn this off real quick. Go away, Sandstorm. Alright. Bet you guys wish you had that command. Weather, Sandstorm off. So let me pull up Cleric. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I gotta pull up display capture again in a second. Alright. Ah. Wait, that's a root. No, there shouldn't be any cooldown on... I don't know what this reduced is. Somebody's out there making easy mode stuff. Easy mode content. No, there shouldn't be any cooldown. Oh? Maybe. Extra cooldown minimum. 12 to 15. What is this cleric reduced? Yeah, but that doesn't include the mob that I was fighting, so... I don't... Yeah. Still going, eh? Nice. Yeah. I mean, I don't have much else going on, so might as well, right? Might as well. This is the game's background music. Sounds good. Yeah, I could actually throw on the whole OST. So sometimes when I like lock in and like just work off stream, I like to listen to like 5 or 6 songs. So after this song, I'll just put on the whole OST. 'Cause we're in for the long haul, guys. So let me just confirm that Sean, no stream tonight. Looks like you guys had plenty of MNN today. So, and I've got to say okay. Engstrin stuff is pretty damn good. Yeah, it is incredible. It's incredible. There's no way around it. It's just incredible. Hey, what's this geo though? Hold up. Unplayable. All right. Dude, I tripped on that and broke my pixels. I demand a refund. Yeah. Oh, I messed up. Should probably turn my collision on. There's an ocean down. There's an ocean everywhere. Yes. Little movie magic. The water extends the whole scene. This is the sound effect you hear when you guys smoke doobies. What's that annoying sound? It's the energy animating, what is it? Hey, Nimdork! Thank you for the donation on Ko-fi. Appreciate that. It's obviously the energy that emanates from this particular wizard portal structure thing. All right. So let's Yo, Nimdork, thanks again, man. I really appreciate the Ko-fi donation. Thank you so much for the generosity, and yeah, glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content. Appreciate it, man. Any lore to who built those mysterious wizard spires? This isn't a lore spoiler stream, sorry. You'll have to discover that on your own. Alright. So let's I'm gonna mention this chip as well. Talking about the grip of shadow change, or the grip of what? Did you donate twice as fast as I can? Thank you so much for 2 donations. I hope that wasn't on accident. But hey, thank you so much for the generosity. If so, otherwise you might have to do a little bit of a chargeback action or something. That's crazy. Yo, thank you so much for the generosity. Either case, though, appreciate the donation. Didn't donate twice, but it's fine. Yeah, it just could be a glitch on, like, whatever. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content. Any thoughts on reversing the bag order? Currently with backpack, first it gets filled up with smaller items. That should go in the bag/belt containers. If the smaller containers were on the left, they would fill first and it would auto sort-ish. Oh, that's a really cool idea, Jorias. And I think we've talked about making it so that bags that are specific to like tagged stuff prioritize grabbing stuff. But yeah, that is actually a really good idea. I'm gonna bring that up to the guys and see what they say on it. But I'll make a note for that. Trade skill bags do grab, I think, yeah. Thank you so much as fast as I can. I really appreciate it. But reversing the order seems like an easy fix. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see what the guys say. I mean, it does seem like a common sense kind of thing. Just... I think the only reason not to do it is just that it... I don't know. I don't think there is a very good reason, actually. To not do it, but I'll see what they say. Alright. So let us... I think it's time to fix these ability lists. So let's just pull what we need to know about the abilities. We might even have it in here already. Yeah. So these are the levels. Here's the other levels. So let's grab these. I'm actually gonna screenshot these. Oh, I could do this. Alright. Let's go over to the DB. Let's do... Actually, it'd be easier if... Let's just do... I don't know how I want to do this, actually. Maybe this isn't great, but... So this should now be chastise. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll do it this way. I think this is probably cleaner. I did this the other day with the Spellblade. Let's do ability list hid like cleric and slot in 6. Okay. Four to 7, Chasten. 8 to 11, Chastise. 12 to 15 should also be Chastise. I think that's already set, yeah. 16 to 19 is Reprisal. What's that? Reprisal, okay. 20 to 23 should be should also be Reprisal now. And then we have Rebuke at 24 instead. Um... 24. Rebuke. Nick, WTF, is this a reasonable hour stream? It is now. It wasn't, but now it is. If you commit long enough, eventually, things do become more reasonable and kind of normal and sane. Like making this game. Nick wants to raid Robot, so it looks like we're going until Wednesday. Imagine if I did do that. Just kept the stream going until Wednesday. Little subathon action or something. Nah. Is there any real reasonable hour in the MMO world? No. There isn't. Alright. Let's keep going through this. Rebuke, so 24 is Rebuke. So that means 28 to 31 is also going to be... Can I sort these? Oh, wait. What the heck? Oh, my God. I messed up. Done goofed. Hold on, let me do this real quick. feel like I'm missing something here. All right, 24 to 27 rebuke, 28 to 31 should also be rebuke. But is it showing up? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. So, here, let's type it over here. That doesn't happen again. Okay. What IDE is that? This is Heidi SQL, or Heidi SQL, or whatever. It's a database program, lets me manipulate data in the database. And then I use Notepad++ to kind of use as a scratch pad and like cobble together like SQL queries, stuff like that. Toroni 4 to 27 is gonna be rebuke. 28 to 31 is gonna be rebuke. And then 32 is gonna be when judgment starts. So, judgment. So that's at 32. So it's already on reckoning here. So let's change that to judgment. That means 36 to 39 is also going to have to change. Smite is at 40. And then 44 to 47 is also going to be smite. Then at 48, we do reckoning. Reckoning. Then 52 to 55, we're going to do reckoning as well. Hey Nick, I started up an Archer recently. I'm a huge Necro fan, but I really love the simple, straightforward play of the class. I was gonna have a Rogue for an alt, but I think I'll go Archer route now. Also, I was wondering, what would prevent melee classes on really focusing on stamina as a main stat as the game progresses, especially if boss encounters have AoE? Do you mean like... What would prevent melee classes on really focusing on stamina? I think you're always going to want to have stamina because of AoEs, right? You're going to always want to have some degree of stamina, potentially, but... that depends if it's like a fight where you can avoid the AoE or not. I would say just like, yeah, you're gonna always want to focus on probably like DPS stats, right? But if it never it never hurts to get some kind of like stamina, HP, and resist on your gear as well. And sometimes you do have to sacrifice DPS stats to achieve that, right? Like in EverQuest, you oftentimes got like, at least in the early days before like gear had all stats on it, you would have like a resist set, stuff like that. I kind of hope that we can maybe bring that back a little bit. But yeah. Hey, good afternoon, Sparrow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hey man, what was your tune name when you played in Conquest? So that was during WoW. And the character's name was Tumpies, which was like kind of a nod to Tumpy's Tonics, the EverQuest NPC, the dwarf, because I was a dwarf paladin. So, yeah. Nice. My dad was in that guild. Have very fond memories growing up watching them raid. Nice. Were you was he a member of the EverQuest version, or did he also play during WoW at all? Can you tell me what his character name was? Pad. Yeah, I remember. I think he was after, or he was before my time. I started playing with Conquest at the end, like, oh, Sunwell, which was the last raid of Burning Crusade. So, that's kind of late. I think he was definitely before my time, but I do recognize the name for sure. I played with them from Sunwell through Trial of Crusader, because after Trial of Crusader and Wrath is when they disbanded, and I eventually initially joined them for Sunwell. Yeah, Quados. I guess I can just what's it called? Let me pull up the video again real quick, guys.
Gonna be.
So Slayheim had a sit down with Quados. This was a great talk. Let me link it here for you. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, slight spoiler alert. So, maybe you don't watch it if you're super worried about spoilers, but definitely give it a watch. It was a good. I watched it. I was gonna even consider react to it, but I want to get more views and stuff on this video. So yeah, definitely check it out. Who's Quatos? Quatos is the face of M&M streaming. Okay? Definitely should follow him on Twitch. You should follow Slayheim on Twitch and YouTube. Follow Quatos on YouTube as well. Quatos X. But yeah, and then check out this video as well. The video will also answer the question. That's right. Hey, Trust77, thank you for the Prime, by the way. Sorry. I've been streaming for like almost 10 hours, so I just, like, I hear a sound effect and it goes in one ear, comes out the other. And then also I said I was going to play the entire OST now. Monsters and Memories OST. Let's do that. Will the OST be available for purchase at some point? Nice music to listen to in general? I'm not sure. I'll have to inquire about that. But you can, I mean, if we're being honest, all you have to do is go to this link. But yeah, it'd be cool to have like a vinyl or, yeah, put the OST on Spotify. Yeah, I'll see what Robert and team wants to do. But yeah, there's the YouTube playlist at least. Man, it's almost time for a snack. I think it's time for a snack. I think I gotta be right back and grab a snack, guys. I'm very hungry. Like my stomach just went through a thing where it's just like eating itself, so. Robert wanted the things complete before putting it on most streaming places. Yeah, it makes sense. Can we get Quados to lay down a track or two for Eminem? Maybe some custom Bard action? Hey, you never know. Never know. Dude, I've definitely ate some Costco beef jerky. That is a definite. Sounds good, Ericole. Are you gonna do any WoW stuff, Criddle? TBC's coming out, and then there's gonna be Midnight. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack. I am very hungry. Very, very hungry. BRB. All right, we're back. We got a snack. Got a quick little snack here. Dude, whenever I get my celery sticks, I gotta hit you guys with a quick ASMR. It's just too tempting not to. I didn't bring anything that you want, unless you want celery and peanut butter. The snack of a dieting person. Celery is the devil's vegetable. I don't know about that. Isn't that the other one? Honestly, like, I kind of enjoy it. I kind of look forward to it, honestly. But I'm weird. Everyone keeps telling me about the celery, peanut butter, and raisins. I've never had that. I should try it, though. But, I don't know. It sounds weird, man. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here having my daily cola and Doritos for breakfast. Don't worry, that used to be me. At NetherRealm, every morning there would be some, like, chips or something that you could pick up in the break room. And then, obviously, we had, like, free sodas and, well, we call it pop here in the ye old Midwest. Yeah. So I would partake sometimes. And I definitely did not feel good afterwards. Usually I try to get kind of a healthier one and then drink water. But sometimes you just can't say no to a pop. I find it hilarious that everything is called a Coke in, like, the South. That's hilarious to me. In Louisiana, we call all drinks cold drink? Never heard that one. I guess it's who you ask and where in the South. Grew up in Florida. We call it soda. Interesting. Yeah, like East Coast is like soda, I guess. Like I had a friend on one of my good friends from the East Coast would laugh at me when I called it pop. He was from Maine. He was a soda, Andy. I mean, it's just confusing, right? Like, calling everything Coke would just be confusing to me. I'm an Illinoisian from Illinois. I lived in the kind of Chicagoland area. I would hope so with a name like Horace Grant. Horace Grant. Nice. That's where my brother went to college. U of I, Champaign-Urbana. Dang, that's messed up, Occupy. Nice, math guy Dave. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I went to go grab some more food. I mean, it is a Greek yogurt with fruit, so it's not like, you know, not anything bad. Part of my diet. Nah, it's strawberry and blueberries. Why did you even put that in my head, Toxins? Why did you even put that in my head? Dude, I tried to order Taco Bell. Or I did order Taco Bell, I think. And literally, you could not order a Baja Blast. I was like, what? Like, what is going on? I guess the Baja Blast machine must have been down or something. Couldn't get a Coke, Baja Blast Coke, you know? The Coke machine was down, if you will. I actually did try Baja Midnight, I think. I try to remember if I liked it or not. I think I liked it initially and maybe stopped liking it. I don't know. Grape Pepsi Midnight? That was sour. I've had the Jack in the Box tacos. There was actually a Jack in the Box that recently opened in Illinois. Like, because Illinois didn't have Jack in the Box for a really long time. Because I guess maybe in the 80s or something. Like, some people ate Jack in the Box and, like, died or something. So they, like, weren't in Illinois for a really long time. And they recently opened here. And I tried the tacos. They were like, I mean, I don't know. They're all right. I mean, Jack in the Box it's kind of meh overall. It's like, it's kind of like drunk high food tier. Like, not to say that, like, other fast foods aren't, but you know what I mean. Jack in the Box outside of California is garbage. Yeah, it makes sense. Jack in the Box is what you go to when you feel like McDonald's is too fancy. That's hilarious, Byrail. Oh my god. I mean, I think in my defense, I think that's what people said online when I Googled it. All right, guys, I'll be right back one more time, and then we'll resume some development work here. Be right back. All right, we're back. Finally, we're back. I can definitely start to feel the effects of talking for like 10 hours, though. So I don't know if I'm long for this world or not. Unfortunately, Whisper ASMR. Yeah, I kind of have a problem with talking too loud. Too much. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I rest my voice a little bit, kind of. I don't know what to do. You can't just rest your voice while you're streaming. Like that doesn't work. I think I just play through the pain, you know? Yeah, actually, whenever I look at it, I'm just like, it really does. It really, really does. Gotta get some warm tea? Yeah. Because they're a very long lockout timer for tamed pets. I just missed one last night. Today it seems I'm still bonded and it won't let me get a new one. Let me ask. Menthol cough drop? What about a menthol cigarette? Will that work? Not that I smoke them. Which I don't. At least not for 10 years, 11 years. Only Newports will work? What about Turkish Jades? Oh. Thanks, Red13. I appreciate that. A giveaway would perk me up? So Chip says if you dismiss them, they can be recalled. You have to abandon them via right-click to permanently make them go away or let them starve. You can dismiss and recall them, kind of like in WoW, so that you aren't screwed when trying to get by pathing, sneak around, etc. But there's no lockout timer at all. That's what Chip says, who implemented them. Thanks, Splice VG. I totally agree. I don't know what I was thinking. I was kind of bored. I was just bored. I wasn't actually bored. It was just social, really. TE trap test. Okay, I could do that. I could do that real quick. Lurk mode enabled. Gonna take a nap so we could keep it down here. So can we keep it down here? I have this on the big screen. I am a loud MF, Calgaris. Like, you might have to lower the volume on the TV a little bit. If I'm being honest. So if I cast Caltrops, I mean, that worked there. That worked there. Bone Knight catch-up time? Oh, yeah. I do need to catch up a little bit, like half a level. Go in the middle by the goblins? Maybe it's not because I'm a GM, I don't think, because I am getting error messages. You cannot place that here, even when using it as a GM. So I don't think that's it. Yeah, maybe it's just... I don't know, man. Maybe just try again in the next patch or something, or I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of thing where it's like, okay, a campfire has been placed here in the past, and now, weirdly enough, like, is there any other widgets nearby, like a campfire or something? Or maybe because it expired at some point, it still like lingers on the server, and the server thinks it's there. So like, I don't know, something weird, man. Something weird. Yeah, if it's a campfire, then it's a campfire. We need to fix that. Unfortunately, it's really annoying because everyone's gonna have a campfire, right? Yeah, we're gonna try to do a playtest per month, but I'll have to talk to Sean and Ollie and see what they think about a playtest this month. It's we'll have to check on that. It might be a thing where we just want to go like heads down and work a little bit because we got beta coming up in March. But never hurts to maybe do a small little one, right? I love this area music, especially the 80s style guitar solo in the background. Well, the music I'm playing is on YouTube. It's not from this zone. Hey, Cool Jim Twitch. Happy Monday to you as well. Hey Nick, can you stream on YouTube as well? Yeah, I really just need to like attach that stuff to whatever, like OBS or whatever. Do you have an idea of what a good max capacity per server is yet? I think for like early EA, it might be like 1K for max CCU. But we're still deciding on those numbers. That's kind of like a proposed number. And then we would also have like server clusters too, in case like when we want to consolidate them because the world gets bigger or whatever. Then we're able to support like several thousand on a server. But then they would, like those clusters would share a data set, character names, etc. Guild names. Is there a maximum guild size? Not that I'm aware of. Obviously there is like a theoretical cap based on like data type and whatnot, but not 100% sure what it is. TBH. I mean, there's no like intended cap that I'm aware of. Will there be instance shards of the same zone on a given server, like NH1, NH2? No. We don't want to do any kind of sharding or pick zones or what do they call it? Layers. We don't do that. The world is a world. The world is the world, and that's just how we want it to be. No shards, only sharts. That's right. That's right. Plenty of sharts, especially when you're ordering Taco Bell 3 a.m., slamming alcohol and just having a good old time on Monsters and Memories, and you accidentally let out a, you know, little shard action. Only shards, that's right. Yeah, that does not surprise me at all, Atomic Frog. Nick, can you comment, if you can, on how many clickable items you plan on putting in the game, beyond the newbie ones, obviously? I don't know what the final count's gonna be like, but there's gonna be a good amount. It's gonna be a pretty good, healthy amount. Some of them will be definitely... Most of them will be kind of rare. Drops. But there will also be maybe some common ones that are, like, more disposable ones, I would say. Obviously, there's consumables and crafted stuff as well. Pretty sure Neeks. I mean, I think we're more interested in reducing scope as opposed to like pushing the date any further than June. But yeah. All right, let me finish this task out. Let me finish this task out that we've been looking at. All right, so Reckoning is a 48 spell, so 48 to 51 and 52 to 55 should be Reckoning. 56 is Retribution. (56 to 59 Retribution, which means Vengeance is at 60. So all the 60 ones, they're already set to Vengeance, so that's good. Good. This should all be good. Okay, so now let's do the Shaman ones. Let me turn this off real quick. This is going to be a little bit more tricky because yeah, this one's going to be a little bit more tricky, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this is going to require a lot more finagling, I feel. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, let's show this. It's fine. Well, here's a shaman list. Actually, I want to make this position 5. Well, wait, shamans already are using 5 here. Or so. We could put so later, though. So. Did I just call it so instead of sow? Sacrilege. The proper way? Yeah. Hey, XV, I made increase the buckler variety and I increased the shield variety and loot table. Like I made more staves and tiering and stuff, shield tiering, buckler tiering. You missed that earlier. That was at like the crack of dawn, maybe even earlier. I know you'd be excited about that one as a prominent buckler enjoyer. Added some varnish too, that's right. Buckler. Alright, so what I think I'm gonna do here is... Well, let me refresh this, actually. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna move Speed of the Wild. I'm gonna put that... Where's my buffs? Oh, they're on 3, so this doesn't matter. Haste is on 4, Speed of the Wild on 5. We're just gonna put this on 9, I think. I'll actually put it on 10, just because. I think that's fine. So let's grab these. Copy as SQL update. And we're gonna change the slot to 10. Okay. So this isn't a level. This is just the slot. This is just the slot that it uses for... It's not even the ability slot. It's like... Well, maybe it is. Like, I don't actually know. Does this go beyond 10? Anyways, I'm just putting it on 10 so that I can put nukes here. So it's probably going to be like the ordering of things will be... Well, actually what I'm going to do is... So I'm moving I'm going to move that to 10 so I can move something to 5. I'm going to move the poison dot to 5. So the shaman's going to probably initially try to nuke you with its poison dot, and then it will also try to nuke you. So it'll try to get that dot applied, but then it will try to nuke you more often with its cold new frost nuke kind of thing, right? So what I'm gonna do here is I want to change these cooldowns as well. So let's grab these. We'll make an update query for these. We're going to change these to slot 5. And then we're going to change extra cooldown min. We're going to change that to 30. It's like a 30-second dot, so I mean, kind of makes sense, right? And then we're going to change the extra cooldown max to 0. I'm just going to use the min. Not yet, Goonie. Not yet. But I'm not opposed to it. Not opposed to it one bit. Okay. So that will be that. Let's run that. And then I want to see if I can finagle the cleric list and just repurpose it. Let me do this. I'm always so paranoid. I have to like turn off the display capture a lot. Alright, so let me... Here, I'll just display this. Okay. So we'll start by grabbing these. I have a plan, guys. I have a plan. Twelve to 15, 16 to 19, 23. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh, perfect. This is gonna work out way better than expected. Actually, this is still gonna be kind of annoying to do, I think. Whatever. This is fine. And then we'll also grab these reduced lists. Okay. So where's my... So then we're just gonna edit these, really. So shock would be Spirit Frost. Chasten would be Howling Cold. Chastise would be Chilling Essence. And then Reprisal would be Ethereal Freeze. Rebuke would be Wailing Ice. This would be Frigid Echo. This Smite is unyielding. Winter. Reckoning is spectral. Hoar frost. Retribution is ancestral rhyme. And vengeance is frost of the ancients. And then what did I say? 12 to 15 is chilling essence and obviously ethereal freeze. Okay. So now, here, let me hide this. This is going to be slot 5 that I want. And then we'll also say mana greater than 60, I guess. Be consistent with the list, kind of. Mana greater than 70%. Choose a mana greater than 60%. Okay. So we want... Oh, wait. This is supposed to be 5. Didn't I change it? Did I not run that? Am I crazy? Slot equals 5. Did I not run this? Maybe I didn't run this. Oh, I changed it on Cleric? Wait, what do you mean? Didn't I run this right here? Did I not run this? Maybe I didn't refresh? Or not? Confused. Oh, you know what? I think the where clause is like weird. We're ability listed. Wait, what? Oh, and slot equals 5. And slot equals 5. But slot is equal to 6. So what happened was, and I've done this mistake a couple times in the past. And you gotta really be careful. There is some options to work around this. But when I changed the slot to 6, I did a find and replace. For slot 6. And I changed it to slot 5. But when I grabbed the update query, it also yoinked where ability list equals whatever and slot equals 6. So I changed it in both places. You can avoid this by just narrowing down what columns you want to pull, I think. Or something. I don't know. Something, right? So what I am going to do here is, to fix this, is do this. Grab Shaman. You know, like, and slide, like this. I'm going to copy this. Oh, but there's also Shaman reduced. That's fine. I can also do that. So we'll do this. We'll change it back to 6 for this area. The selection. So I did run those statements, but nothing updated. Essentially. And then we'll also grab Shaman reduced and slot 5 and change that back to Shaman reduced and slot 6. now we're good. So now it'll set these slots to 5 where there are these lists and their slot equals 6. So that's just a little, Is the where clause what Santa becomes on the full moon? Yes. Alright. So now we should be good. Okay, now see affected rows 18, where before it was saying, when I ran it said affected rows 0. Okay, so now we go back to the data, we refresh, and we change this to a 5, apply filter. Okay, see now it's all 5. So they'll cast a dot, and then I want to insert the ability list. Okay, so what's the ability list called? So it's just replace cleric with shaman, and then they'll all work. So shaman, cleric. Oh, sorry, cleric, shaman. Boom. And yeah, this is good to go. Just looking at it real quick. Seems fine. Alright, now let's fight a shaman. Is there a reason skeletal priests have gate? Where are they gating to? You can see if you charm one. Because I'm evil, that's why. Alright, so here's an oracle. He's a shaman. Let's fight him. Aggro on. Alright. What's he gonna do? Alright, here's the dot. Cool. Now he won't cast that for another 30. Okay, here comes the frost nuke. That's gonna need some work on the VFX department, but hey. Okay, now he's probably gonna nuke me again soon with the chilling essence, because he's like almost 60%, I would say. He's a little bit of help. Let's give him a little help. Okay, there's the chilling essence. Boom. He may even get another chilling essence off here. Yeah. And it's been almost 30 seconds. There. Okay, now he's doing the dot. So cool. Cool. As chilling essence is the level. Yeah. So it makes sense that Chilling Essence is a ton of mana for him, because Chilling Essence is now a level 8 spell, but it should really be, but it's balanced to be a level 12 spell, so that's why it's so costly, and it's so strong for a level 8 spell. It used to be level 12. Well, it's based off of an ability that used to be level 12. So that ability and the other ability need to change, and people have already brought that up. Did you give NPCs back their mana since the last playtest? Yes, we gave them back their mana. Any chance Shaman's Slow will get tweaked? Current group TTK and mana costs make the spell largely irrelevant. Didn't we increase the TTK? Am I crazy? Or did we make it too fast again? Unless you're talking about lower level, then usually lower level you don't really slow things unless you're fighting like a red or yellow, or you're in a kind of bad state, or you're fighting a named. Lower level, that definitely is a thing, but maybe there's something we could do with like the TTKs where like it feels better. Is this still old water? Kind of looks like the old water in here. Waterfall's definitely a little bit more updated. But I think we still need to do kind of a texture pass in here. Helkir needs some art love. Although this water looks closer to the old water, but the waterfall is definitely updated. Oh god. Too blue to be old? Yeah, but it's not really what I'm looking at. I'm kind of, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. AoE, AoE, AoE. You want me to AoE? Wow, that's probably destroying your guys' ears, isn't it? Really loud. Make it louder, can't hear it. So yeah. They woke your dog up? Oh my god! Who was it that said they were going to sleep with the TV on? I apologize. I do apologize for that. That was kind of loud. Alright, let's turn the aggro off. Soundtrack soothed my newborn to sleep, and she slept through your audio bombing? Good, I'm glad. Okay, so what do I have to do now? Let's go to our file here. Cool. Let's add these to the done list. Good God, we're almost 11 hours in. That's right, safety first. Yeah, Telekir is a really cool zone. I think I'm starting to get the sleepies, but I'm not really that tired. I just am starting to get to a point where like my brain is ready to turn off, you know? Yeah, sure. And some of these tasks are deceptively large. Like this. Like look at like this whole sentence is like unhinged. Like it doesn't even make sense. Does your workload increase after EA? My workload. That's a good question. I'm sure my workload will probably remain a similar level. But it'll be more like maybe content focused or something. I'm pretty sure everybody's paycheck is going to increase after EA starts. Considering everybody's at 0 currently. Can only go up. Ah, man. Do I just keep going? Should I just grab another cold brew and try to get a second wind here? Getting paid in thoughts and prayers right now. Love it. You're crazy. I like you, but you're crazy. Maybe do something fun for you for a bit. This is fun. This is fun. It is also perhaps some EQ guesser. No, I don't want to shame myself. I'm still training. I need like another couple months until I stream EQ guesser. Like I feel like unprepared. And like I don't want to do it after streaming for 11 hours because you know how it is. EQ guesser is a lot of fun though. I already would pay for the game, and I only got like 2 playtests to play for a bit so far, but even now there seems to be so much to explore. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Lyris. Like, I'm excited for the amount of content we've already got in there. Are bards going to get a separate paper doll slot for their instruments? Trying to understand dual wield with an instrument, or are you making us choose how we want to play for the buffs we want? I gotta think about that. For some reason, I don't think we're gonna add one. But I don't know if I might just be tired. I think I might be tired. So we need to choose DPS or buff bonus. I like it, was just curious. I mean, can't you like twist DPS and buffs if you wanted? And then you could also shout in between like the song cadence. Like you can twist in a like a shout DPS ability. Then like twist a dot song and twist like some buffs. Is there a button I could press to who my target or a macro? Yeah, the macro is who T. And you can make a button for that. But there will also be a thing where you can just like right click their unit frame and do a who. Oh yeah, there is an option to auto-consider when you target. So I think if you do options, interface... graphics? What am I doing? Chat settings, maybe. Dude, I am... Click to consider, here it is. You can turn that on, and then when you left click... Show you. See that? So this is Dark Age of Camelot inspiration right there. You've also been able to do this with right click all the time. See, if I turn this off. But so what this should do technically is it should, if you target, it should be click, it shouldn't be click to consider, it should be target to consider, in my opinion. And then targeting should consider, in my opinion. Or maybe there's a second option, I don't know, but because in Dark Age, targeting consider. In EverQuest, targeting doesn't consider. It was right click to consider in EverQuest, right? So yeah, I mean, why not both exactly? Or C, yeah, C. Of course, C. But. A very Dayoc thing would be able to have the archer class be able to hide, like on Albion. Yeah. You don't consider, you just go on vibes? Oh my god, got the yawns now. Alright, I need to get off my butt and go to the gym. Thanks for the stream, Nick. Later, y'all. See you later, Deep CB. Have a good workout sesh, and thanks for stopping by. Oh man, we gotta stay awake though. Maybe we do crack another cold brew. That's dangerous territory though. But I don't know that I should keep streaming for that long. Like, honestly, I'm kind of just fried mentally. I think I need to just chill off stream and just, like, sit here and, like... Because I really do want to stay up and fix my sleep schedule. That would be ideal. Take a break, man. You've done a lot. Yeah. Like even thinking about what work I need to do is, like, difficult at this point. I guess I could fix... I won't do that on stream. Break is well deserved at this point. Alright, let me see if there's anybody around to raid. Hey, anyone going to be streaming soon? Where's Sean? Sean said that he wants to handle some off stream work, and his wife is sick, so yeah, he's not going to be streaming. Raid out angle? Yeah, it's definitely a raid out angle. Oh my god. I'm fried mentally. That's like, I just can't. I've been awake now, so how long have I been awake? Like 15 hours? Like, basically this is the end, like, this is the end of, like, an awake day. You know, like, the time that you're awake in a day. But it's also after an 11-hour stream. And it's also after kind of crashing from caffeine a little bit. So, yeah, I am fried. me ping some people. Goblin, Zukin, Chinny. Oh no, Chinny's... There's no way Chinny. Chinny's working. I can... It'd probably either be a Goblin, a Zukin, or a Zac, but even... It's kind of early for Zukin still. Yeah, Sean's been married since 2021, I want to say. I'm trying to remember, was it 2020 or 2021? I feel like he got married really, really close to me. And I got married in 2021. Or was it really close to the start of the project? Yeah, so he's been married for 5-6 years now. I'll give it a few minutes, but I think I may have to find somebody. Let's see what's going on in the Twitch world. Probably should do a giveaway to burn some time while you look. Okay, yeah. Let's do one last giveaway. Sure, why not? Let's do one last one. Exclamation point giveaway. I would love to see instruments made by players that are more effective than store-bought instruments. Rare drops, etc. Cool player economy progression. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Let me write that down. It makes sense, too. Are there gonna be, like, rare recipes as loot drops? I think so eventually, yeah. I gotta double check on that, but I'm pretty sure. It's not one of the major focuses, but I could see it being a thing. Could add instruments to carpentry to fill that out more? Perhaps. But I don't know, maybe it makes sense to... What are instrument makers called? What craft is that? What's the skill called, IRL? Is it carpentry? Flutesmith? Depends on the instrument. Luthier is for strings. Luthier for woodworking instruments. Okay. Tell me more. Instrumaker. Yeah, that's why not, you know? Just keep adding them in. Why not? I mean, it's actually like a valid request in my opinion. Like it makes sense. Wouldn't be too challenging to SQL out some instrument recipe stuff. Yeah, it's niche and it's cool. I like that. All right, let's enter non-development stream mode. Let's development is over, guys. Let's just hang out for a bit. We could go over to the M&M category. Game finished. Nice, House Panth. No, it's not fake giveaway, it's real giveaway. Real giveaway. Trying to buy some time here. Let me see if I could find... Two hours and 50 minutes left of work? Dear God, help me. Nice work on the streaming grind. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm really trying to make a concentrated effort to stream as much as I can, and but also when I stream to like get a lot of work done now. Oh man, we could make this stream go longer. We could turn this into a content stream instead of a development stream. Or we could just save that for tomorrow. Let's see what we got here. Nah, I'm too fried. I like my. Nah, we'll save it. We can save it. Tomorrow might not happen though. Tomorrow comes. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you want to be a complete Giga Chad on EverQuest, come join us on Thursday nights on Project 1999 Green for some Oops All Bone Knight action. You have to be a gnome necromancer, and we have a guild up, yeah, we're doing gnome necromancers, melee necromancer meme dream. You get level 8, you get your vampiric embrace, and then you start procking away. You know what's good, squads. Yeah, the guild is members only. Yeah, come join the fun. I had a lot of fun with it. So it's Thursday night, and then you can also follow Quatos here in the chat. He is the one streaming all of the shenanigans and organized, put this together. And yeah, also join his Discord as well. There's some more information and organization stuff in there. But yeah, I've been playing. It's been a lot of fun. And looking forward to the next session. There are a couple that leveled to 14? Really? Dang. Well, rip. You know? I was so into it that I considered starting to raid again on P99 just so I can, because I still got some DKP saved up, guys. I could start gearing out this Necro in a big way. Like, not too crazy. Like, I don't have a lot of DKP. Or I got a decent chunk. I feel like there should be an inflation for DKP. Then I would be set. What's the difference in the different P99 servers? Blue and green have minor differences. They're both PvE. Like, they're very, very minor differences. And then red server is PvP. Nick, I was in Telekir 2 nights ago killing goblins in a group. I have to ask, are respawn timers cranked way down in that zone particularly? Or is that unintentional? It seemed faster than anywhere else I've grouped. I'll have to take a look at the Telekir respawn times. Just respawn times in general. Telekir respawn times. Respawn times. I'll double check on that. Getting interest on my DKP, yeah. Any plans to integrate DKP into M&M? Probably not. Like, again, it's not like a thing that we're looking to like super support, like esports ready and like all that stuff. So like we're not really focused on making it a raid game, even though there is gonna be like raid stuff, right? But we're not focused on making it a raid game. And I think people just want to set up their own systems, right? Which is fair. But yeah, no, that's not a priority for right now. Alright, let's press the button here on that giveaway. Miss Mercy! Miss Mercy! Congrats! You win a key. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. You have PvP balance in mind when you balance or change abilities for PvE. I do think about it, but in general, like, very focused on PvE. And we do have some things that we could do for PvP, like, for example, PvP buff durations that are custom and override the PvE duration. We added diminishing returns for PvP. It's only a PvP thing currently. What else? Nice, Kamoka, nice. But yeah, like, it definitely comes to mind, but it's not like a major like roadblock. I care mostly about the PvE, but I do care about PvP a lot. I just I'm kind of just letting things like kind of happen with it, I guess, though. I don't think it does, Kuzo. I can double check. Oh my god, the sleepies are kicking in. I need to really stay awake though when I turn the stream off. That'd be bad. I can't stay up this long and then just give up, you know? Well, I didn't really stay up any extra amount of time yet. This is just like a normal day. And now I'm reaching the end of it. I've just been up like nearly 16 hours, so it's, you know, sleep 16 or sleep or stay awake for 16 and then sleep 8, right? Like that's like a kind of normal cadence. Might put me to sleep faster, though. I think what's gonna put me to sleep, maybe, is, like, just keep exerting my voice and, like, mental. Like, if I just, like... Actually, I don't know. Maybe this is keeping me awake. I feel like it is keeping me awake. But I also feel like as I get more and more fried, like, I just need to turn my stream off and not make a fool of myself, so... Alright, let's try to find that raid target now. I don't know that I really have anybody to raid. Let me check, like... Did they fix all the falling through the world in Telekir? Where was that happening, Zach Jordan? Do you know? Middle tower, top ramp down the left hall. Okay, sounds good, Miss Mercy. I'll hook you up here in a second. Yeah. I guess I could raid somebody from EverQuest. Let's do that. Should I hit Curtis Girl? Okay. Let's do it. All right, hey, thanks again, everybody, for all the subs, donations, support. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the game, project, the team, everything. Really appreciate hanging out with me for so long. And yeah, again, thanks again, everybody. We're gonna start this raid off, and yeah, we'll see you soon. Hopefully, I'll be streaming again tomorrow as well. But yeah, see you guys soon.